Well, I was saying I ain't heard that in a while, but you know, if they do still say it, that's kind of crazy. But okay. If that's what you're thinking in your head, is there a possibility that it can be broken a little earlier, just off the vibe?
Yeah, and I mean that's one of the main reasons why I don't say shit like that out loud. Because then now I look like a hypocrite when I can't even hit my 90 days that I set.
See
But
what I'm saying?
but
That's what I
yeah,
was told on Alabama. Yeah, go ahead.
if I set 90 days, I'm gonna keep it to myself because I feel like that's gonna add a layer of I don't know. I feel like it's just unnecessary what comes along with it, depending on how he reacts or responds to that. And so I'll just
Mm.
keep turning him down for 90 days without actually overtly saying it, unless he calls me out like, yo, what's up? You know what I'm saying? And then maybe I'll just be like, I just don't feel comfortable. Like, I'll try and wiggle out of it every way that I can because I just don't think that they're gonna take it or respond the way that I would want them to by even saying it. Because some people feel like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how people gonna take something like that. So I just wouldn't say it. And
You
that's it.
right. Yeah, but you're right.
Yeah, that's why I was telling Lauren Alabama. You know, y'all gonna have to deal with that 3 6 9 month shit too. You know what I'm saying? You know, she, hey, but you know, but go ahead, Chuck. My bad. I ain't hear you down now. Go ahead. What? What you?
Truck, you sound like you underwater, my guy.
This nigga on the CB.
Sound like you scuba diving.
Look,
You in
look
a
at all the
submarine?
freaks that
Shit.
came alive in the goddamn chat. Look at all these freaks that came alive in the chat. Kojak, goddamn, gaming 313, boy, your ass better put that shit up, boy. Goddamn shit.
They just needed permission.
Come on, Alabama.
It was like, oh, this
I
what we
already knew
on?
that. I
Hell
already knew
yeah.
what time it was.
Right away. This what
Living
it
humbly.
is.
Yeah, he in the
Can you,
woods somewhere.
can you hear me now?
Yeah,
Can you hear me now?
I'm gonna help you get you a paired Bluetooth truck.
It's better now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nigga, I got these, bro. I got them Samsung joints, the ones I took overseas with me. Translate the shit for you. Beautiful.
Oh, that's real.
But yeah, I said I was gonna make it. I was gonna make it your worst nightmare because I'm gonna make sure you. I mean, it's not intentionally. It's just gonna be hard for you to resist.
See,
Like
truck.
the LA
Yes,
said,
I
like
was
she,
saying.
it's gonna be, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm the type of nigga that I'm a doer, not a, you know what I'm saying, shower talker. So, I'm gonna do some little smooth shit. Invite you to the crib, cook for you. Little slick, you know what I'm saying, shit out of nowhere. Don't tell you going on dates. Just, you know what I'm saying, be here, just down the third, set the tone, little shit like that. So, you know what I'm saying? It's just, it's just a lot of dudes ain't got. I'm just gonna keep it real. In 2025, these niggas don't got no game, y'all.
Yeah.
That's why the women were trying to stop these niggas up here from telling y'all the truth. I didn't refute not one thing because I was sitting there agreeing with 1,000% of it.
Oh,
They don't
no.
want y'all to know. Like that's the real shit. That's why they be doing that goofy stuff. But yeah, that's a big thing for me though. I'm teaching my son because a lot of people don't teach that either. They ask that dumbass question. Well, so what you looking for in a man, or what you looking for in a woman? Don't say shit. Don't say nothing. Tell them exactly. Listen, I'm dating with intentions. I'm looking for a family. That's it. That's it.
So
You got
wait,
to do nothing.
truck. Now you just
Yeah.
started. Now you just started 3 more hours of streaming, right? And I'm with it, right? So when you say I'm looking for a family, that could really hinder you, right? Or am I tripping?
If it's a hoe.
Oh my god!
Yeah, if it's a hoe, yeah, that's shit.
Somebody get truck ass up out of here.
Listen, I am a big proponent on honesty from the get go, and it saves you time and time and effort. The only problem only people that would have a problem with somebody saying I'm dating with intent or I'm dating for a family type shit. It's for hoes and dirty dick Rodney. That's it.
But see, that's the thing, though. Like, just say that she not trying to. Okay, so for me, if I tell a chick that, I think it's too early to tell her that I'm looking for a family. I think that'll be a little too early. But then again, I mean, I don't know. Like,
Tell them, listen, you setting the tone from the get go. You ain't leading nobody on. That's the point. You ain't supposed to lead. You get what I'm saying? Because people be like, oh, well, you know, 1 minute. You got a lot of situations now where a man will wait till the last second to say they want kids. You get what I'm saying? And the woman from the beginning never wanted kids. Why wait down the line when you propose or you got a ring when you could have had that solved in the first 2 hours of your date, or even talking on the phone? Could I ask that question? So many people be making bad investments from the beginning. You know, that's all I'm saying. Like, if you want what you want, you get more output if you be honest and upfront. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Ask the questions that you need to ask, but for the love of God, please telling people your playbook. You get what I'm saying? Like, people be putting on a persona to appease you, and then get your ass.
Right. April Carter said you're focusing on the time limit that a woman sets for when she chooses to give it up instead of finding a woman that is willing to give it up. What's the problem here?
I normally go with the flow.
I don't think it was a problem. I was just saying, like, do y'all tell men that shit, like, that you gonna wait this long, or I ain't doing this time and this time? Because I feel like that's when niggas will start, like, losing interest and start trying to prove their point that he got the box. I don't think it would be.
Cam was right though. Like, when most of the women I know that use that tactic, like, I ain't give I ain't just letting you know I ain't giving up the coochie real quick. And you already gave up somebody. You got the coochie up last week. I ain't trying to hear that shit. You don't have to say you ain't gotta say none of that out loud. Like, if you on your business, you ain't gotta do none of that goofy shit. And that be the signs that a lot of people don't be paying attention to. Real shit.
You right about that.
The signs. Like, for real, like, you sitting there, y'all kicking it or whatever. It could be a family event or y'all just, you know what I'm saying, kids game, and you turn around and she more focused on her damn phone than her actual kids. Red flag. Same with niggas too. Y'all at the dinner table. He on his phone. Red flag. Every time you turn around, the niggas or females putting a new picture on Facebook and Instagram. Red flag. Like, it's just, you just got to know how to, you know what I'm saying, you know how to weed them out. But a lot of people don't like to cut people off. So that's how I look at it. I mean, it's I don't know. It's just shit that should be common sense is not common in 2025.
You know what? You right though. And I feel like that's why a lot of people should have the very tough conversations in the very beginning when you don't have that attachment, where it's easier for you to be like, nah, I'm good, and walk away. Because the longer you interact with that person or the time you spend with them, the more you touching and smelling and seeing them and tasting them, like, then that makes it harder for you to detach once you do find out some shit that you probably wouldn't be in alignment with.
I mean, time is priceless, though. That's what I'm saying. People don't understand time is priceless. The older you get, the faster time moves.
I'd love to have a conversation with a gentleman that's waited 6 to 8 months to get some box and see how that worked out for him. Like, let me know how that situation with that woman worked out. And not that every situation is going to be identical, but I'm betting that 90% of those situations didn't work out.
Because you know what, you should be like my dad told me, because I ain't gonna front. He gave me some good game. I ain't realize it until like later in life. Like, go with the flow. Too many people be trying to put a title on it. Too many people be trying to put on an act. You know what it is. She know what it is.
Shout out to BJ Curry. God save the king, boy. God save the king, boy. Hey, shut it down, Drip. Shut it down right now. Shut it down.
What just happened?
Shout out to BJ with the $20 cash app. He said, "Can you hear me now?" I said, "Dump for a little bit."
Let go. God damn it. Let's do it. Oh shit. What you play?
Big Wrench Gang presents.
I just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
Lord.
Oh no, we need that 2 times. He donated
One more.
20.
Yeah.
Come on now. Yes, sir.
Finesse,
Yes, sir.
finesse two.
Damn,
two,
lawyer.
two.
Now
Let's
just
go.
throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
Good Lord.
God
Good
damn.
Lord.
And you through. That done broke the goddamn panel. Shit.
Yeah, crazy.
Damn it.
You don't hear that dump truck bumping? You don't hear that shit?
The boy said a dump truck.
You don't hear
Okay.
that dump truck backing
I
up?
don't say they don't know. They don't know. Cam. Bro, I can't deal.
Got to give love
boy.
what it do.
Lord Jesus. Boy. That boy BJ say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. God damn it. 2-time home. I got you, my boy. And I'm gonna play your
Drip
intro.
Nation Big Wrench Gang presents.
I'll bust your ass up.
Don't even go there, Woody, cause I'm ready to mass up.
You had to hit that. You know you had to hit something hard when your whole front engine is dismantled from the front. Yeah, it's a wrap.
He is.
Yeah, that boy in bullshit. Damn.
Right.
Ooh, shit.
I ain't gonna hold you, Drip, man. Yo, my son said some shit the other day. I looked at my son with utter disgust.
Damn.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Damn, what he do?
That nigga said something, I swear to God, dog. He said something and it had me thinking, like what Cal just asked. I don't, is this a new thing? But my son said that I don't like asking girls for their number. I like asking for their Instagram. I'm scared to ask for the number. And I'm like, what?
That's what they
I'm
doing
like,
though.
oh,
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, I'm like, son, that is not, I had to straight tell him, yo, hey, first off, that ain't even a manly, dog. That's some girly shit.
Nah,
Secondly,
that's truck though. That's the new
Nah,
way.
that's what they doing. Yeah, that's
that's,
what they doing.
that's how you respectfully.
That's
So
just
they not giving out.
no, listen,
They're
I
not
swear
giving
to
out
God,
phone
this,
numbers no
this,
more. Just
No,
I asked him, this is what I swear to God, I asked him this, I said, why do you feel that way? That nigga said, because he feels safer. I down there wanted to slap this nigga across the room.
Nah,
but what
they're doing no truck.
A lot
That's
of
normal.
Uh,
giving
That's
out
normal.
giving out
Normal.
Nigga, I'm like, yo, I'm like, first off, I mean, you ask me, I'm like, dude, first off, you cannot be afraid to approach a woman. That's a big no. Like, that ain't what we do. Like, you got to be able
so he
to
doesn't want
communicate with a woman, dog. Not just
I
sit
get-
there on the
So he has
phone and
to-
text and.
But truck, I think
I get what you said, Trucker, but
yeah,
that is safer for him though.
yeah, and
Especially
was that
nowadays,
safe?
you
I mean-
call somebody, your first and last name show up on their cell phone.
that's the new way to communicate.
And what's your point?
man.
Right.
You think we
I-
had caller IDs for the last
I
3
mean-
years? What's the difference?
I mean, that's true, but man, come on, like, I mean, that's been going on since '96, since they started the caller ID. So I'm
Exactly,
saying,
that's my
like,
point.
so it's just awkward as shit to sit here and say, like, you feel safer, like you feel. I mean, you gotta. I'm like, you telling her what you trying to see what she do on Instagram? Like, you need to see if she one of them type of women that be. Is she a flanner? Or she be sitting there putting on a front? Or you want to see what she about? He's like, no, I just feel like it's just safe. I'm like, dog, come on, man.
Yeah,
I'm
but
like, listen.
that's how they communicate,
I mean,
though.
damn,
I think,
change it.
yeah, that's how they communicate. Like they can call through the Instagram and everything. So he
But
could,
that's
he
what-
could text her
But that ain't what he. But that ain't what he was saying though. He was saying like I'm texting and all that goofy shit. I'm like, yo, first off, you need to communicate. That's number one. We ain't doing that texting shit. You gonna text at dinner? Pass me the salt? Like, no.
All I'm saying is,
Okay,
if you
let me
give me
say
your
this real quick.
Instagram,
Right.
Hold on. Go ahead.
if you give me your Instagram,
sorry.
then I have your Instagram. But if you give me your name and your number, I could pull up your address. That's it. I'm through.
Let me give you my name and my
Alright, let
number
me
so you
say
can pull up
this.
my address real quick. Yes, Lord.
I mean, I understand.
That's what
I
I'm
understand,
saying.
man.
That's what I'm saying, Cam. Yeah. Cause it's like, man,
I
like
understand times are changing. We live in the world of social media, but one thing that irks me is how this new generation and new way of doing things kind of interferes or overshadows what worked for us when we were younger. Again, in my day, we got a phone number. There was a time we had to get our little black book out just to keep track of who we know or whatever the fuck. Whatever happened to those days? If I want your number, I ask for it, we're gonna exchange numbers.
Y'all.
On the landline, on the cell phone. What happened to those days?
I think
that's
y'all
what worked for our generation. I'm just saying.
I think y'all making it bigger
social
than what
media
it is.
Killing it.
Like
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I think y'all making it bigger than what it is, because I was on that for a grip, and then when you travel, a lot of the women would be like the WhatsApp thing, so you communicate through WhatsApp. But Instagram is the new communication, Snapchat as well. Like you can talk, you can text, everything that you can do on the phone, you can do on Instagram. So it's more of a secure and better way to communicate with somebody without having to give them your full name and information like that.
No, I get that part. See, I'm not against that part. The part that bothered me with the discuss is my nigga said, "Yo, I ain't talking over the phone. I ain't video nothing. I'm texting." I'm like, wait a minute, huh? So you trying to tell me the stuff that you write in your text messages you can't say out loud? it was just, I'm like, what is this? Like, what am I raising? Like, what? I know you see me communicate with women, and you talking about this. I'm like, yo, you gotta stop this. This is egregious. This is sick.
You know what, Trucker? One time, because my son like to have sleepovers for his birthday party, and I know we talking about little kids, but they in middle school, and literally they would all be in the same room texting each other.
Oh my God! See that? See?
That's insane.
Oh my God!
That's how these younger kids are. I'm just saying, like, they mindset and perspective is just completely different, and that's why he probably didn't understand it when you was like, you're crazy.
Yeah, I had to break that down. Like I didn't understand that. Like, shit, you communicate with dudes so easily, but you telling me you can't communicate with a woman? You gonna communicate with a woman over the damn fuck? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, no, this is no.
I'd have a mental fit if I walked in a room and my child was in there with his homeboys or homegirls and they was just texting. Give me the fucking phone. What y'all weird ass doing?
But that's what I'm saying, Canada. That's what I'm saying.
Kids play Nintendo Switch.
Man,
Let's have some fun. That's
we can have some fun, but we don't communicate. Like, it's the communication part for me. It's not like, saying you can't video chat and things like that. But like I know somebody personally who does that, and she's a grown ass woman. You can't talk to her over the phone, but she'll hit you with a chat. You know what I'm saying? She hit you with a message and things like that. But communicate over the phone, this is like, come on, man. This is weird now. Like, how you supposed to find a dude? This is crazy.
And she flexing about 4-5 niggas all doing that at the same time. That's why she ain't never got time to call.
Amen to that.
That or she just don't like talking on the phone. Like,
cut it.
Nah. Hell nah.
People are boring as fuck on the phone. Y'all are not all entertaining. Like, and that's why I be like, you're boring and I'm leaving.
You gonna listen to me breathe. You hear me?
See that right there? That shit right there. Like, bruh.
Boring. Okay,
I know niggas like that. Like, I'm not gonna sit and listen to you click on your keyboard while you at work and you not even talking to me. Like, that's crazy to me.
First off, I ain't even calling you while I'm at work. I'm getting my money.
That makes a little bit sense.
And business before pleasure. Now we can have a conversation. I see you after lunch or something. I don't know, man. I get everybody's point. It's just, I'm like, this is crazy. Like, bro, like, man the hell up. That's how I feel about it. Man up. Walk up and say, how you doing? Plain and simple. Put your phone in your pocket. You know what I'm saying? Don't say nothing else about any electronics. Communicate. Say you look good. I love the way you built. You know what I'm saying? I love the way you looking. You looking real nice today.
I love
Not
it when you
sending
do
a
it.
text messages every 5 minutes. Man, this is some crazy shit.
What up,
Yeah.
chocolate?
Man, I hope it ain't. Is
What
it?
is not?
Y'all see grown ass people doing this too? Is there a lot of grown ass people doing this? Is that what they doing too?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You know why we acting
I
like it
don't
ain't a
know.
whole bunch of grown ups that's suffering from arrested development? Some people just not jumping off the porch.
I like that show. Oh, I'm sorry. Y'all talking about something else. My bad.
Man, you know what? This explains why niggas is going cuckoo when a female say no to the number.
Trust us.
They don't know how
you
to
doing,
accept
friend?
rejection.
Gotta know when to
How
hold
you
them.
doing?
Nah, I can't see everybody. Hello, LA. Of course, hey Trip, Shanika, Miss Joy, you still up here? One of the brothers look like from Tony Tom. I'm not sure who that is. But hello to you too. And
That's H&M.
hey H&M. Oh,
Damn.
okay. I know you. Okay.
He said Tony.
Yeah.
Tony.
Oh, shot fired.
Is that what
That's
you look
funny.
like behind your avatars? Oh, okay. Go ahead. I'm
That's
sorry.
all I ask
What's
of
up?
you.
What's
Looking
the
at
conversation? I apologize. I just got back.
kissing his shit. Yes, sir. 20 well spent. BJ said the 20 was well spent. Yo,
Yes, it was.
boy, that's real life. Never mind. Okay.
Shanika, that was genius.
Very much so.
Got them clappers clapping.
Shout out to me for putting extra sparkle on top of it to kind of just.
Sprinkle.
Well, one thing, you better leave her one cheekness. Don't pay for them cheeks now.
Put up a vixen.
Leave her one cheek.
Dang.
What?
Why I can't get my second dimple, brother?
Oh, damn.
Because then the sound bite.
I'm talking about a dimple in my cheek. Oh, okay. My bad. I'm slow.
You know I'm a hate. You know I'm a hate.
I'm over here taking it dead ass serious. Like, why I can't get my shit, nigga? Like,
oh shit! Nah, I'm just messing with you. It's just funny.
What up, Third Ward? Vixen Forever, Lana Love, Philly, Jim in the building, Miss Jessica Rabbit. What up?
Yvette Marie, what it do?
Jessica.
So I'm gonna ask y'all. I want to ask the men a question. How do you feel about women on the other side of it who don't mind walking up and saying, "Hey, how you doing?
I love that shit.
Like, can I take you?"
I love it.
You know,
That shit sexy. Point blank.
I always had
That shit sexy as hell.
when I
Shout out to
that's
Third Ward.
Hey, that's how I met my wife. That's
Let's get one mic, one band, so we can all get out.
I was just saying though, Chop. That's how I met my wife. I didn't say she hit me. She approached. I thought that shit was sexy as hell. Cause she knew what she wanted.
Well, you know, they say that women who do that, you know, they call them. Well, they call them because ain't nobody ever called me desperate, but they call women desperate who take the first step or take the initiative. I've always been that way. Like, I've always spoke my mind, even as a teenage girl or young girl, and as an adult. If I see a fine man, why can't I say nothing to it? Now, if he married or he got a girl, I respect it. I'm not gonna call him a bitch ass or nothing like that. I'm just saying.
Please don't.
I don't.
I'm just saying, like.
I mean, it depends on how you approach.
Yeah, like it's a simple. Hey, how you doing? I'm doing good. How about you? I'm doing good. You looking nice today. You are too. Plain and simple. Then we can have a conversation. I don't understand why dudes be in fear. Like that shit is not. I love.
Some men find that intimidating. I've heard that straight from their mouth. They're like, I didn't even want to talk to you because.
Well, they girls. They girls.
You
they
intimidate
girls.
me. I'm
Any of them married?
I've been engaged, but not married.
So why would niggas be intimidated because you walk
But
up
I don't
on
want to
them?
be married. That's the thing.
You don't want to be married. Why?
No, I don't.
I understand we're not getting any younger. Just saying.
No. That's not it either. I'm young in my mind. It's about what I do with my body, baby. That's on y'all. I don't.
That sounds crazy
I mean,
too.
do y'all believe in that? Do y'all believe in that old saying, "Only feel that you feel"?
No, I don't think but here's the thing that here's the thing that cracks me up. Y'all act like men gonna disappear my age or older. Like, what is y'all talking about? Like, there's always gonna be men somewhere across the world. Like, I don't have to just wait in the
Chocolate. I was 19 dating a 53-year-old woman.
Needed her ass.
What
That's
the
all I'm
fuck
saying.
was you doing with a 53-year-old?
Giving that old lady the business.
He was rocking me.
Drip is Dirty Dick Rodney for sure. He ain't telling y'all that, but he is definitely Dirty Dick Rodney. That nigga is the universe's dick. That nigga is the Dirty Dick. Yeah, Dirty Dick Drip. That's what we gonna call you.
Watch this.
That's hilarious.
You gotta have a certain. Well, first of all, Truck, you've lost your rabbit ass mind. I've never been a dirty demon. But at the end of the day, bro, she wanted to gal me. You know what I'm saying? So I let her.
I ain't feel you. Shit. I ain't mad at you.
School, Truck, she was scouting me.
Right. Like,
ooh.
Hey.
Listen.
That was some.
Hey, I know niggas like that too. We know. We see them in high school.
Next question.
She was scouting you, boy.
My next question was gonna be for the guys who like to be approached. You don't ever think that the woman is looking or going after you for a certain reason. You don't never be suspicious.
Exactly. Yes.
Yep.
I mean, that's always the thing, but
for the most part, yes, I do get suspicious.
See, my thing
It
is
might just be using you for whatever.
Hold on, what mic?
This ain't normal.
My thing
I
be this
consider
though.
myself a
If we make it, go ahead.
Yeah,
If we make an eye contact across the goddamn club 30 minutes. Oh, okay. So if we make an eye contact in the club 30, 45 minutes, goddamn, and you looking at me crazy, I'm looking at you, and I'm knowing I could approach, but I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna play the hard to get role because y'all know Drip like to be chased too. So I'm gonna play that role, and if she comes slide up on me, I'm gonna be like, "Took you long enough, motherfucker." Yeah, I'm trying to, and it's gonna be a whole shebang, right there.
Drip,
See,
what happened though? Drip, what happened when you in the club and you making eye contact with them? Instead of coming up and speaking, they just come invade your space, shaking their little ass or buying a drink right where you at, or you know what I'm saying? They just all up in your space. Like, talk to me, bro. Like, I'm gonna let gravity take place. The fuck? Yeah. You know, Drip got a Drip got a, you know what I'm saying? You know, turn around and, you know, I might bump her. You feel me? Type of shit. Let her know. Yeah.
If you doing all that to get my attention.
But it's not even really doing all that, Truck. It's like, bro, women like to do things to tease. See, bro, you got to have a wide mindset to know that this is what's going on, Truck. See, I got a sister, plus I got partners that got a bunch of sisters, bro. And, bro, we used to listen to these motherfuckers literally, bro, all the time about how they would talk to these niggas on the phone. And, bro, they would literally be like, girl, we finna do this and do that. And girl, we gonna get these niggas' attention. And that's how they capitalize. Like, it don't always be bad, but you still gotta play your, you still gotta have your FBI badge on because you know anything's possible. But at the end of the day, bro, in the South, bro, we used to women coming up on us like that. Like, I've had, bro.
Man, listen, I get what you're saying, but see, that be the wrong intention. You feel me? Like for me personally, just me personally, and I don't know if every nigga feel like this too, right?
You think it's a setup?
Just cause you got it don't mean you gotta own it. You know what I'm saying?
What you mean?
There's like when you said come over there, whoever said it, coming over there, shaking the ass to get your attention, blah blah blah. Bro, that might be cool for some other niggas. That's cool, but for some other motherfuckers, it's just like you ain't gotta do all that to get my attention. Shit, you ain't gotta do none of that. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
but if you want to get smashed, I mean, hey.
but see, that's what they looking for though. That you want to get smashed. That's why you don't give them.
Yeah, like if that's what you want to do.
Exactly,
cool.
You don't give them no play. They come over there showing out. You want to be big and bold. Keep being big and bold. Holla at me. Speak up. Say something. Don't just come over here flexing. Nah.
Look, Cam, that's why I say took your ass long enough. Like I'm gonna be with that type of energy. I mean, I'm just me. I don't know.
If that's okay. I just wanted to add that. Yes, the conversation. I just want to give a shout out to everybody. The conversation been involved. I've been following since I've been in here on and off. And that's why I know that we are capable of doing whatever we put together. I'm just saying, you know, just like us discerning conversations with folks, the same way you should discern with your partner or mate. On the other side of that, I will say this is my experience. This is not an opinion. This is how I move. My father taught me how to deal with men. I learned all the game from him. My mom just added, the part where, okay, this is how they are going to respond to you. So it put me in this position of, I knew the lingo, I knew the look, comments, I could hear, I understood what the vibe was. And so I had fun with it. I would buy dudes drinks, take them out. Easy, yo. They'd be so easy.
Take them out?
Yes.
Take them out.
Why not? Why does that y'all make it sound
doing
as
is showing interest? Yeah, you showing
ain't
interest.
right. Like I'm not saying you broke. I'm not saying nothing. For me, I feel like and this is for me personally. Like y'all was talking about them Fenty drawers. Like I knew when my man bought me lingerie, it was not for me. It was for him, which is cool.
Yeah, I definitely did that.
However,
lingerie for him. What?
Come on, H&M, bro.
Come my God, H&M always.
No, yeah, it's for him.
He always
Bro, listen.
around me.
Women do this shit too, my nigga. Like your woman come home with a nice little outfit. It might be nice. It's nice for you, but it's really for her. Same way it goes with James.
Oh, you're wearing it for him.
Boxers,
Okay.
all the boxers too, nigga. Especially boxers, nigga. They love doing that shit. It might
this right
be
here
like
let me
James
know.
just said it. Like we.
This right here let me know. Okay, never mind. I ain't even gonna go there.
But I will say this, and I'm muting up. I'm like.
I get what you're saying.
I like looking at nice looking men who I find nice looking. And if conversation is nice and whatever, I'm not gonna hesitate to go, hey, you want to link up, or what, you want my number? It's just conversation. And I think that's where we both, like men and women, both got away from. Like we have to remember we're not at war with each other. We're not enemies. Like, yo, if I walk up to you because you attractive to me, I want to know what that is over there. What you got? I want to see with them great.
Yeah, they gotta do a whole lot more than dropping the damn handkerchief. That's all I'm saying.
I ain't gonna lie, every woman that walked up on me was a cool relationship. Wasn't no bad intent, wasn't no setup shit, wasn't no bullshit like that. It was like she really was, and I ain't gonna lie, the reason why I said I would have told a motherfucker it took you long enough because she told me the same thing. She was like, why you ain't come talk to me? You see, now I was looking at your motherfucking head. I'm like, oh, you feisty too? Oh, yeah, come. Hey, boo, hey. And it was just platinum. It wasn't no extraness. It was just, she knew what she wanted. And hey, she wanted to check a player out and she eat what he eat. But it wasn't like no fucked up situation. Like, wasn't no handkerchief. No, she came up with with straight, yeah, nigga, you see me looking at you, stop capping. I'm like, damn. Okay. All right. You got me. I ain't know what to say for a second. Just 2 seconds. That's all.
Well, I guess the earnest on it being that men are supposed to know out of nowhere, like y'all mind readers, it's the same for us. We have to read everything, not just your words, your vibe, how you standing there. Is your clothes wrinkled? Is your teeth yellow? Like details matter. Like you know how many times I had to mush a person in their face trying to kiss me with that hot breath? No, we don't do that.
So niggas is leaning in with hot breath. It's crazy work.
You know, with a little liquid courage or a little greenery, get a person in the mood. They think they doing something, bro. I ain't threw them rocks at you. You got to calm down.
Nah, you gotta have your gum. Gotta have you some gum. You gotta have your peppermint, some gum, I stay with some. Yeah,
you could have went in there and drank some Gatorade or something. Just don't have just old dry hot breath in my face. Like that's not.
That's a bold
that's like.
Tell them
Them niggas ain't never. Yeah, they
That's why you keep a side drawer full of all of the goodies. That way, there's no reason to stop the flow because you prepared. Oh, nobody got that. I thought that was something.
But what's in the side drawer? Because my drawer got a bunch of shit in it too. You know, it got some shit that she might want to play with. Hook up. I got the remote control type shit. It got gum. You know what I'm saying? It got a little glide, little stroke glide. You know what I'm saying? A little shit like that.
Wait,
paper,
what?
shit,
No, no.
you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
But you against roses though?
Who said no? Now for me to play with you with a rose, I'm with that. I ain't never said I was
If a woman has a rose,
nah, I can't say nothing to no woman
tell
about
her
having no rose.
she gonna lose sensation and all this.
No,
other
I said you keep playing with that rose like that. You want to? That thing gonna eat up your. No, I was talking shit about this shit.
Okay, see, Dr. Drew. Okay,
that motherfucker rose gonna tell you. Look, you know what? Let me just shut the fuck up.
Listen,
that little rose gonna tear your clit up. All that goddamn action. That motherfucker, man, you crazy. You better protect your shit.
They have been used in apparatuses as women.
I use the motherfucker. Now we know the rose is for instant nut. It's not for no relationship. It's cool.
It's for in between time.
If no, ain't no in between. I'm in between time. You feel me? So with me being in between time, and I could use the rose and play with you too. You know what I'm saying? Just a little extra excitement.
When a woman is single and she's not like being sexually active with somebody. That's what I mean by the between
I know,
time.
LA. I'm just giving you a hard time. Go ahead. I'm just really talking shit because just to really see what your answer was. But okay, gotcha.
I said this to LA. I think black folks need to get into the toy industry so that y'all know. I think men need to take that class. Y'all need to find out where everything are, pressure points, something. But they have been doing this since the Kama Sutra. I don't know if anybody ever read it. I suggest, if you are a connoisseur of adult activities, check out the Kama Sutra.
Activities, it's you got to be a connoisseur, and not even a connoisseur. Just be willing to do a little thing, a little thing or two. You know what I'm saying?
April, it's not that something wrong with the rose. Men get jealous. Who said that?
Who? Ain't nobody jealous of no damn rose. Shit. Use them. We know the rose is for instant gratification. You know what I'm saying? Instant nut bust. You through. You're going to be not for long term situations.
How you gonna be the in between time, sir?
Because I'm in between and mean and green time. Yeah. I'm just saying. If I'm your nigga, you wouldn't have to need a rose because that's some more vacation. You gotta throw that motherfucker in the trash. Oh, yeah. Okay, so LA, you talking about the single part. Yeah, hey, do your thing. That's what you do. Do your thing. I ain't fucked up about you using your rose. Shit, do that motherfucker.
Better than a body, I'm telling you.
I've actually been to the sex store with women, and we both seen some shit that it hooked up to both of us. Goddamn, I'm like, yeah, but I had the remote, so it was cool. Yeah.
Now they have it.
That road, how y'all keep that monkey off?
Shit, that motherfucker gonna get a goddamn
y'all think we got hands.
It's the part that most people
like. I don't know why y'all think it's just a rose. We got hands, yo. Like I don't know what y'all think we be doing.
Nah, I'm not bothered by the rose. It was just that's what came up. But nah, I've seen shit way better than the rose that these motherfuckers be using. I've seen women just use a motherfucker finger and work that motherfucker. You know, I mean, it is what it is. Like, I'm just saying, like, if that's what you do, that's what you do to keep your composure and to keep you off a body. Okay, cool, no problem. I'm not against that.
I said keeping that monkey out there.
Yeah, I'm not against that at all.
Yeah, because don't y'all beat yours? Shit, we gotta hear about that all the time. Somebody
hear about it?
Beat your joke somewhere. Like, come on now. I'm for real. Okay, I apologize. Maybe I'm being a little too vulgar.
Not vulgar at all, because you talking to a nigga like Drip. That shit don't move me none. Like niggas. Well, I'm gonna just speak on me. Like, if I'm in a situation where it's a need for me to do that, then I'm definitely getting on the horn and see if I can make some alternatives. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's for sure. But at the end of the day, if you read the magazine, it say men do that shit probably about 1,000 times a year, and it's crazy work. That's a fact, though.
That's 3 times a day.
Right? Are you?
Hey, number 300.
I'll tell you. Y'all can do the capping and rapping all y'all want to. I'm just letting you know that's what's going on. Drip grown. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. That's what's going on. They say men would do it 1,000 times a year, or some little range or some shit like that.
I'm telling you, women. I got stories for days. That women and sex in this country is sad, and because when I heard that study that there's like 80% of women in this country who said they have never experienced having an orgasm. I said, hold on.
Or vaginal orgasm.
That shit is a lie, man. I don't.
No,
Nah, but
I ain't no lie.
They studied this for a few years. See, although every woman doesn't, like how we talked about that earlier, like it's like saying one size fit all for men. That's not the case. Women gotta some women are physical and be like, I'm turned down enough. Some women are mental and physical, but that's, you know what I mean? Like, just like y'all, you know what I'm saying? If you upset or you got something on your mind, can you perform at your best?
Hell yeah.
People like them 50 draws.
Give a damn what happened to me that day. If I get some good dome, I'm forget about all that.
Exactly. So you get your back blown out. Now you can deal with life. Like, what is the?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't know what.
Like, you should experience it, whether you do it by yourself or with your mate. You should.
Like, I ain't gonna lie. I done had some shit where a woman taught me like some shit called edging. Oh my god.
Nigga, what you know about that, Drip?
Damn near died. I damn near died. I ain't lying. I damn near died. Bro, I was
What
like,
you know about that, nigga?
Never go nowhere.
That's next level. Next level type shit, nigga.
Chocolate say she raw. Shit. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, get edge if you want to. Your ass is gonna have to go get a goddamn IV in your ass. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was intense, boy. I was like, oh my god.
That shit was personal, nigga. That's how
I was like, no.
That shit is personal, nigga. That be on some next level. Listen, I ain't gonna explain it. Do your research, but I'm gonna say it.
Like I say, you niggas can rap the cap y'all want to. Shit.
I'm telling you right now. Something you're through. You're through, nigga.
Your ass is done.
You ain't experienced. Yo, ladies should be doing this shit. Real shit.
Yeah,
she ain't doing
that. But only if the dude is worth it. You got to warm the engine up. Some of these is duds out here. Some women are married.
A lot of these niggas be scared of some shit like that.
And they got to do
chocolate
a
ain't
lot
bullshit
of,
though. I agree with
they got to do a lot of thought process to let you hit it. There used to be a saying called starfishing. Like, you just lay there because you're really not interested in the person you with. Yeah. That's a thing.
I know
it. I get it. You know,
man, some of these niggas can't even eat pussy right, so you gotta know it. It
goes both ways, nigga. Some of these.
Oh no, some of these motherfuckers starfish on the dick too. Yeah,
these damn women got check engine lights and mechanical issues, on the knees and all that shit. So
she got a check engine light.
Both ways.
I be damn.
Hold on, trucker. Let me say this. Ain't nobody saying it to take away from men. We understand. Y'all don't give us credit. Some of us do study y'all. And if men really studied us, wouldn't be all this dryness and crying. I'm just being real. Look. Like, for real. Like, y'all need to step back.
I like to build and speak.
Take a minute and understand we people too. Like, we like the same things that other dudes like. Like, yes, I don't feel ashamed if I run into somebody that me and him vibing and it's a I see you next year shit. Like, I'm single, I have no kids, I can do those types of things. But it's like, stop with this game. Like,
TMKC say what the check engine light mean.
Right, like, come on.
I know y'all be having a check engine. I ain't got to explain it, but y'all know. Just like niggas, just like she said, niggas be duds, y'all be duds too.
Okay, trucker, but why not help your buddies by telling them what to do? Don't worry about what we doing over here.
Hold on. See, that'd be the bullshit.
There you go, sir.
Say what you said. And you ain't say none of this to your companion. You want to say this to a dude.
That's LA.
Okay,
LA.
so I'm just saying, I never said, listen.
The same way on here that I do
Oh
personally.
no, she
Please,
definitely
LA,
ain't got no
tell it.
goddamn
You can
filter
tell
truck.
it.
Listen,
You
I
can
can
tell
tell
it.
you this. She ain't
And
got
she
no
oh,
filter
she
you're
truck.
not
got.
the same.
She'll be
I
right back.
answered the question. Just answer the
It
question.
really
That's
wasn't a
all I'm
question.
saying. And
And
then
I said
secondly,
yes. I'm
I
me
do
all
give.
the time.
I never said you wasn't, but see that's the
Okay.
thing. I'm just saying. You know what I'm
What?
saying? Y'all be saying niggas be does, and I was just referring. I'm saying women be does too.
Okay.
Y'all,
I guess I
that's
just
all I was
did.
saying.
But I just don't.
Now,
I didn't
I
want it
mean,
to be like I wasn't that. But I guess the way I took it, and maybe I was wrong. But the way it was, the way you worded it, it sounded like okay, well, I'm trying to, down dudes, and I'm not. What I'm saying is that there are men out here who need help. Like that's why we got that stuff, that kind of stuff.
Listen, I'm with Dre. I understand that it ain't niggas that's out here putting in that work, which is weird. You know what
But
I'm
see,
saying?
I
I
don't
get pleasure
mind
out of.
something with women don't ask.
Hold on, but
Men
hold
won't
on. But when a dude ain't putting in the work, it ain't nothing a nigga like us can tell him. You have to tell him how your body works.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm
What you
talking
saying?
about is, how we talk about our counterparts in this country. They have classes for their people. They have events. They teach adults how to do adult things. And I think we prudish as Black folks. And we don't really get into those kind of the depth of that, like the enjoyment, the health behind it.
Hold on, real quick, y'all. Hold on.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
Ferg in this motherfucker. What up, Ferg?
How y'all doing, man?
What's poppin'?
Chilling, man. Yo. What's up, Miss John? What's up, Allie? What's up?
Hey, Coach
Shanika, what's up, Joe? I guess that's Chocolate.
Coach
Who's
Ferg,
that?
what up?
Goddamn.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up?
Look, that boy Ferg got
What's up,
manners,
son,
man.
God?
You see, he spoke to the women first. God damn it, Ferg, I like you do business. Shit.
Nigga, that be that bullshit. I say hi to him. See, here you go with this bullshit. See how you treat. See how you
Shout out to
treat.
Coach Ferg, man. That boy.
When I came in there and I said, "How you doing? How you doing, ladies? How you doing, fellas?" You ain't give me that same type of energy. It's
You
only
did?
for get dirty. Get
What truck?
dirty.
What truck? You came in about 17 times. I mean, I don't know which time you came in. Okay, you know what? I
That's
got
fair,
you.
nigga. That's
I got your
that's
truck.
fair.
Say less. I got you.
I stepped away.
No, but I didn't take no offense to it, Chuck. Listen, personally, I enjoy having conversations with women. I'm not like other niggas where they sit there and say they just want their woman to be silent. I don't want none of that. I enjoy it, especially those sex. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. I can put niggas on game. Like I always talk about all day foreplay. Y'all done heard me say this numerous times.
Oh yeah, I believe it.
All day foreplay.
Yeah.
That is you want some shit to be warmed up all day foreplay. You got to know what you're doing.
Now, shout out to the goddamn 53-year-old woman who taught Drip how to thrust his hips. Yeah.
That's why look at their thighs, ladies. A man with nice thighs. If they wiggly or they too skinny, yeah.
Not wiggly.
That goes to show that you don't need a whole lot of women to show you. You just need the right one.
Hey.
That's a fat LA project. Lord Jesus.
You lying.
Yeah, I ain't got to be slanging that thing all over the town, you know what I'm saying? Making yourself vulnerable to diseases for somebody who's fresh and pure.
Hey, my shit premium prime beef. I ain't slanging it to everybody. No goddamn way. I ain't.
Buying bright sides over here.
I'm not trying to slang my shit to everybody. No way. Like, nah, you can't get this shit here, baby. I turn the Pimp C on you. You gonna have to pay me. This ain't free. Nah.
Hey, you was messing with that older lady. When you was messing with that older lady, did she hit you with the I'm about to show you how I'm
everybody up on this panel.
She turned me smooth the fuck. Nah, Ferg, I'm on my mama and them. The body counter drip ain't even no outrageous. Nah, I'm telling you, Ferg, like I made that shit. That's why I ain't got no babies. I'm trying to tell you, I ain't slinging. Like I don't want everybody to say they had my shit. Like I'm trying to tell you, Ferg, like I'm really pristine. Like I'm not trying to give it to everybody and their mama. That shit's not good. I'm trying to tell you, Ferg.
But did you
I'm
come
different.
out of high school? Did you come out of high school a virgin?
No,
Exactly.
But first, I only had 2 people that I smashed in high school.
Because you had respect for parents. Your parents weren't gonna let you be out here wild as hell.
You know what, Ferg? That's another thing. You know, I totally forgot about that part. Man, mama had us in vacation Bible school, summer school. We went to the country from, you know what I'm saying, with some Auntie High. We was always doing some shit. Like I was never not like sitting at home at idle time. Like I went to the training camps. I went to goddamn UT during the summer, goddamn A&M, man, all kind of wild shit. So yeah, you're right. You're right. I was doing some shit. So
if you don't mind, I have to disagree with that.
What?
Disagree with what?
I disagree with what Mark said. Like, why does it always have to be about this? Oh, y'all ain't got out your teenage years. We're talking about grown people that don't know how to interact intimately with each other. Like, all of us ain't crackheads, and all of us ain't these fucking weirdos that you always try to put people in. Like, that's so annoying, sir. Like, the conversation.
Who did I call a crackhead?
We're not gonna do that. But anyway, like I said,
I
disagree with the fact that it's all. We were kids. Now we're not. We grown now. So what are we doing now? It's grown people complaining.
Y'all blaming each other.
Grown people acting like children.
We're trying to figure it out. Some of us are trying to figure it out. I know y'all like to play the internet game. Fine, that's you, but that's not for me. I don't get that experience. I look at y'all as people, not just fucking avatars. Like y'all, that's wild.
I get no, Chuck. You right. You right. I listen. I get what you're saying. I agree with you. But unfortunately, we got too many grown ass children and not grown ass adults. And that's what society look like, sad. You get what I'm saying? So
I get
it's
it.
just weird.
Why not there are things that can be done about it though. Like
what could be some things? Okay, so Chocolate, listen. Okay, let's just say I agree with you, right? You're the spokesperson. You're the spokesperson for the women.
No, I'm not.
Could you give 3 things that women could be doing to be better when it comes to men?
All the time.
Okay, could you give 3 now?
Yes. You ready?
Oh, you ready?
Oh man, she about to see a game. Talk your shit.
Born ready, motherfucker. Hurry up.
Talk your shit. I'm listening.
Women should know themselves physically and mentally before you allow a man in your space. Number 1. Number 2, be who you are. If you like men, if you're not traditional, don't let society and a couple old dudes tell you what you should be doing with your life. You need to look at you have to look at the source and trust your intuition. Those are the 3 things I tell you.
So ladies on the panel. Hold on. Ladies on the panel. Did she answer my question? Only thing I heard was what women should do. I'm talking about give me 3 things that women can do to be better for men.
All those things will make a woman better for men. The more confident, the more the more she loves herself and knows who she is as a person coming into your world, she can give you what you asking for because she understands. What is that? Why is that? So it's the wrong answer. That's why I didn't want to answer in the first place. I knew you was gonna do this.
You didn't know that. Stop it.
Hold on, yeah. Hold on. Let me let Shanique in LA get in there. Go ahead.
I understand what she's saying and why she would choose that because it's something that would benefit both of us at the same time. I do think that you were looking for something a little more specific to benefiting men individually without it necessarily being, and I mean, if I'm correct, if I'm wrong, you could correct me, but I think you were looking for something more so like I can take the time to actually listen to my man and pay attention to visual cues or emotional cues. If something seems off, try to tap in and make sure that he's where he needs to be mentally, and then check in to see if there's anything that I can do to support and encourage mental health. Like, I don't know if that's what you were looking for.
Yeah, you wrong. You right on. In just reference to the action for the man, because I'm sure we can name 52 actions that a man could and should be able to do with the woman that he wants to be with. As far as action, it's not about you know, me saying that, okay, I'm gonna be romantic to my woman and know myself, but when I'm with a woman, I don't show romance. You know, so I'm just saying more than action. That's all I'm asking.
Man. Lord have mercy.
So,
I do
fellas,
think me learning
fellas.
and knowing myself is a benefit to you as the person that's dealing with me on an intimate basis.
But
So
you-
that's why I still see validity in what she said.
But that should be already something that's already taken care of when you come into a space of a man.
Thank
Vice
you.
versa.
He gonna
If I come into a space where I want to talk to Shanika, shouldn't I have already taken care of that mental capacity and my physical capacity about myself?
But
I can't come into that space with you and then say I want to fix myself. That's too late.
That's not true. People fix themselves in relationships all the time. You hear men and women both going, this person, he's the reason why I'm this, or she's the reason why I'm that. Like, I don't know what you look at every day, but you could go all over the social media. Everybody ain't lying.
Can I say something?
Hold on.
After Chop.
I'm
I'm good. Thank you. I'm good. I'm getting water.
Let her finish. Chocolate. Hold on. Let me say this. Because this I don't like this part of the show, right? I don't like this part of the conversation. Like, we gotta be grown and we can't just run and get in our feelings about shit that you know what works for you. Everybody don't have the same type of blueprint and everybody don't move the same. So, Chocolate, there's no need for you to say you done and you through. Like, just wait. Hold on, because I'm gonna bring it around. Stand on your motherfucking 10 and don't let nobody change your shit. If that's what you want and believe, then rock that shit. Ferg gonna think something different. It's an age difference. It's a lot of different shit going on. So it's not nothing because you didn't prove his point or you didn't answer the way he wanted you to answer. It's cool. Other people might like your answer. So you know what I'm saying? So, like, don't just get in your fifis and, like, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't like when y'all be like ready to leave because I feel like y'all getting ran off the
I
panel.
didn't say I was gonna leave. I said
No,
good.
Chocolate. Listen to me. Listen to me. The fact that you even hold on, Chocolate. Hold on, because I ain't even raised my voice and then I'm cool, calm, collected. I'm just saying I don't like when you feel like that. Meaning I'm worried about you, right? I don't like when you feel like that. When you be like, I'm good. I don't like that because I feel like the men are running you off the panel. So I'm just saying, like, if that's what you believe in, stand on it. Don't let nobody change your answer. And whatever Ferg say is what Ferg say. That's what he believe. But what you believe is what you believe. That's all I'm saying. I ain't trying to come at you wrong or scoring you, shit like that. I'm just saying, don't let that nigga change your shit. Like, if that's what you know, that's what you know. That's all I'm saying.
But let me say this. I don't speak from a point of trying to make it personal with anybody. I always say that, but that's how people take it because that's already in their mindset. People already got a mindset sometimes to just rebuttal regardless of what it is. And we make these general statements. It's not saying nobody on the panel. Y'all hear me say it all the time. It's a time and space that we exist in. And this is the ugliest time for us socially, and nobody's saying, let me be better. Everybody keeps pointing the finger. And the only way we can get better, you have to look at it like, damn, I fucked up. Yes. When I was younger, I made some dumbass decisions, but I can't be sitting here blaming the women that I dated. And you know what I'm saying? I can't blame people that already passed my life. That's the thing about it. Who's willing to be better going forward? Because on YouTube, everybody's being kicked down the road of life. Everybody on YouTube. I meet people outside of YouTube and they're looking for answers. And it's not about somebody's fault. What I didn't see, we all didn't see something. I saw something. Some of us got stories. We didn't have parents. Some of us did. But how you trying to take all of that and just be better? That's my only thing. That's why I asked the question. Because I asked the man the same question. How many brothers, what are 3 to 5, 10 things that y'all can do, we can do to be better towards the women? That has nothing to do with women.
That's what I was saying. Like, whatever you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody who give a rebuttal, that's what you believe in, stand on that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all I was saying. I don't want nobody to feel like they got to change their answer or they been like rushed or like ran off or no shit. That's all I was saying, Chocolate. So Get out your motherfucking feet before I grab you by the back of your earlobe and thump that motherfucker.
Man, I just have a minute. I just
Yeah, talk your shit.
one. I wasn't running no damn where. When I
I
say
know. I know you gonna run.
for me, because I know I'm about to say something ridiculous or I'm about to come out my pocket. So for me, so everybody understand, I ain't back here crying and boo-hooing. I could care less. I'm just saying it irritated me, and I'm gonna be 1,000.
I know it
Shanita
did.
out and said the exact same thing I said. And Ferg still was like, well, shouldn't that be all right? Like, he couldn't even give me the credit for the answers, but because why? Like, I didn't say anything wrong, but I get, oh, well, no, that wasn't it. That's what he said. And I'm like, but I'm supposed to get the thrashing. I'm not in my fifis. That shit is annoying. Like,
Nah, that's why I told you to stand on your 10, meaning keep your answer. I wouldn't like.
But hold on, when I did and I said I'm good, then you made it seem like I was running away. And I'm
No, Chocolate, you took that. I'm like, everybody on the panel, did y'all hear what I said? I was telling you I didn't like the way that
Exactly what you
transition
said.
went. I was worried, like not scorning you or coming at you. I was telling you, don't feel like that. If that's what you believe in, fuck this shit, stand on it. I wasn't trying to make fun of you or like tell you something bad. Nah, I'm just saying like, keep your same answer. Like, cause y'all did have similar answers. Ferg probably wanted something in a different format. Who knows? Hell, but that's Ferg. You know what I'm saying? Let Ferg think what he want to think. But you stand on your 10. That's all I'm saying. I wasn't saying like you was running away doing it. I didn't like the way that it felt for me.
okay,
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, gotcha. Okay.
I appreciate it. You good.
See, look at you. See what I'm saying? Like, damn, I ain't one of these old regular ass niggas, motherfucker. Say, I was worried about you. Well, you know, I don't want you to feel like you gotta, you know what I'm saying? Feel that type of way. Nah, stand on that shit.
Hey, can I say something?
ahead,
Or I'm sorry, was LA about to say something? I know
go
it was a
ahead,
lady
LA.
about to say something. Was LA about to say something or any
LA,
other woman?
I forgot, man.
She kissing. Over that kiss.
So
Shut up.
I think that's like that happens where people get together and they trying to heal each other, but that's not really the way to do it. I mean, it works a very small portion of the time, but you know, most time people separate. You get what I'm saying? Like, one person is ready to move on, but the other person is still stuck on, you know, they don't want to move forward and do better. So that's why you see a lot of relationships right now losing instead of winning. So before you even get in a relationship, you should already know self and be confident within yourself, things like that. Because truth be told, you want to be honest, it is not a man's job to do that for you. Vice versa too. It's not a woman's job to do it. You know what I'm saying? That would be insane to put that type of pressure on a woman to deal with my problems. So that's all I'm saying. That's all I see it today. So everybody move differently, but
no, for sure.
It don't always work. You get what I'm saying? It really don't always work. It always fails majority of the time. Sometimes it, truth be told, it holds people back. It holds people back. They could be further in life, but trying to help somebody fix themselves when they can be fixing themselves, if they want to do it, then nah, absolutely. That's not. That's a big no.
Appreciate you, Dark Savage.
That's all.
Nah, for sure.
But
so Fur, you come up here with this old toss test, star test ass questions and shit. Goddamn, you fucking with the goddamn the water supply. Goddamn it, shit.
He nigga just messed up. And did we just talk about this shit earlier? Nigga always come in there and fuck up the pussy. That ain't all.
Shit. He fucking up the goddamn water supply and shit. It was a little bit around this motherfucker. Goddamn evaporation was going on, all kind of shit. Goddamn shit. Lordy Jesus. But nah, I mean, I feel what everybody's saying. Like, everybody got their own different, values and shit. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it is what it is, man. But at the end of the day, just, hey, man, I don't think nobody could just take exact orders from somebody and it works. What y'all think?
I think I remember.
I agree with that. It's not for everybody.
But
Well,
I just asked a question.
hold on 1 second, Ferg. I got you. Let me let LA get in there because she remember what she was gonna say.
Please
Go
ask
ahead. My bad, Ferg. Go ahead, LA.
All right, so I know it's going to be taking it back, but I initially was going to be responding to Ferg's question about
Okay.
what he asked Chocolate, of what women can do, I guess, like to get along with men better or be better for men.
Yes.
All right, so I mean, on these panels and stuff, like from time to time, we will revert back to nature, right? And even in nature, they say only the strongest survive.
Survive. Ooh-wee.
Why?
Talk that talk.
Why now in modern days it feels like everybody just deserves somebody? I mean, don't you think that there's enough dysfunctional men and women that don't need to be with anybody, and the ones who are healthy enough, those are the ones who deserve to procreate and to continue on in terms of families? So if she gave you the answers that she gave you, I mean, if anything else, it gave you a good delineation of the women who are interested and the women who are not interested in such goals. So either way, it's a help. You know what I'm saying? It might not have been what you wanted to hear, but I think it helped.
There you go. See, Lauren, Alabama. God damn it.
I agree with that. You know, there's a segment of women now after life done, again, just like men, done beat them up down the road, and they get to a space in their mind emotionally that they can live without men or whatever. Yes, there's a segment of that. This is where we are. But it's also segments, and again, even if we matched every one of us up with you all, that would still be 2 or 3 more of y'all than it is us, as far, and I only speak black men. All this other stuff, I go with the black race first. All these stats, I look at us first. So that's the viewpoint I come from. And yes, there is a segment of women, I agree, and there's nothing wrong with that. No, it's nothing wrong with that, because those women are going to have to get along, but they're going to have to get along in their colony, in their little, circle. Yes, you're still going to have to survive. You're going to have to learn how to
stay away from the rest of us.
you're going to have to learn how to build and fix stuff that break down. You're going to have to do all of that. And there's nothing wrong with that. Yes, more power to that. But for the women and men who want to have a relationship, we've seen 30, 40 years where the children have suffered. Y'all are the adults. We have an opportunity to change it. We all in this nest together. So much more information, so much more life that, especially 21 to 41, that's the best time of your life. And now that the world is more open, it's a great opportunity. A lot of people, we just fighting each other about what we didn't see growing up. Yes, I can say we didn't see a lot, but we did see it with some of us that are just now paying attention. So whoever's serious about it will take advantage. Men and women, there's a lot of good single brothers, there's a lot of good single sisters out here. But they don't even want to get together because they're afraid of what they're hearing about somebody else's life. And that's the only point I come from. That's why I don't say nobody. I don't point no fingers at nobody. I point fingers at the situation on both sides, because that's what we all living with. I done spent my whole life working with the disenfranchised black man and black woman. And listen, y'all can all get the money if y'all want it, but it's bigger than that to me. I'm telling you. There's no one way. We're staying at. There's no one way. There is a way. Take all of those A ways and put them together and create your own way. Other than that, allow people to live. And when I say live, it's about living for protection. We don't protect each other because, again, by default, and this is where I'm gonna always be down for the little brothers in the football equipment. By default, when that boy turned 12 or 13, instead of letting somebody turn him out, find his no good ass daddy and say, nigga, it's your turn. And he may wake up and change life. Then he can have a LeBron James or Bronny James, because a boy's gonna beneath that man. If not, y'all gonna start seeing the boys of y'all young nieces and daughters becoming girls, and the girls becoming boys, which is diabolical to the race. So that's just how I feel about it. Now, I said feel, that's how I feel, because there's no way that I want to see the best people in the world allow the man to become the women and the women become men. That is diabolical. There's nothing biblical, righteous, religious about that type of life. And I'll die on that. Excuse me. You know, salute to people that want to be free and live life. Love yourself first. But
I mean, I appreciate your, your definitely your perspective, but it just to be completely honest, it just seems very one-sided.
yeah, it's one-sided. It's life-sided. Man or woman, because they can both happen together. Yes, I'm always be that way.
No, but just to assume that people aren't, families aren't working is because people don't want to, or
I'm not assuming anything. I don't assume anything. I just take what I see, what is going on. I don't assume that some chocolate is going to attack me, and I don't assume that drip is going to cuss me. I don't assume anything. I just take it for what I see. And sometimes when I respond to what I hear and see. And it may not always be the easiest way. But, my life has been a struggle too, but I had to make do. I had to continue to thrive. But
you work with children, or you work with children, right?
I work with every population of person outside of if a kid has autism, but everything, I work with women on drugs, men on felonies, women with felonies, all kinds of stuff, prostitution, all of that, domestic violence. I work with every one of those clients, and 95% of my clients were people of color, beautiful, smart people. But go ahead.
Well, did you work like in the sub, like this with, people who weren't dealing with those types of issues? Because it just seems like you were.
Yeah. Yes. I worked in the schools.
Why did you only point out, or mostly point out, like, I guess the more, like the problematic cases?
Because, and this is where I think I mess up. When I'm working with younger people, I don't talk to them the same way I talk to adults. They don't hear me curse. They don't hear me tell them what they can't do. I show them based off, I have to realize what they're faced with. When they come with the problem, I let them see the problem. And once they see the problem, I try to teach them ways that they can work out of the problem. And then once they work out of that problem, then it's about the life. It's bigger than just the life, the individual problem. It's the world of problem. But I don't know. It depends on what they need help with. I've worked with students who couldn't read. I taught them how to read. It's teenagers that don't know how to tie their shoe this day. I teach them how to do basic stuff. The young women, I taught them how to sort of manage their hair and understand it. Oh my God, once they got out of it, their hair was down to mid of their back within a year, especially young girls. But it's just a different process. I took a process where I dedicated my life to it. I can teach your son how to kick a field goal, throw a ball 50 yards. I'm gonna teach him how to cut grass too, boy stuff. That's the way my daddy taught me. And the mothers that I knew, they was respectful. We didn't go over their house and see their mama's breasts and titties. You couldn't even look at their mama. They'd be ready to beat your ass. But the mama was respectful. But, it's always been that way, but it's just somewhere it got lost. And from what I can see, right when I was 21, 18, 19, when they told me in my generation that only 1 in 4 of us gonna make it. So some people chose to make it. Some people who stayed in the neighborhood, they dumped that dope out there. From California to Florida, they dumped it. And big brothers, big uncles, they all was either selling it or using it. Mamas started using it. Things changed. Y'all seen some chaos. I've seen it all over the country. But, y'all can still make your way out of it, man. When I talk like I talk, I just listen to what I hear and what I experience. And, it's beautiful people all over the country. South, if you ain't never been south, go north. You ain't never been north, go south. Now, if you live in the north, go south. Just
You know these Negroes. You know damn well these people was not traveling.
Well,
They ain't
you gonna miss
driving
out.
no vehicles.
You gonna miss out a lot.
I'm just
They are
glad
going.
I do
I
have
agree with
hope
that.
because I didn't grow up seeing that type of shit. That's why I had to ask you, because it just seemed like your average situation that you were dealing with was dysfunctional, and I just think that maybe that might give you a different perspective. I mean, it definitely gives you a perspective of the underbelly of the country, right? Because there's always a dark side. But I didn't see a lot of that shit. I knew it existed, but there's other possibilities. That's why I said it seemed one-sided.
No, I totally understand, but I also seen the other side of the world too a couple of times. I seen the other side of the world. The military allowed me to do that. I saw a place of the world when I got to that other side. I said I'll never be a nigga again. I'm gonna be a man. That's the way I approached it. Everything, listen, I ain't, I'm older now. I ain't out here needing to hustle. I put in my time, and I know how I was blessed. My blessing came from helping people. Yes, you come at me wherever you are, you already at a sunken place, but you survived that shit. Once we recognize it, then we're going to move forward. We're going to get whatever. We're going to get stronger mentally, physically. We're going to get some money. I don't need a whole lot, but you get what you need to get out of it and build from there. That's how I look at life. The craziest person in my family was my daddy. He cussed any of y'all niggas out. Me too, in front of y'all. But he ain't never cussed my mama. He worked every day. Shit, I play sports, so let y'all kids play sports early. Let them play chess. It's so much that young folk can do, man, to get past this. Because everywhere on YouTube, everybody complaining about the best part of y'all lives is between 20 and 45. Y'all wasting that shit. Y'all wasting it. Y'all got so much opportunity, so much information where y'all can change the world. I don't come to fight nowhere I go, but I will fight. I'm Gen X. We throw hands. But I never fought a girl. I think my sisters used to beat me up, but that was cool.
What?
I mean, I let them fight, man. I was strong when I was a kid, man. But yeah, man, it's about respect. I don't be respecting. I don't curse. Do y'all hear me curse y'all out? Do I call y'all all kinds of names and all? No, that's not me.
Nah, you call us crackheads though.
Yeah, that's the generation.
That's the cuss word.
I ain't never called nobody a crackhead. I said crack era adults. See, the era, the time you was born. The struggle. Y'all fight a lot about everything. Am I wrong though? If I'm wrong, just tell me I'm wrong.
You never wrong.
And I know listen, man, if I hurt anybody's feelings, I apologize. If I hurt your feelings, I apologize. But y'all you hear me say, I don't care about people's feelings. It's about trying to, see the truth in it and look at the logic, and then know that I won't make those same dumb mistakes I made 2, 3, 4, 5 years ago. Because the more mistakes you made as you get older, the more money you lose.
I'm sorry, I don't want to butt in.
Nobody.
Well, I did want to say
this. 605.
My feelings not hurt. I just had
LA.
questions.
Oh, you got a question? I can wait. Go ahead.
Appreciate it.
What's up?
No, I just wanted to say this. There are people out here who do care. And so instead of me just talking about it, in the background, I've created a website that will give people of color an opportunity that want to, their intent is to marry, or they want to really get to know someone safely. We've also created a game site where you could go in, you could play spades, you could play chess, checkers in an environment that you can actually have a conversation with adults. This is not for children. These things are for adults. And I even did a sociology experiment, and I've had up to over 30 dudes take this, right? It's a game I created called Smooth Move. It's corny. I know the name is corny, but it's just a game. It's a make your own adventure. It's like, what could you say What could you not say? Because adults, some still to this day, that's why we have self-help books and different meetups and stuff like that, because they need assistance. And I think in our community, we don't create enough spaces where people can meet people on every level, right? Maybe you are an introvert and on the computer, and that's what it is. Or maybe, you know, create something that's outside of that. Like, oh, okay, we want to meet up, da-da-da-da-da. And we take care of, as a company, we take care of all the safety checks and make sure if the person is in there, they in there the right reason. So I just wanted to add that there's few positive things out here happening that encourage people to get together and get to know each other and get to know themselves in the process. That's all I want to add. Y'all got it.
No, for sure. Yeah, I mean, we just having a conversation. I mean, my feelings are not hurt. I'm just more of just, you know, trying to understand where people are coming from more, you know, than anything else. So.
No, I appreciate that.
Oh yeah,
you know,
no,
I hope you don't take offense to it.
No, I'm good.
Like I said, I never direct anything to anybody personally unless they call me out personally.
You called me ugly first, so don't say
that. Hold on, Chocolate. But be truthful. See, you come with this crazy stuff. Tell them what you. Hold on. Listen, I called you ugly after you said something about me first.
No,
so
I never said anything to you. I never did. What did I say?
Oh Lord. Okay. Can we not do this, y'all? Please.
Yeah. But then she brought it up. I never even mentioned that. But listen, Chocolate, I'm sorry you didn't have a dude like Coach Ferg when you was coming out here.
Can we moderate this thing if y'all y'all really want to do this?
No, I'm not gonna do it. Why would I do it? No, I don't do it.
Well, I was
picking on me.
LA.
I'm in my feelings.
And I know you didn't hurt my feelings because it's not that. It's an annoyance of not taking accountability for the things that you say to people. I don't give a shit. You can call me whatever you want. My whole thing is don't pretend like you didn't come up here on some of that same stuff that you do.
Don't
like
pretend.
You have to in and turn it into something. Like it's bad for us to want to help each other as adults. All of us don't work with children. And I guess that's the thing that I get annoyed by. That's all. Is that when I say something.
So is Chocolate speaking for everybody? Can anybody tell me where I went wrong?
I'm speaking for myself. I'm talking directly to you, Ferg. I don't hide.
Well, why though? I wasn't talking directly to you though. It makes no sense.
You though, sir.
Damn. Okay, go ahead.
I'm not trying to fight you, but
I wasn't even talking to you when that came up. Yeah, just ask a question.
Sir, that's not what you did. Why? You can go back and see you came up and said we still living in our teenage years.
I didn't say you, did I? I said we. Us. Team black folk.
Go ahead, y'all got the show. Thank y'all. I'm right here. Next topic. I'm right here.
All right.
So do y'all think that a lot of that the majority of the community is immature?
Hell yeah. That's why I said a lot of people from Arrested Development. A lot of people, especially with thanks to the internet, but it ain't just the internet. The current temperature of the world, like, it's not the same. People are not outside riding their bikes. Kids are not playing like they used to. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just not like that. So a lot of stuff comes with that. By you being sheltered, by you being in the house, a lot of people being sheltered too long.
That covers the younger folks, but what about the old folks that were around before that? Why they still acting the way they act?
It's because I keep saying it, but people not really hearing it. When I say, you know, I want to raise grown adults, not grown children. That's what you're seeing today. A lot of people didn't raise grown adults. They raised a lot of grown ass children. That's why they still doing grown children shit, and then they pass it on to their younger. That's why these young niggas ain't got no respect for their elders now. You feel me? They don't understand. They don't even know what the word manners mean. So that's what's going on. Like real talk. And it ain't just and then you got the same grown children who had kids that got grown children also. They grandparents. So they grown grandparent our children. They literally like that's what it looks like. And it's not. It's sad to say, but it's just the truth. Like nobody knows what it's like to really eat at the table without no electronics. That's kid shit. You know that niggas don't know how to communicate in their own homes. Like you pointed that out. A whole bunch of children in the house, they supposed to be playing the game. What they doing? They texting each other high and by on their cell phone. And not one of the parents saying nothing about it. It's grown children shit, man. That's why when you get parents that's actually parents, a lot of people be having issues with how they take care of their family. They have a problem with that. So that's all I'm saying. So I second that.
What problems do you think that they're having when you say that?
Kids?
You know, with their parenting.
Their parenting?
Yeah.
One, they wait till their kids is grown to tell them the truth. That's a major one. Two, they don't really care about their children. Instead of respecting their children as a life, they look at it as a burden. That's why you got a lot of parents that be on their phone while their kids do whatever the hell they want to do in the living room and not listen. They tell their kids that, hey, clean up, but they don't clean up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's weird. You know, like they don't really pay attention to their children.
Bullshit.
Yeah, like it's weird.
But that does fall on both sides, though. You know, I'll say this and I'll shut up. You know, let's just say, you know, because I look at the numbers. I mean, it is what it is. When most of us over the last 35 years, the first child the boy had and the girl had, it was a teenager. You know, let's just say both the mother and the father was 18, 19, 17, you know what I'm saying? So, okay, that's just how it was. That's just how it was. Wasn't a whole lot of R. Kelly type niggas running around at all. Dudes that wanted to go with the high school, them dudes was 22, 23, still wearing those old big throwback jerseys and shit, trying to go back to the high school that they didn't have. But again, man, it just can't, I don't know, man. Kids go where parents go. Kids go where parents go. And, you know, nobody goes outside in a capacity where it's sort of socially active. There's no, everybody's looking at each other like we scheming and scamming. And that's on both sides, because even, let's just say we have a child, right? And then, you know, just because we met at 18, 19, we had a baby, whatever, and, you know, we stupid, both of us, and we don't work out. And I still got to take care of my responsibility. You got to work. We have an opportunity where, you know, if I move and get my own place or whatever, because most people ain't living together, they're having the baby. Most of them they live with their mamas and their parents having the baby. So I move on, I get a man, you get a boyfriend with my baby. And if you allow me to have access to it every day, the baby will be better, because now I got to be a father. It forces me to be a father. And regardless of the women I have, I got to respect my children and not have it too much unless it's serious. And she has to respect that. But we don't see that. We don't see that. When people move on, a lot of people, black people hold grudges. They hold grudges, man. A lot of this is people hurt from years ago. Somebody hurt. And we don't get it from our mothers and fathers. If you don't get them hugs from your mothers and fathers, it affects you as an adult.
We just had this conversation that we was just talking about how people drop their kids off and go party for like 2 or 3 months. Like they not being parents, they expecting somebody else to raise their children.
But that's okay. Who should the kid be dropped off to? Whether he's a no shit guy or nothing, who should he be dropped off to?
I mean, he should be dropped off to. Dropped off. But like Drip, even Drip just said it just not too long ago. Man, woman don't know her family, this guy in the third. She immediately dropped her child off and left her there all day. Anything could have happened.
Yeah, but it's underlining. Yeah, but see, that's even underlining issues right there with the mother. It's something that she's lacking too. And what about, why couldn't she drop it off at the father, regardless of what he was or not? You know what I'm saying? If he was a bum out in the street, I can understand. But if he just old working 9 to 5 who moved on, why not put that on him? That does wonders for the child. Because I don't think most men who know the child is theirs would tell their daughters and sons to go out and just be fuck ups. I refuse to. And let, if y'all believe that is true, then damn, we I don't know, man. We going to hell with gasoline draws on as a nation.
No, I think it's just a time period. I think it's just right now. I think it's just for right now.
We don't have to though.
Right, we don't.
That's the thing. We don't have to. Like, you can reach if your message is that deep and you care that much. And I'm not being funny. I'm not being snide or condescending. I am saying this in all fairness. Everything that you just said, if you about teaching children and teaching young men and young women, you got the internet at your fingertips. You can put something on TikTok. You can put something. Please let me finish and land it. That's where I be coming from with it. And then I don't know why it's community driven. If we're talking about in general, why does it have to be like what positive comes out of what we're talking about at this moment? Everything I just heard is a negative. So there's nothing we can do to better ourselves. There's nothing we can do to better our community and communicating with each other. It's like y'all be ready to throw in the towel. But if I say something, then I'll just be crazy over here on the side. I have hope. I believe in hope. Like, this is crazy.
So Chop, listen. This is an issue. It's not that it's negative. It's just it is what it is right now, and that's just the truth. You can't fix no problem if you keep running away from the problem. And we all know what the issue is. Not saying that we don't have hope. Not saying this, that, and the third. Yes, a lot of men and women are using the internet to
Trucker, you faded.
I think you just bored out, Trucker.
Yeah, we can't hear you, Trucker.
Yeah, he driving through them sticks.
Probably, I feel you on that one.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
okay.
Man, we missed all that.
All right. I was saying you can't fix the issue if people tend to the biggest thing that I see that a lot of people like to do is fake the phone. They like to lie to themselves instead of fixing a damn problem. That's why you're supposed to grow up and do the work, but instead people love to lie to themselves. In order to fix the problem, you have to find what the main issues is. Some people got parent issues that they never resolved. Some people been touched. Some people been beat. Some people been lied to their entire life. At the end of the day, you have to solve these problems, whether you go to therapy or you talk to people. Yes, we do have the internet. And that's the point of having these conversations. Right now, yes, it sucks. It really do.
I don't think so.
Of course you listen.
Oh wait, hold on.
Of course.
Why?
Of course.
Why?
Of course.
Why would it be of course?
Because we have two different mindsets.
Right.
We're not everybody knowing it. I'm not. Listen. I'm not. I'm sorry.
Hold on, Trevor. I want to end this here. I am not trying to convince anyone to think like me. I'm asking questions like, why couldn't this be a proposal? It has nothing to do with thinking like me. I'm asking questions because as a community, we're all affected. We don't have to take care of each individual person, but I find it interesting that we can say, oh, well, throw in the towel. However, we live in apartments, we live in homes, we live in neighborhoods, we go to school. We have all of these things that we have access to. We didn't build it. We came in the middle of this. This was already here. Some of us use this, some of us don't. Every day we know this. So why is it so hard to get to, yes, there are solutions? Because you just said, Trucker, that people want to get on here and talk, but they don't want to talk about no solutions. I want to talk about solutions, but I'll tell you this, I get more grief than anybody talking about anything else, especially when it comes to community. It's almost like I feel like y'all think that I'm trying to get everybody to think one way. That is not it. I would like to put, but I don't.
I never said that. Nobody ever said that. I never said any of that. I never said you trying to get nobody to think one way, this, that, and the third. I mean, listen, you gonna do what you gonna do. But like LA said, the strong gonna survive. Period. I'm cutthroat. I cut you off and leave you burning in front of God. That's how I look at it. But only thing this internet can do is put out the game. These life lessons, whatever issues you went through, they can be solved. Somebody said it best. It's too much game on the internet for niggas to still be losing. You do whatever you want to do. You a grown person. But at the same time, I'm just pointing out the fact that right now, it's terrible. It is what it is.
But aren't you in a relationship, sir? Like,
yes, just because I got what I got does not make me blind to what my kids got to grow up to.
I'm not assuming that you're blind to anything. What I'm saying is, aren't you a representation of what men say they want, right? Oh,
I'm a representative,
family, that kind of stuff. Positive.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. Like we can't go, like, for instance, if I ask y'all, I'm gonna answer a straight up question. All the men on the panel, why don't y'all talk or do things about single fathers? Not a big group, but they also struggle out here too. And there, y'all got it. I'm done.
Single. Okay. So yeah, I have my situation. It's great. But I also give game. You do what you want to do with it. It don't matter. Like, I get pushed back on it the same way women do. Women get pushed back on it too, talking about family, this, that, and the third, married and all. The only people you can talk to is the people that want to listen. The other people, they're gonna do with it whatever they will. That's just it.
Well, I'll speak for me. You know, like I said, I retired doing this type of work, right? And again, I will put my skills working with those young men up against anybody that's got 15 degrees, because I've seen it work, you know, from the worst of situations, sort of the approach that I just understood through studying it and practicing it. It's a difference when you know all the terms and you study it, but when you start practicing it and seeing the lives change right before their eyes, it's an amazing feat. Now, YouTube, listen, I'm an older guy. People already say I'm too old, right? So I'm only speaking from his perspective because, again, we are adults. And anybody who doesn't know, and I guess that's where I could probably tap into, then start going to the space where young people need a sort of polished message. And, you know, but I'm a hands-on guy. You know, I'd rather do it within the space where they are. YouTube, I think, for me, it'll be difficult because when it comes to teaching and showing men have to be able to do it with their hands also while they discussing it amongst each other. And that's just my understanding. I play sports all my life, and men have to be able to talk about the issues together and then actually go out and perform something specific based off of that. And men don't have, I think men, I can see where exactly what you said. I can understand TikTok and all that. I ain't never really did TikTok and all of that, so I probably had to see how that worked. You know what I'm saying? But I only get paid for what I do when it comes to adults, children, and I have a message and I know it. But when I come with the positive, it ain't the same. It's past the time. But again, when it comes to men, I'm gonna tell all men, single men, young men, you get your ass in shape, work out, work your job, learn the skill of your job, read up on different things, watch some some documentaries about life in the world, and go be it. Stop chasing behind the women. That's where you get caught up at. Stop chasing behind the women. And the woman that you want will appear to you. You cannot chase a woman.
Tell them to touch some grass too, Ferg.
Yeah, cut the grass, take a bath, sit in the tub, you know, groom yourself, work on your push-up. It's so many things that you can do. Get away from the women that mistreat you. Get away from the guys that tell you you can't do it. Stop that shit. This is a whole new world going in America, and any brother that take advantage of it, you will be okay. You will be okay, because in 4 years, the world is coming to LA, and it's going to be a whole world of people with money looking for opportunity in them neighborhoods where they're building them new places where black folk can't afford. They're going to be buying them up. So if you take advantage of it, you can get you a spot and get your passport. Then you be a dual citizen and travel the world. But no, man, I don't know, man. And it's going to take I don't know, man.
I mean, but just the other day, niggas was telling me I was crazy, though, when I was saying I would approach a woman or I approach a dude. You get what I'm saying? That's out here, acting wild in Walmart and shit like that. It was just pistoled up, this, that, and the third. I mean, that's why I said, like, I'm a different type of person, but I can't sit here and front and act like I don't hear my son or I don't hear my daughter cries. Like, I get it. I got to hear my son talk about this at an early age. I done sat here and told different situations of him and his little homies, the issues that, they went through and stuff like that. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't do what everybody else do, which is put a cover over a bunch of bullshit and then let it get infected. Like, I'm trying, if you want to solve the issue, cut the infection out. Tell the truth. It's early, not no 13, 14 years old when it's pretty much done and over with. Make sure they, I tell my son all the time, stay disciplined. All the time. And his friends too. So, I mean, like I said.
Do you think most young boys, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I just want to give a shout out real quick to everybody that just pulled up or been pulled up and I didn't get a chance to give y'all a shout out. Shout out Travel One. Shout out to Bridget. Hey, Eater Man. Go ahead and drop 10 on that damn fun. I got a meme for you. Shout out to Road C. Shout out to as a matter of fact, I'm gonna give you one for free. Shout out to Bridget. I said already. Shout out to I can say it again. Shout out to Bridget. Shout out to Miss Hall. Shout out to Frida Green. We're gonna run it back to Road C. She said, do the strong have a responsibility to help the weak? But real quick, this for you, Eater Man.
Now just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
Yes. There's somebody clapping cheeks in the background.
Make sure y'all donate to the DIMP Fund, please. And thank you. Everybody that donate to the DIMP Fund, they will get a that's what you get. You get
right on. That's it. You get to see your DIMP. That's it.
You get an audio clip of me. So contribute, but you gotta put DIMP. You gotta put DIMP ties or some type of DIMP somewhere, so I know it's for me. I need to know it's for me.
You need a clone right now. You need a clone to show the dimples. That's what you need. That's so we can.
She need to be one dimpless. She don't need to get one cheek. She got one cheek. That's all she needs.
Got the she got the best dimples ever. Like, they cute. She old as hell, still looking like she's queen.
Damn.
I want to give one final shout out because I gotta say the best for last. Get down or lay down. Bow down. It's me. But yeah, definitely shout out to the DIMP ties. $10 or better. I'll ruffle your feathers. No, I'm just kidding. But everybody make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe. We're gonna be up for a little second, so hurry up and come back. If you gotta go somewhere, Eater Man, hurry up. Yeah, that's how you want to say that. Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. Do you feel like the strong have a responsibility to help the weak?
Nope.
Oh.
Nope.
So they just gotta learn how to be strong and figure it out for themselves.
Listen, you can give them a game. You can tell them what to do. If they listen, they listen. Only that, like that's how you weed them out. The ones that's strong-minded, the ones that's willing to hear you, them is normally the ones that'll make it. The weak, they gonna always make excuses and keep on going to the right. So hey, let them go to Hell University. I don't care. Shit.
Could I give a
Nope.
different perspective of that question? And the strong, like giving an example of, yes, like the elderly. We do have elderly in our community. They have to have somewhere to go. They don't have, everybody don't got that, right? The father, the mama, everybody living with each other. We do have adults. We have children. They are considered weak as well. They're defenseless. These are people who need assistance. To what Ferg said, he said, working with the disabled, the unseen. So yes, I do think so. And there you go.
So, strong enough to procreate, Chocolate. That's how they became your grandparents. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
I'm not always talking about physical strength, because of course we're going to revert back to our more infantile state, the same way that we came in very dependent, very, just just vulnerable. We're going to kind of go back to that. But that's not what I was talking about. I was talking about the ability, having the character, the foresight, the planning, the this, that, and the third, in order to procreate in the first place. That's more what I was referring to. Not necessarily just because people get old or have an accident.
Oh no, this wasn't at you. It was at the It was at the comment. Yeah, at the question, not you, LA. She said, "Do the strong have a responsibility to help the weak?" And I was that side of it.
And again, no.
I understand that, because we want everybody to go with us, right? But as we kind of start being a little bit more, I guess, solidified in our plans and our stances in life and things like that, we're going to see the separation within our peers. And then we're going to understand and realize that everybody can't go, because they can become a liability to everything that you hold dear to you. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Especially if you're a person who really stands on something serious, it could be a very vulnerable state. So it's like everybody can't go. They gotta prove themselves to a certain degree. So I understand the sentiment of Rogue's comment, but even I had to learn everybody can't go, man.
Yeah, it's a tough situation. But just to keep it 100, one of the categories, relationships.
I'm
We
gonna
just had this conversation. So go ahead. One last.
I'm gonna drop
I
down
don't know
real
what
quick.
trucker talking about up here.
Then can you get up?
Is that either? Dig it.
Oh,
Ain't
I
you
had
supposed to be a
Daryl down because it looked like he had done stepped out the car for a
no.
second.
Yeah,
What up,
y'all
you
know ain't
man?
gonna, y'all know ain't gonna be here. Let me put Truck on some game. My boy Truck up here just
Oh, here we go.
Hey, Trucker, no, I love him. Hey, Trucker, the strong have always had a responsibility to the weak. I don't know what you talking about.
In what way?
Go to hell, we don't.
I'm about to explain it to you guys, right?
I'm listening. Break it down to me.
It don't matter what capacity you look at. Like, let me give you an example. Men have always been responsible for women because they are the weaker vessel, right? When you start looking at the best of the companies, if I'm an owner of the company, I'm also responsible for the least among me. See, the people that are the strongest, the best, and the fittest always knew that God have blessed me so that I can be a blessing to these others people. It's not just for me. The problem is when the weak try to start dictating how the strong gonna help them. Now that's the problem.
Relevance.
Go ahead, sir.
Oh, but that's what I was. Hey, did you try to put me on game? That's what I said. I just said that. I wouldn't.
No, you didn't. You said that.
Yes, I did.
You said
I said the ones that want to listen, the ones that want to work, the ones that want to do this and the third. Normally, it's the strong-minded people. The ones that are
No, you
weak-minded,
missed
which is the
it.
person
You
that you
missed it.
just said. Hold on. The one that you just said, right? The one that you just said, where he said the weak niggas that be out here trying to dictate how you gonna help this, that, and the third. That's a no. I literally just said that in a
I did
different way,
not
though.
say that. You wouldn't listen. Listen, you weren't listening, trucker. Let me tell you how. I didn't say the guys who have the potential to be strong later, or the strong guys in training. We talk about two different things. It's a group of men and women that always will be lesser than, and it's our responsibility. So, for example, I know for a fact that in my city we doing a back to school bash. What we gonna do? Give them out book bags. We giving out haircuts. We doing physicals. We doing all this stuff. The expectation of me not to help them when I have enough is selfish. That is selfish. So when those thousands, I know for a fact we're gonna have thousands of people in my city don't have school supplies to go back to school, and I got enough, and I'm just going to hoard it. That sounds crazy, trucker. So the strong
Okay.
have always had a responsibility to the weak. I
No,
just
they
think
haven't.
here.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Okay.
Let me finish.
Because when we say no, they haven't. Let me give you an example. Warren Buffett had always had a responsibility to his staff. They would be considered the weakest vessel. Microsoft have always had a responsibility to the community. Like this idea that you can go out and you can become this strong and powerful man and you keep it to yourself, it's not true. The king, even if we go back in time, the king always had a responsibility to the people of his kingdom. What we would consider weaker than him. What are y'all talking
Okay.
about?
Okay. So let me get this right. Hold on. Wait a minute. So let me get this right. Your employees is weak because you pay them, even though they making you rich.
You said so. It's my
So how are
employees.
you helping them? Hold on. How are you helping them if they're really helping you?
Okay. Obviously, you don't have any employees, right?
No. I'm asking you. You're paying them to help you because you said they're your employees. So
Okay,
if
so
that's the case, you're paying
no,
them while they work for you to benefit you in the long run. So how's that?
The reason that what you're saying is incorrect because if you
you got to micromanage.
No, let's just be understand. Let me answer Chuck a question. If you ran the business, it's some employees that don't benefit you whatsoever. This idea that all businesses are profitable, y'all need to pick up a book because most of them ain't profitable. This just
What
this
bit?
idea.
Okay.
Hello, this idea, just because you're working for me, that means that I am benefiting from it? No, that's not necessarily always the case. Now you do have some situations. And what Truck is saying is, what if I run a surplus? And if you understand how it works, 20% of your employees really make you money. The other 80% are just there. I don't know if you ever heard the 20-80 rule, right?
I know the 20.
Yeah.
So this idea that I shouldn't provide the job, because in reality, most companies today can outsource all their stuff overseas. Just to let you know, majority of them, right? It makes sense for me to be able to take care of my community, right? Because I don't want little day child running into my house. I want to try to make as many people get what they need. Because I'm right now in Dominican Republic, and I'm telling you right now, as Americans, we are so blessed. We're so blessed, and we don't even know, like, the stuff that I see Americans complain about. People here in Dominican will pray for, right? So, like, I'm just telling you, if you able, and I get it if you just living paycheck to paycheck and you can't, but if you are the stronger of us, you're the one who have more, you're supposed to bless others.
He the
I'll
man.
land right there.
I mean,
He the man. Listen.
Yes, sir.
And this is what I think you'll agree with this, right? See, the fact that you've been able to just see the world a little different, and from a, especially by joining the military, and you have a no lose attitude about life. and you have a winner's attitude. A lot of brothers who didn't have those experiences, they don't have that attitude about life. You believe everything that you put your mind and heart into, it'll succeed.
Absolutely.
Regardless. See, and a lot of young brothers your age and younger, they just don't have that. And I think, you know what I'm saying, like you the person that can bridge that gap. But you're gonna get pushback. You're gonna get pushback because they have to be able to, of course, trust it and experience it over time. But I might be too old because I don't put my years in, but I'm willing to do anything to work with somebody and do anything. But yeah, man, it's you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man, where you are in your life and what you're experiencing, you know, you believe that you can do it and you don't let nothing stop you. Not looking at those around you.
I mean, that's essentially.
Hold on, but that's philanthropy. We talking about philanthropy.
No, we talking about work.
We talking about period.
No, I'm just.
Yeah.
We talking about period.
Community service.
Hold on. When the whole thing was started off, Rogue C asking the question: is it the responsibility of the strong for the weak?
Yeah.
And we went all the way around the world and all the way around the question.
Well, can I take it off financial so I can show you what I mean? I can take it off financial for you. I play sports
We ain't
growing
got
up.
to take it off financial. We talking about trying to build up the community. The community is not just financial.
Well, financial is a very important part to building up the
I know
community,
for some
right?
people that seems like that's the only part, right?
No, it's not the only part. But so listen, I remember when I played football, and my coach used to say we only as fast as our slowest person, right? And it was our task and to be able to make the least of us catch up with the pack. Like it wasn't the coach job, it wasn't the speed training. We stayed after practice, made the people who wasn't the strongest lift weights. We stayed after the practice. The people who was falling out of runs, run. Like this idea that even in a football aspect, the quarterback have a responsibility to the team to make his weaker players better.
But that's not what we're talking about.
But hold on. But saying, hold on. Wait. Let's just ask the simple question. Did they do that willingly or by force?
Willingly.
Right.
Willingly.
And the ones that and hold on, but and the ones that didn't follow suit, what did you do with them?
It was a get down, lay down type mentality.
Exactly, and that's exactly what the strong and the weak. Plain and simple. It's not that hard. The ones that's willing to listen and learn, you got all my attention. I don't mind helping you. I'm gonna bless you as best as I can. The ones that's on that BS, I'm not wasting my time. I'm not gonna even invest it. I know you want some BS, and I done gave you more than one type of try. Whether you employee or not, family, or this, that, and the third.
No, trucker. Listen, I'm not telling you to keep cancer around. I'm not. If you know that it's a cancer to your organization, it's a cancer to somebody. You know, it's somebody who's going to completely derail everybody else.
That's what we were talking about. That's what's considered the weak. When we're talking about the weak, that's what we're talking about. Somebody brought up elderly and babies. I'm like, no, that ain't what we're talking about. We're talking about the weak, the people who are not trying, the people who you can't talk to because they're not listening. Like, is it our responsibility to try to save somebody who can't swim, but jumped in the water? No.
Even that, yeah. Like, so let me give you an example of what I'm saying. Right, I got friends that grew up with me, and I'm always gonna look out for them. Like I know that sounds crazy.
No, it's not. That's great. That's what you're supposed to do. But go ahead.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, so like
and it's this thing.
It's this thing that I don't have to hang out with you to make sure you still good. Like my best friend growing up, right? Like if his mama called me and said, "Hey, E, you know, such and such going on with my house, blah 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 blah." If I got the means to do it, I'm gonna help her. It's like
rightfully so. I agree with that.
That's cool, but that's what I'm saying. You're talking about people within your circle, and that's what I was going to say to the elderly and to the baby issue that somebody brought up. That's not the same thing. The children are supposed to be taken care of by the parents that gave birth to them. The elderly end up being taken care of by the children that they gave birth to and was in their lives. Like people who.
So you talking about a random weak dude?
Hold on, I ain't talking about random
okay.
shit. I'm just saying, as an adult, if your parents took care of you, you are not going to let them go in a home. You ain't. Unless you just one of them weak dudes that we're talking about. That's what I'm saying. You can't move the conversation around.
No. Like what I'm trying to help you understand, because it's not just family. I have a lady. I'm just gonna her name Miss G. She's Miss G. She go to our church, right? It's our responsibility to make sure, like Miss G was staying in a bad apartment, we made sure she got a right apartment. And I'm talking about as a community, we made sure she was eating. We made sure everything like that. Like, and she's not kin to us. Like this idea that,
like I said, that's great. But at the same time, that's philanthropy. We're not talking about philanthropy. We're talking about when we got weak people in the community, when we're trying to build something, do we need to stop what we're doing as far as building and go help their weak ass? That's what we're talking about.
But may I hold on real quick? I just wanted to get clarification. When she asked the question, Stan, those specifics that you just said were not in the question. She just said the strong versus, helping the weak. I just gave that as I wasn't trying to change the goalpost. I was talking about nobody made it specific to the guys that y'all talking about. That's
I know that.
Hey,
And the conversation that I had around it.
Rosie, if you don't mind, if you're still listening, can you be specific on which part are you talking about the strong and the weak?
Well,
everybody got to.
Hold on, man. Real quick, before you give your example, I want to give a shout out to Easy Bands with the $9.99 super chat. He says, "Salute the drip, Shanika Drip Nation. What's good, my family? Definitely appreciate that support. Somebody else, come through. Hit the dip fund. Okay. Thank you.
Hype me up.
On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with you.
Yeah,
appreciate you. So,
well, let me talk about from a bigger level. I believe that people should get food stamps. I think us living in America, we should, as much money come through America, is no reason people should go hungry. I think people should get Medicaid. Like, so that's what I'm saying. Like, even at a bigger level, it's no reason that America is the wealthiest country in the world and our weak are suffering.
I get your points, but that only go for a few people, man. Because again, too many people abuse the help, which is what it's exactly what you was just talking about. The ones that trying to dictate this, that, and the third. No, we're helping you as much as we can. You don't have no say so. But we got you, and you steady trying to beat my eardrums up with the BS. Like, no. Eventually, you're gonna have to. Eventually you're gonna have to grow up and be an adult and take care of your children. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't mind helping, like food stamps, but come on.
But I think the perspective that Stanley's speaking from is more so socially emotionally. When you weak socially emotionally, that affects you how you navigate manhood. I think that's the perspective. Stan, tell me if I'm wrong. I think it more goes to some, like for dude that growing up, he's in his 20s, 30s. I would love to help a good father. I ain't about to help no damn deadbeat ass father. That's what I'm saying. That's what I go on.
Like I said, I'm all about philanthropy, but that's not what we were talking about. That's what I was under the understanding, that we wasn't talking about philanthropy. Yeah, of course you're going to help people. You should help people. I mean, that's just human nature. What we were talking about was everybody's not going to make it. Everybody's not going to go. And the ones that's not going to go, we consider them as being weak.
Degenerates.
Right. Towards the movement. That's what I thought we were speaking on. Well, I believe we need all soldiers. We need all warriors staying the foot. Even those who may be lacking, again, it's a process. It's a process, and I look at it from what it is as far as, again, because throughout every age has some form of information that can help.
the group. And, you know, just based off what Either Man is saying, based off what y'all saying, man, all of it has to be a part of his growth process. Everything. We can't dismiss anything.
I get that. And I'm not, Coach, my thing is I'm not dismissing nothing that he's saying. What I'm saying is, as a person, because as a man, we all had to go through this. We didn't start out A1. We didn't automatically come out of the womb or come out of high school as being the man or the men that we are today. The only thing that got us from point A to point B is something that we had to fix or change within ourselves. If we did not want to change within ourselves, who can make us change? That's all I'm asking.
But that's why I hate when people say they're a self-made millionaire. They put like listen, everybody has somebody. I'm telling you.
Question for me though?
What?
I don't know. Either man, I agree with that part. Everybody has somebody, but it's your choice to listen. It's your choice to listen to do, or you can go the other way.
That's what at the end of the day, it's still a you choice. And what I'm telling you is, how can you help somebody who's not willing to even help themselves?
What I'm saying is, hold on, I want to answer that. It's called influence. It's times in my life that I wanted to do the wrong thing. I want to do this, and it was like, let me tell you, it's a guy right now. His name was P Nice, right? Y'all know him as Ninchi, right? He got a podcast now, Ninchi, right? Ninchi, I remember Ninchi pulled me to the side, and he was like, "Hey, bro," he said, "What you doing ain't cool. Let me show you how to get this club money, this party money." He said, "Let me show you how what you doing that can get you in trouble with your homeboys." How we can go rent out the James Brown Arena and we can throw a party. Like this idea that we can't influence or change the direction, especially of the youth. I think it's just crazy because I remember Mr. George. I remember I was writing this down. All the men in my life who kind of completely impacted me to change the direction that I was going, because I could have been the same guy that y'all keep saying less of or the weaker of, but it was men who had more. I ain't never seen nobody become a millionaire off throwing at parties and clubbing and all that kind of stuff. I was able to experience that in his influence to change the direction of my life. So I think that this idea that just because they don't listen to you maybe not that enough influence to change the way that they going.
No, either man, listen.
Great. I mean, I'm not going.
We're not disagreeing. This is like you're saying what we're saying. The fact that somebody put you on game, somebody even, you know what I'm saying, like not just talk to talk, but walk the walk. You feel me? And they gave you the rundown. Now, in your case, you took the advice, you saw it with your own eyes, and you ran 1,000,000 miles with it. Rightfully so. You get what I'm saying? But you got others that won't, even if you show them the game. Even if you show them how to respect a woman in a marriage, even if you show them how to be a better father, even if you try to tell them how to manage different bank accounts or financial and all type of this, that, and third, like you can only put so much energy into a person. That's all you can do. Now, I want the best. I want to see them succeed. I want to see them win. That's the main purpose of me even speaking on YouTube. But at the same time, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I want to understand, because I have mentored young men in real life, and I sat down and I gave them 100% of the game. Let me ask you this question: if that young man walk away with 5% of what I taught him, 2%, let's say he walked away with 1% of what I taught him, Trucker, was it worth it? If I could just change his perception, how you're saying this, Trucker, is that they rejected all of the knowledge and refused to take anything in. And I'm telling you, that's like, nah. Like I was talking to this young man and I was talking about marriage. He said, marriage ain't for me, but he said, I do see the benefit of me having one person I can run the distance with, right? I changed his perspective of the reason he was broke is because he had 6, 7 women around him, and women cost money, right? Like, he didn't take the marriage, he didn't take it, but he still took the perspective that he didn't need to have all these women around him. So that's the point that I'm saying, is sometimes as the mentor, we want them to take everything that we got, but at least having a conversation with these young men, we can at least give them 2%, 5%. You know, if it's a good 80%, and that's the thing that we don't talk about.
Listen, I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I agree with that part. Like, you know what I'm saying? You learn something than nothing. You know what I'm saying? And it can change the trajectory of your life. Even if just as simple as 2%. I agree with that. But you have others that don't take nothing. That's what we're talking about. That's what I consider weak. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I consider. If you're not willing to hear nothing, not going to waste my time with you, man or women. The only help that I'm helping is the elderly and the young children. That is it. But
Yeah,
people
but
my
that's
age, our age, our age, you either take it or leave it. It's
but
your
Trucker,
choice.
and that's when I think the mentor have to have a checkup from the neck up. Like, nobody can stay around me, especially for a long period of time, and don't change. I
I
strongly
agree with you.
believe if you around me, I
I agree
don't
with you.
care how much you come kicking and fussing. You got two options. I'm not gonna push you away. Either you gonna get away from me because you don't want to be around somebody like me because we going into a direction, and that's your right. But if you stay around me, you gonna start changing. Even in this space, I see that. People who say they'll never get married. You gotta remember 3 years ago, people who told me they'll never get married, they'll never do this. I seen them one by one start changing, start opening up their perspective. So, like, that's the point that I'm trying to tell you is, I think sometimes we live in this microwave world and we want the change for these people to be instant. You got, like, some of these people been doing this same way for the last 20 years. It takes time for them to change. That's all I'm saying.
Even if it takes 20 years to do it.
It doesn't though. You haven't changed anything in your life in 20 minutes.
I never said that. I'm just saying. After a
So Chuck,
Okay.
have you ever had a situation in your life personally where you didn't do what you were supposed to do and somebody had to tell you more than once to get your shit together and then you finally got it together?
My dad.
I'm just saying, imagine if he only said once and then said fuck it and then just let you keep fucking up instead of telling you more than once, like, yo, get your shit together. Do you think
Well,
that
was
would
my
have
dad.
benefited you?
That was my dad. See, my dad, the one thing I will give my dad is he stood on business. So he told me what to do and what not to do. And if I did not listen, guess what? You're on your own after that. So when the shit pop off, he gonna say, I told you, and walk away. And I'm the
Stop it,
same
Trumper.
way.
Trucker, your
Yo,
daddy ain't never had
listen,
you on your own.
my
Your
dad,
daddy
yes, he
always
did.
had a
Yes.
safety net for you. You
My
can't tell
dad
me
ain't
your
never
daddy
had a
told.
safe. Yo, my dad ain't never had a safety net to me, man. Never.
So
My
you
dad is not. I'm
you
not like. I'm the same exact way.
so you tell
There's
me
no
your daddy
safety
ain't
net.
never bailed you out in your whole life. He just
My
said,
dad
"Hey,
bailed me out one. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you. My dad bailed me out one time, and he looked me dead in the eye and said, "That is my first, and that is my last." And he held to that standard still.
But would you receive that the same way from another nigga?
Same way.
No, I'm
I
saying
got
would you? No, I'm saying you, Trucker. The way you received it coming from your dad, would you received it from another nigga the same way?
yeah.
it
I got a
doesn't
listen.
influence
I
you
got
now."
a I got an OG right now. Is the same way, the same exact way. Told me, yo, you do what you want to do with it. You a grown man, but I'm telling you, do this, that, and the third. Point blank. You either take it or you leave it. Plain as hell. The too many people like
Nah, I'm just
I keep
saying stuff that
reiterating
like
this.
discipline that my father would have instilled in me. I wouldn't have been able to take that same. I wouldn't have took it the same way coming from a nigga who wasn't my father.
Oh, I
Just
I
me,
mean,
just me
Yeah.
personally.
I mean, you get gang wherever you listen. I get gang wherever. It can come from a woman. Hell, it can come from a damn crackhead. You know what I'm saying? If it makes sense, it makes
That's
sense.
the first.
That's why I'm in the
That
position I'm in.
And yeah, my daddy taught me at a young age. He
I
used
know
to
they
say it
don't,
all the
but
time. My dad used to say it's a fool reject knowledge. He said you a
Man,
fool
that.
if you. He said you a fool. I remember when it got to a point in my life that my dad had took me as far as he can take me. And I think some people don't want to have a realistic conversation. Like my dad, he ran his own business, he did all these things, but from a business owner, he was like, "Hey, you really have to surpass me. You need to go find other mentors or other people who can help you take this thing to the next level." My dad said, "I'm never." My dad used to tell me all the time, "I'm never gonna let my limitations be your limitations." And he started putting me around people, introducing me to people like, "Hey, check this out. You want to scale this thing to another level? This is the guy to do it." And my daddy was humble about that. So I really think that this idea that you can't receive knowledge or you can't wisdom or you can't receive correction only for the person that birthed you actually limits you into being truthfully who you really want to be.
I ain't even said that. I said, will he receive it the same way? I didn't say he would just
Yeah, I mean,
all out reject it, but never mind.
Listen, I be
Y'all
listening
got
to
it.
y'all.
Should be
I
too
be
much
listening
too
to.
much absolutes on this shit here for me to even have a conversation. But people don't have conversations being genuine. I ain't saying that you I ain't saying that you
But
ain't or whatever. I'm just saying.
no, Stan. That's what I'm saying. That's why you don't see me on everybody's panel, because you can point out the bullshitters and you can point out the ones that's genuinely them, that's giving sound advice. Whatever field, it could be dealing, you know what I'm saying, like business wise, educational wise, teacher wise, something. Parent wise, I've gotten game from shit. I've gotten game from Auntie J, God rest her soul. You get what I'm saying? That I even today still say to my daughter. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's the you can win, but you got to be willing to listen, to learn, not listen to always rebukes and shit. And that's what I'm saying. Like I want to win. I want to win. Like I got to do some shit like he's doing. I don't even. Did you? Hey, either man, did you take your family to DR or is it just you and your lady?
I took everybody. I took my niece. Man, we had like 200 people in DR.
You see what I'm saying? He got to do some shit that 99% of people can't do. The same with me. I got to do some shit that I know 99%, I ain't gonna say 100% of my family do not do, which is take their families out of the country, not just by themselves. And let them see what the world is like. You know what I'm saying? As a family unit. Not no girl trips, not no man trips, none of that. So that's what I'm going off of. So that's why I say like I just took the advice from the ones that was winning and then they dropped off, because that's happened a lot too. They was winning, then they failed. So I took it and ran with it, and it got me far in life. And unfortunately, a lot of people will sit there and dumb down people who don't take, you know what I'm saying, don't listen. They just don't listen.
Well, it's the ego thing. That's what it really comes down to, is your ego. Like I remember it's this guy that I was in business with, young guy. He told me, he was like, "Hey bro, you messing that up." And my ego would have told me, "Hey, you younger than me." And he was 100% right. Like I just think it's bad to reject the truth because who told it to you?
Great. I mean, that's why I said like you can only help the people that really want to listen. And whatever they do with it, I pray your success. But the ones that don't, I'm not even gonna waste my time, because after a while, it's just a waste. That game that I'm giving you could be given to somebody that want to win.
You
So why do it?
casting pearls before swine, and I'm not
You
in
know
the
what I'm
business of
saying?
doing that.
Like his dad gave him shit. My dad put me on with a few of his friends before I started truck driving. It made it a lot easier to drive a truck, own a business, this, that, and the third. I tried to do that, and I don't know if you remember either, man. You asked me before, would you hire a black person? I said, not again, not ever, not ever
Yeah,
again.
the only thing I hope I get to you, trucker, is don't write people off. Like it's so many people that be like right there, but the person with the knowledge write them off because they're not getting it as fast as they want them to get it, or they're not moving or changing as fast as they want to. Like I really started seeing it this year. I had a young man that I have been mentoring. I felt like he was doing the opposite of what I'm saying. And then we had a conversation before I went out of town. He was like, I got it. Like it just clicked. I don't know what happened. I've been mentoring for the last 3 years. Like everything, it just wasn't clicking because he learned to think a certain way. And then eventually, and I'm not the type of person that's forcing it down your throat. I'm giving you the information, and if you receive it, you receive it. You don't. It's not my responsibility to make sure you receive it. But what I learned is, huh?
We started off from that. The question was, is it your responsibility? And you
Yes.
just finally answered it. Like you said, it wasn't your responsibility, but you did it.
But I feel like it is my responsibility. Like I feel like it's Coach Furd's responsibility. If Coach Furd know about marriage, he know about relationships, he have a responsibility to the community to relate that to the young people. It is his responsibility. Like I think we
Well,
all
I agree with
owe the
that.
community something.
I mean, but that's what I do. I mean, people gonna jump on down my neck. That's why I don't care. Because at the end of the day, I don't hear me up here talking about single this, single that. No, I'm a married family man. Hey, how you doing? I'm just here to drop this.
Look, how many times you said you finna stop this because people ain't listening?
Yeah.
Yeah.
25626. What you say, Sid?
What y'all talking about? I'm gonna get here.
3/4.
Go ahead, Drip. My bad.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch up, girl. What y'all talking about?
Yeah. So what I'm saying is,
Okay.
if I decide to go get these sprinters, like I'm thinking about getting these sprinters, I'd be a fool to say, "Oh, I'm a successful businessman. I don't need a Drip input." He done successfully ran that business. So wouldn't it make sense for me to humble myself and come to Drip and say, "Hey, Drip, I got these sprinters. I know how to run a business, but I don't know how to make this work. Can you put me on game, and can I be a student to Drip?" Like I think sometimes we gotta be students or we gotta be patient. And Drip might tell me something in the sprinter game that I just don't understand because my brain is thinking of a different business. I will hope Drip say, "Hey, I'm be patient because I don't expect him to get it overnight." That's the only point I'm saying.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
agree with you. I agree with you. I
$2
listen to you.
million
Nothing wrong with that.
insurance. You know?
Hey, matter of fact, I give you a scenario. Either man, my cousin, we started truck driving at the same time, right? Now, my dad put us on with a few folks, and they all told us one thing: do not rush and jump into the business until you learn the game. That's one. And two, do not lease a truck. Now, I took the game and I ran with it. My cousin, on the other hand, who had his CDL for 6 months, decided to go and lease on to a company and get a lease truck. Told him, didn't listen, didn't learn. You know where that fool work at now? Walmart. He ain't recovered since. He ain't
You said
recovered since.
Walmart?
He ain't
You know
recovered
the city
since. Huh?
where you work at?
Well, I'm saying you sound like you far away. Where you at?
Well, it sounds like he in the fish tank, don't it? It sounds like Drip in the hot tub trying to live stream right now.
Right, like what are we doing here?
Can y'all hear me?
No,
Yeah, you shot
sound like you in the fish tank, bro.
No, I'm just going up and smoke a blunt. That's all. But no, where you work at, Joe?
Yeah, I
Y'all
try
hear
to
him or
put
is it just me?
Nah, it's not just it's just hard to really hear.
I say, where you work at, Joe? Where you work at?
Walmart in Florida.
Oh, okay.
He work at Walmart in Florida. And every time I see him, he be like, "Man, I should have listened." Yeah, I know you should have listened. You wanted that Mr.
It sound like you need to put your cousin in the trucker.
Nope.
See, but that's the mindset that I don't understand. Like, why not? Like, why not put your cousin in the truck Why not y'all make money like this? I heard
He
somebody
said
say
he
this.
tried. Or E, that's what I'm saying. He said he tried. Some people you can't bring with you.
Hello, so trucker, you tried to put him in one of your trucks?
I'm trying to put somebody else in a truck because I remember we
No,
talked about this
no.
before. We talked about this before, and remember I told you a $250,000 investment went out the window. That was
With
a
your
done. That
cousin?
was an over. No, that was one of my people, one of my friends.
No, I'm
Now
saying
my
That ain't got
cousin
nothing
on
to
it.
do with your cousin.
Yeah,
Now,
but with
now
your
my
people,
now my
That's the
cousin now my cousin on the other hand, what he did was instead of getting his full year of driving over the road and learning the game, he rushed into it. He rushed into two different things. One, he was listening to a woman. That was one. Two, he wanted it right now instead of, instead of just working out and learning and all that and just being patient.
so he thought it
So
was a
that being
sprint
said,
and it was a
yeah,
No,
marathon.
but
pretty
that's
much.
but I don't care what he did in the past. Okay, he made mistakes. Trucker, you made mistakes. If you got a truck, especially if that truck is idle, doing nothing, why wouldn't you want to help your cousin get a heads up? I don't understand that.
Sometimes people got to learn the hard way.
No,
Should have let you
that's
the first time.
crazy. That is like you don't understand how
Ain't
crazy this
crazy.
stuff.
That is
So
not crazy.
to me, that's
Got
crazy
people
because
that will. I mean, I get it. I mean, listen, I don't disagree with you. It may sound harsh. Well, I ain't gonna say may. It does sound harsh. I get it. But again, when I didn't help him, guess what else? I helped my big cousin. Guess what he doing right now today? Driving.
I
He's
get it, but hold
driving.
on, like listen. So my childhood best friend came to me. I don't know if y'all follow me on Facebook. Me and him just opened a traditional store, right? He came to
Y'all
me
hear
and
me?
was like,
Nope.
"Hey,
That's pretty sweet. Oh, we
Is
can
that
hear you.
better?
he's
Okay,
We
okay.
finally got out that damn jacuzzi.
but trucker." He came to me and I was like, "Okay, I got the resources. I got this. I have the knowledge on how to run a business. Why would I let him go to Walmart?" When we together, first of all, I'm gonna make money if we partner together, and it's gonna put him into a better situation. So in my mind, it's a win-win situation. Like, why would I like try to teach my cousin a lesson for like GP? I just don't understand that
But
mindset.
no, I get to see. Here's the thing: your friend came to you with
No, I went to him.
knowledge. Oh,
I went to him.
so your friend went to him, but he already had the knowledge, right?
He didn't
He
have the
went to him.
knowledge.
He didn't have the knowledge, or he did.
No, he didn't have the knowledge.
He didn't, but he was willing to.
He
He was willing to learn, right?
No, this is what I'm saying. I went to him, the whole situation. I went to him. I said, "Hey, bro, I see what you got going on." I said, "Let's sit down. Let's talk. Let's figure this out." Like, I think you should go to your cousin because it sounds like you trying to tell your cousin to learn a lesson, right? It sounds like
Listen,
you're trying to teach him a lesson or something.
no, I ain't. No, I'm just teaching them a lesson. I mean,
All right, so you said you went to your cousin. You said, "All right, I done figured this game out. I got trucks. I got this. You working at Walmart? Hey, come over here. Let's go ahead and partner together. Let me get you into a truck. Let me get you this, that, and third. To get you on your feet." And he rejected that and said he wanted to stay at Walmart.
they basically.
Okay.
Listen, I listen. I like you went to your friend and your friend was up on the game, right? Like he knew a little bit of something. He was willing to work. He was willing to invest whatever he had to do. Again, me and my dad and his people, we all had a full circle. We went to CDL school together and everything. And I listened. I didn't do everything perfectly, but I did majority of the way.
All
He
right,
did.
I'm gonna take your
You know
word
what
for
I'm
it, trucker. Trucker, if
Yeah,
you
because
said you
like
reached
I
out,
want to see my people win, but I'm not about to. I'm not going to waste my time with a person that's
no,
hard headed.
trucker,
You get what
listen,
I'm saying?
trucker. If you went to your cousin and said, "Hey, I got a truck that you can get on the road, you can make 3 times as much as you making at Walmart," and your cousin said, "Nah, trucker, I just want to work at Walmart. This is what I want for my life," because that's what you're saying, right? That's what he said, right?
Well, right. Well, I saw my check. What's that
You said,
nigga doing? Last time I checked, it couldn't. When he failed at the trucking business, I asked him. I said,
no.
"Yo,
You still missed. You missing the
I
point
heard
that I'm
what you.
saying.
I heard what you said. You
So
said I'm working at Walmart. You said I'm working at
he
Walmart.
working at Walmart, and you
Yeah,
went to him and
working at
sat down
Walmart.
with him with a CEO mindset and said, "Hey, check this out, bro. You tried it your way, it didn't work. I really don't want you working at Walmart. We can make 3 times as much money as Walmart. Let's partner together." And your trucker said, your cousin said, "Nah, I want to
Nope.
stay at Walmart, man."
Nope. He said I'm going to school. I want to be here for my kids. Plain and simple. I said, all right, bet. Take it off.
Okay, if you offered him the opportunity, he rejected. That's one thing, but that's not how I interpret the story when you first said it. You said that he failed by himself, and by the way, most people fail business by themselves because they don't know how to do things. They just don't know, and it takes somebody. And this is I learned why wealthy people. Like I was watching Shark Tank the other day, right? And I seen Shark. I love watching Shark Tank. Person after person come in there, and they said, "Let me take my expertise. Let's partner together and let's skyrocket your current life." Right? But you're saying that he said, "Nah, he don't want to do nothing like that. He just want to stay in Walmart." I guess leave him at Walmart.
Yeah, I don't know what else to do. That's why I said, like, it's only so much I can do. You know, he in school. I don't know what he in school for. But he in school and he there. Meanwhile, I'm out here doing my thing, taking my family to Hong Kong. So
I feel it, bro.
it is what it is, man.
I feel it,
It
man.
is what it is. No, it's only so much. That's why I said, like, he didn't listen, but I got a bigger cousin who did. He didn't get his own business, but he went and got a CDL, and he's doing way better. Got a
But
few cousins like that.
but I'm still trying to understand, like, why don't y'all come together? Because y'all in the trucking game, y'all can make 3 times more money together than doing your own thing. Do you agree with that or disagree with that?
I agree with that. Don't get me wrong, I agree with that.
Okay.
I'm not, like, right now, I'm the only one that's running the trucking business. Everybody else has got a CDL. And I plan on not employing. If I decide to ever do that, multiple trucks, then for sure I'm gonna go holler at my cousins first. But
You said that's just not part of your business plan. Your business
right
plan is
now
kind
it's just right now it's just me. I don't plan. You know what I'm saying? That if it was me running multiple trucks, absolutely, I would go to my cousins. Hey, yo, quit your job, come work for me. You making $1,500 to $2,000 every week. You good. You set. You know what I'm saying? You take off when you want to take off, just stand in third. I already know how this is. Don't worry about the dispatchers. I got dispatchers for factoring companies, same way. You work for me for 2 years. After 3 years, the truck and trailer is yours. Free of charge.
But I get it if you're saying that's just not your desire. Your desire is not to expand. You kind of want to just maintain where you're currently at.
Yeah, I'm good.
Sometimes expanding can be a bitch though.
Yeah, I know, but that's why you get paid.
Well, I mean,
Like,
too, but sometimes, bro, the risk not worth it.
Well,
I
the
get
risk's
it.
not worth it right now. The trucking industry is in shambles. Now, fortunately, I'm okay because I know how to run the game. But a lot of people, as you saw in today's society, who ran it up and thought this shit was sweet, they paid the same price as my cousin. You get what I'm saying? They don't know.
I get it. No, the idea that so hold on. I just want to make sure I understand. You adding another truck to your business, you saying that wouldn't be a rewarding thing, trucker?
Not right now. No, not right now.
It's sitting up.
No, the economy is really bad. The trucking, like, I know you see it when the trucking companies are either merging or bankruptcy. Even the factoring companies are filing bankruptcy. That's real bad. The people that pay them, they pay us right there on the spot, because without the factoring companies, we would have to wait a month or two, or whenever the people decide to pay us, which is some
I get
bullshit.
it, but like what I'm saying is that if you have a successful path in what you're doing, you said there's not room for someone else to be successful with you.
Not right now.
Okay.
Not right now. I want the success, but I ain't gonna put nobody else. I'm gonna put myself.
But either man, if the
more
truck is
importantly-
sitting there, how is it gonna be successful?
You said what?
Well-
No, see that's the. I think you missed the part, Drip, when we were saying like having a partnership with your cousin.
Oh,
See,
okay,
The,
yeah.
the cousin's already driving trucks. His older cousin is driving trucks for a different company. He over there making the white man money. And I don't understand why black people can say, hey, check this out. Obviously, it's some work out there because he's in the trucking industry. According to what Trucker told me, he got the contacts, he got all the stuff. Trucker, even though in this chaotic trucker world, he done figured out how to be successful. So since he already have the blueprint on how to be successful, him adding his cousin to do something he's already doing makes sense to me. But if it doesn't make sense to him,
I mean-
I understand what he's saying.
No, I get it. Like either man's right, he's not wrong. That's what I said. Like he's not wrong. It's just not the right timing. Like this is not the like I've approached my cousin before, but we talked about the prices. We talked about price of fuel. You know, some truck payments,
insurance,
trailer, things like that. The insurance. If your cousin got terrible driving, bro, come on. I know you, man. Say if your cousin don't have good MVR or a driver record, insurance is gonna be absolutely on. So I pay $2,000 every month. Now, if you got bad insurance, like you got bad record, or you've been in an accident or two, even in your regular vehicle, those shit can jump up to $5,000 every month. And people don't
So
take
you
that
said
into
that your older cousin got a bad record, but he's working for a company?
I'm saying is.
He's
He's
I'm
okay
about to
for
say,
right.
Yeah, because a company
Yeah,
will
because
get
I
rid
got
of
other
you,
cousins.
right?
I got other cousins too, so I don't know nothing about the driver. You know what I'm saying? But you don't know nothing until you run an MVR, and then when you see people real driver record, the accidents, things like that. Damn. And then on top of that, your insurance company that you're with may not accept that driver.
Yeah, I get
because
it.
his record is so bad.
I get,
so it's
I get the
you
truck. I get what you're saying. The what ifs. I'm just saying. So truck, I did really good by myself, but when me and my brother partnered together, it was like a multiplier. There's no way I could have made the money that I'm making by myself, and I just
what
hope.
field you in, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm in
'Cause I know you
sales,
deal with
right?
contracts. Oh, you understand? Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I'm in sales, but the whole point that I felt like I was the best salesman. It was only so much that I can do. Like it was just like each person have a capacity, and then I remember like when me and my brother first started partnering. Right, the one thing my brother is really good at is getting new contracts for our business. That's what he's good at, right? And I see him, up 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, getting contracts, doing these different things. And I already had the system. And once we came together, it was a multiplier. And I'm not saying that you should just partner with anybody. But most people really, when they start going to the next level in their business, is being able to find the right partner where your income is not just based off you. If your income is based off you, you're going to work to the day that you die.
I listen. I don't disagree. That's why I said like just right now, the trucking industry is in shambles. But once the trucking industry get back up, I'll definitely get touch on that. It's just right now. It's really bad.
And I accept that. I accept what you're saying. You saying that you want to expand, but you just don't know if expanding is the right opportunity now, and that's wisdom. So I'm not knocking that. I'm not in the trucking industry. I definitely understand that. But you said it's on the table. You just don't know when the move is gonna happen. I can respect that.
So either man, what y'all say? So
You said what?
You said what?
What y'all selling in the store? You talking about?
So what we did is we have a government contract where we basically help low income people be able to get, cell phones, internet, home cable. We also have a work program that we took 40 people who didn't have jobs, who was on the system, and we helped them convert them into contractors so that they can kind of get off the system of food stamps, Section 8, different things like that. So that's like when we start having this conversation about should we help the least of, that's what I do. I help people who can't see a way out, who just can't see it, and show them that it is a way throughout our system. And we do make money now. We're not just helping people out of the kindness of our heart. I'm not saying that. Not saying that we wouldn't do that, but I think the more I start helping people, the more money I start making.
Man, I get it. Well, let me ask you this first. You know how to run a nonprofit? That's what wife.
Do I know how to run a nonprofit?
Or start a nonprofit?
Yes, but it's people for that. So like, if you want to start your nonprofit, I tell people be careful. Be careful starting a nonprofit. A lot of people in the state of Washington getting in trouble because
Scammy.
It's just a lot of nonprofit was spending money on personal use, right? So like running a nonprofit, you need to make sure that you have something outside of that nonprofit to sustain your lifestyle, right? If you're in a situation that you need to figure out how you paying your rent, don't start a nonprofit, because once that money start coming in for that nonprofit, you're gonna be in a situation where you like, hey, I need to pay my rent. So
yeah, I got you.
Right.
She been talking. I mean, that's what I'm saying. She been talking about it for years.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? My wife. She been talking about it for some years.
Yeah.
That's why I told her, like, learn the game. Do the research.
What is her ultimate goal in running a nonprofit? Do you know?
I guess to help single fathers.
Sure.
That's one thing.
Sure. You should send it through broker school.
I already did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, so that's the ultimate. That's the ultimate drip right there.
I got the wife to work for me, not work for nobody else.
So hold on. So she want to run a nonprofit to help people that's single fathers. Does she want it to be like a grant that she can give them, or she want to? What is it? Do you know what she want to help them do?
Honestly, I'm not sure what type of help she's talking about, but I know it's that one. I know she wanted to start with that, and then she wanted to kind of go into the women and children. But like she said, there's a lot of single fathers out here that really don't get no help.
Yeah. So I would tell her like to write it out in the business plan. I'm a big advocate of putting it in pen and paper. Like write everything you want down on paper, get it out. Because if you get it out your brain and on paper, then you can start moving forward. Because it's somebody for everywhere. Like if you need an accountant, if you need somebody, like I took this program called Grant Slayer, right? So Grant Slayer teaches you how to find grants, right? And what people don't know is billions of dollars in grants out there. And I was talking to this guy. He got this very wealthy guy. He have a nonprofit that give out grants to certain businesses, right? And he told me, he said, hey, you know that I have the same, he said, I publicly put this grant out, and he said, I have the same people that apply for it. And I think a lot of people just don't know how to get grants. They don't know how to do all these different things is because they're uneducated. So I would say, well, the first thing is put it all on paper, and it's money out there.
Yeah,
but like I said, that grant money needed to go towards, let's be clear, that grant money needed to go towards the actual cause and not to pay your rent and your light bill.
I got you.
Yeah, but even with that though, it's always a way for because the grant writer gotta get, if you pay a grant writer, they're gonna input their money in the grant.
Yeah, that's cool. Listen. I ain't counting nobody else's pocket. Say
I'm
if
not
Drip
saying
came,
that. I'm just saying it's a way to do it. That's all. I wasn't saying.
yeah,
about
you know,
counting
if Drip was a grant writer and Drip came to me and said, "Hey, bro, I'm about to get you 100,000, but on top of your 100,000, I'm gonna get 50." I'm gonna tell Drip do his thing. Give me my 100,000. Okay, well, he do his 50. That's on him.
Nah, the grant writer fee ain't never that high.
Yeah.
It's a percentage. It's a
I'm
slight
just
percentage.
putting numbers out there.
Yeah,
But because I learned that when it come down to grants, this is something we learned is our cause is not big enough for the grant. So if you got a $5 million grant out there, the best thing that we start learning, let me find 10 other small companies that need grants too. Let's build a proposal together where we get the $5 million and we just divvy it up with who need what. Like I'm telling you, like the reason I keep talking about partnership, being able to partner with somebody else to kind of go after this big money to build a big business. I promise you, if you look at all of these companies, it was partners coming together to build these dynasties. It's never just one lonely man building this empire by themselves.
Yeah, I know that. Speaking of partnerships, hey Drip,
Yes, sir.
we released the trailer for that Choices film.
No shit.
Yeah, it dropped Saturday. It dropped Saturday morning.
Man, let me know what I need to do to promote that boy.
I put it in the back check.
That's a bet.
I know for a fact if I come to Houston with all my kids, I know it's a Sprinter with my name on it. I know for a fact that it's a Sprinter that says "Either Man Williams."
It's a bus.
He said
Yes,
it's
sir.
a bus.
Nah,
Yeah,
for sure.
I ain't
I'm gonna
mad
make sure
at
it's
you.
good.
I feel the same way. I feel the same way.
My brother called me the other day. He was like, "Bro, we gotta go to Houston, bro." I said, "Let me know when you going. I got the people there in Houston for us."
Yeah, man.
But my brother on some other stuff. Let me tell you that he ain't on no making no money stuff. He on some other stuff.
Oh shit. He trying to take something, Lord Jesus.
He trying to do something. I don't know. He my brother though. I love him.
I mean, you know, everybody got one in the family like that. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? We understand. But that'll be loud though. Y'all boy came to you know.
So Drip,
get
I
this
want to hear
shit.
your perspective before we get out of here.
What's that?
On the topic. So the super chat while you was gone was, is it the responsibility for the strong to take care of the weak?
No, I don't think so. Everybody gotta have their own shit. You gotta earn your, you know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, you gotta earn your leisure. You know how that shit go. Ain't no handouts.
I disagree with it, Drip. That's the disagreement we've been having for the
Well,
last
see,
hour.
well, see, Eddie Man, that's the thing though. I heard you talking to Truck about him putting his cousin on. Bro, we know our family, bro. We know they some fuck ups. Even though he got a CDL and all that type of shit, bro, that could be detrimental to the business with him making money and everything. He can wreck the truck. He can fuck up the insurance. Now my insurance double. All kind of shit. Bro, he can fuck up the contract so now I can't run no more. Tell it, Eddie Man, bro, that truck and shit, bro, it's a bunch of different like shit. You know what I'm saying? He can drop freight. All kind of shit can happen, bro. That shit be fucked
But
up.
listen,
And
but
Truck know he fucked up.
Well,
So I ain't gonna put my family on either.
why we do that with our people? Let me tell you why I got a problem with that.
Because we know they fucked up, man.
No, listen, it's not, because I don't think he feel that way about his older cousin.
No.
And I might be wrong.
No. Hold on. Let me say this. I'm not saying Trucker Yell cousin is fucked up. I'm saying he know his cousin is not about that type of time. He know his cousin ain't finna get up and go do this and do that. You know what I'm saying? So if he already know that, why be like, why like add more damage to the cause and it ain't even getting no return yet? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I disagree. That's what I'm saying. I disagree. I think we automatically discount our family, and then we go get some random person off the street and give them a chance, and they screw us over more than our family did.
but either man, we already gave him a chance.
He didn't give him no chance.
Oh shit. Oh,
He gave him no chance. Yeah. What are you talking about?
Either man, the whole premise came off of only the strong survive.
That's not true.
That's the vein that super chat came out of. The vein that super chat came out of was the sentiment that only the strong survive.
But
So
that's
if
a
only
lie.
the strong survive. The question was asked: is it the strong's responsibility to help the weak?
Yes.
That was good ass super chat.
No,
And it's
that's
like,
the point.
no,
That's the point. Like this idea that only the strong survive is BS, bro. Like only black people do this. Listen, only black people discount their people. Listen.
That's
I done seen white people take the F up. They put him in the box that he can't mess up the business, but they give him some opportunity, and they say, "Hey, we gonna watch you."
You can't judge what we got going on compared to what them pale folks got going on. We see that happen all the time. They'll take the dummy, but because he's the nephew, they'll put him in management. We know that, but that's not the same with us.
But that's the point, and that's why they whooping our butt. It's because they understand. They understand white people, Mexican people, Arabs. I don't care what other people you want to talk about. They realize, hey, we only as strong as our weakest member in the family.
No, they first off,
Yes, they do.
Hold on, wait a minute, hold on.
Either man, they been fucked up.
Whooping our butt is that they have family. Their beliefs is family, and ours are not.
No, they had a 400-year head start. They destroyed the shit that we did build. There's a whole bunch that go into that. Why they
That's wrong, sir. Most millionaires, listen, most millionaires are first-time millionaires, bro.
They got their wealth from us.
No,
and they just
brother.
Passing it down. What you mean? No.
Brother, you're wrong, bro.
Right now, where there's a whole town underwater. What you mean I'm wrong?
So D-Rock, watch this, D-Rock. Watch this, D-Rock. Watch this. I got you. So even if your cousin is a full-blown sherm head,
yep,
and we know he's functioning, but he's a sherm head, right? Yeah. He like to get high. I'm talking about high, right? So he got a CDL, right? But he only got two shirts and 2 pair of pants, and he ain't got nowhere to stay.
Okay.
And we know he's still.
Okay.
You gonna put him in the truck?
Am I gonna put a sherm head in the truck?
Your cousin.
No.
Exactly.
But the problem is y'all automatically assume that all y'all cousins is the worst.
But no, either man, if he got the fucking credentials, if he got the credentials and he fucked up, then that's the one that we're gonna go for, right?
No, I'm not Trucker Drip. See, it'd be different is if Trucker was like, I got 3 cousins that's fuck ups and I got 3 cousins that ain't fucked up. I ain't messing with my 3 cousins fucked up. I just partner with my 3 cousins that's gonna do the right thing. If
I got a good cousin that I can go send to school and get the CDL license and he cool, then yes, I'll give him a chance. But the one that already got the credentials, I ain't fucking with.
That's not what's going on, Drip. Yeah, we keep trying to paint this picture that our whole family is messed up. Like I remember when I was a child, I used to hear black people say it all the time. Like, don't do business with somebody, with your family members or your friends. They like, I'm telling you, that mindset is a contributor on why black businesses don't take off like other people.
But either man, you just told Trucker to put his cousin on. His cousin is a sherm head.
Good people. No, his cousin ain't no sherm head.
No.
You made that up.
I know this. I know. I'm just giving you an example. Right. Trucker said that his cousin didn't listen the first time. No, that's a fact. No, yes, he did.
This is what Trucker said. Trucker said that both of them had got advice, and his cousin was broke, so his cousin had to go find a way to make fast money. He had bills to pay. He had kids to pay. He was in a situation that he had to make money quick. So what he did is he got into the trucker business and he was unsuccessful. Trucker became successful. He had a blueprint. And now he said, and I was like, well, why don't you reach back to your cousin? And we just using Trucker because we have a live situation. It's not
okay. So either man, I thought he said he didn't listen. That's why I said fuck up. So that's the case.
No, he didn't listen to the OGs who told him to wait, be patient, this, that, and the third. And what I heard from the story, Trucker said his cousin's like, I can't wait. I got these kids.
That's
I
what I'm
got
saying.
these kids.
I'm
That's
not reaching back out to
effort.
him. He's a liability. Yes, it is. He a liability.
He's
bro.
not a lot like that. Our people
So,
always a
so
liability.
Eddie man, watch this.
Random
Eddie man, watch this. If the nigga can't wait and be patient, what you think he gonna do in that truck, waiting for a load or
But
some shit like that?
I got the blueprint now.
You been had. See, Eddie man, bro.
I be
If
making
my
good
cousin, if I got a cousin that has a clean slate and he wants to learn, I'm definitely gonna give him an opportunity, Eddie man. But if my cousin, goddamn, got the credentials and he's a fuck up, and I know he's not worthy, or either I got too many doubts, I'm not going.
But I think the doubts come in that he's your family. I like. So let me ask you this question.
The doubt in your family is crazy.
It ain't got nothing to do with him. This is your family. So,
But Drip,
let
you
me
know
ask
why
that
they
question,
say don't
dude.
do business with family, right?
Right.
It's a horrible advice. It's the worst advice ever.
Nah, I don't think it's. I don't think it's that horrible. I think it's like a double-edged sword, though. Either man, really on the cool because it's some people in your family that actually can't do good business.
I get it. We
and they
keep
can hold their own.
focusing on the minority, right?
Okay.
I'm just saying, you supposed to do business with your family. You supposed to do business with your friends. This idea that I'm not gonna do business with my family and friends is a whole bunch of horse crap that was sold to black people.
Allegedly.
No, it
For the
wasn't.
most part.
No, it was sold to us for a reason.
Because it
Like,
don't work.
Damn, bro, can I talk?
Yes, sir.
But I'm saying,
sorry. I
I'm
apologize.
saying, because look, I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. In theory, yes, it's correct. But you're talking about a population of people who, one, don't have no culture. Two, we trying to figure this shit out as we go. So we're trying to build ourselves up. You're talking about trying to build it with somebody else. Like, we got to build ourselves up. And a lot of us, that's what we're doing before we can pass it down. And I'm not saying don't pass it down, but we got to vet the people that we're passing it down to because it could be lost overnight.
Sir,
with the wrong person.
You just made my point, sir.
I wasn't trying to disprove your point. That's what I'm saying. We having a conversation, not a debate.
No. I get you, sir. Well, the point that I'm trying to help you understand, Trucker have already built himself. He went out, he built himself, he's established in the industry. It's not like Trucker's trying to establish himself. Now, if Trucker's like, hey, bro, I'm still trying to establish myself. I'm still trying to get the contract.
I know. I was here for that.
He's not saying that. He said, I'm already established. Now that he's established,
what he was saying, and I ain't never get my question answered, but I was asking Trucker, where did his cousin drop the ball at?
He dropped. Oh, okay. He dropped the ball. Well, he dropped the ball. Ladies, don't get it. Don't get no. Do not get it.
He let a woman tell him what to do. He said that.
Come on with it.
Hold on. He literally let his woman dictate his purpose.
Yep.
And
I heard him say that.
Where he felt that. That's when he decided to go in to get a leasing. And I'm like, don't do it. Well, I got to do this. I'm like, dude, I got kids and I got family too. We out here together. Take your time. Do not rush into this game if you do not understand it. And the one thing about the trucking industry is your reputation matters. Once you on that blacklist, it is very, 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 very hard to work with companies, especially if you failed audits and your DOT record is your DOT record, meaning your company is very bad. Like you gotta, if you like, let's see, 60% pass, you ain't. It's a 90% chance you ain't gonna get no business, none. So that's ultimately that was his failure. He didn't have money to fix his thing, fix the issues with the truck. Well, ultimately he got pulled in. He got 10 out, out of service. And then when you get too many out of service, then the audit companies, they look into, because they hit you with audits. They want to see your driver record. They want to see this. They want to see that. and you better have it, because if you don't, they're gonna shut you down and fine you depending on how bad it was. Fool got fined $2,000. You know what I'm saying? Just for failing on paperwork, but then also got fined $15,000 for deleting his death system, which was real. Dude. That right there alone was his own fault. But I told him, get in the game and learn. Had he gotten in the game and learned, he would have known you're not supposed to delete your death system.
He deleted the. Wait a minute.
Delete. You can delete the death system on your truck, but if you get caught, it's illegal.
So
unless
no, Troy. I know that because that's what make the black smoke come out, right?
Yeah, that's what cleans the. That's what.
So he,
like that.
your truck, your cousin did all these things, or you speaking hypothetical?
No, he did all these things. He did all these things.
We ain't hiring that nigga.
No, Drip, Drip, you missed the part. Hello, Drip, you missed the part when we got off the Walmart cousin and we started talking about the cousin. We started talking about the cousin, the older cousin that he still ain't partnered with. See, that's the point that I'm saying is you can't light off the whole family, Drip. That's all I'm saying.
Older cousin did. He's doing okay. You know, he's doing pretty good. He takes his trips out with his family, stuff like that. So he's pretty well. But the other cousin, he messed up so bad, man. It's like it's affecting not just his, because you know, the thing that they tell you in trucking school is protect your license, because even if you get in a car crash, that still has an effect on your license or insurance, including your truck. Which is why my wife got her own insurance just for this reason, just in case. You know what I'm saying? Because if I get in an accident, I don't want to be her insurance be like stupid high or anything like that. Or I just don't want that problem. So I'd rather play it safe. Or if something happened to her or she get in an accident, that's going to have an effect on me. You know, you just got to move differently. But he didn't understand how important that was. And when he did that, that's all he did. It caused issues, not with just him, but his entire family. It had a real big effect. So now he's driving around with no insurance because he can't afford it. He can't afford it. Real talk. That's
listen, trucker. You keep wanting to focus on the Walmart cousin who said he don't want to drive trucks no more. Okay. We moved away from him. Let's talk about the older cousins. See, listen, like we always want to talk about the worst of us.
No, because that's the thing. He brought him up for a reason. This is what I'm saying. You can't take everybody with you, and this is an example of why you can't take everybody with you. Because you were saying that we have to help the weak, but what he was saying, he tried to help that man, but he wouldn't take.
He didn't try to help him. Stop it. He didn't try to help him. Stop it. He said out his mouth the OGs tried to help him. Listen, I get it. Hold on. I get. Hold on, let me finish. I'll let y'all finish. Listen, my bad. I get it. You got a cousin who want to work at Walmart and he don't want to drive trucks no more. Y'all can't be business partners. That still don't give you. I done heard trucker out his own mouth say, "Hey, I'm not working with black people no more," because I done seen. Hold on, listen. Like, yeah, when we having this conversation, I have previous conversations to back up what I'm saying. And I'm telling you, Trucker said, you know what? Since one black man messed up, and it's crazy. Like I hear people say this. Since I had one bad relationship with a woman, I'm staying away from women. I say that is crazy to me. Listen, in my mind, Trucker, cool. He don't deserve it, but you still should be partnering to expand. Especially if you got another older cousin who's doing the right thing.
Listen, I don't disagree. I feel you. I don't disagree, but you also forgot to add the fact that I said whoever worked the hardest and the best will get the offer, not just my family first.
No,
that's all.
I disagree. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I disagree with it. Like, listen, I disagree. Like, because if you go over there to the Fords and you say, well, you know what, the Fords keep it in the family. I'm just telling you, families that work together are typically the wealthy of us, and that's just a fact.
I feel you.
Yeah, you compare our culture to a culture that's been doing that, working with each other for thousands of years. We can't
no,
even
because
get
I'm
along.
black.
We
Hold on,
can't
hold on,
even get
Stan.
along. Hold on, no, I'm saying we can't even get along and agree or even have some kind of understanding and just basic conversation. And you talking about getting into business with folks. But the real reason why us as a culture, they'll tell us don't get into business with family, because we don't just cut family off. If business go real bad, we're gonna do more than cut them off. So if you love them, don't get into business with them, because it's a chance that business fail. That's how business. You know what I'm saying? That just comes with the territory. For those who really know.
You heard what Stan said. No. Hey, Trucker Stan said, don't do business with family. Don't do business with friends. He said, because you love them. You should just do business with strangers.
Yeah, you don't listen. You got hard of hearing problem. You know?
No, I want the family to win, but I know who wants to win and who don't. So I'm gonna work with the ones that do want to work. And feel like I'm a cutthroat type of dude. Like I only really I love my family, but there's family members that I really don't mess with because either one, they deadbeat ass parents, mother or father. They out here running these streets still, mother or father. You know what I'm saying? And the third one, they're not trying to change it, mother or father. So I tend to stay away from them. Now, what I agree with what either man is, work with the ones, especially your family members, that want the real success and is trying to get out of the.
Stan said, and correct me if I'm wrong, Stan, don't work with none of the family. Don't work with none of the friends.
Wrong.
He said because you love them.
I
and
said
if you have
as a no, see that's why I said you got a hard of hearing problem. As a culture, we was taught that. But like I said, I put something in the back chat to show you that no, I know how to work with people. I know I do it in real life. But what I'm saying is, as a culture, we wasn't taught that. That's something that we have to learn and have grace with each other on. Because if business go bad, which it sometimes do, and money's involved, like you said, people be having real things going on. They got families they got to take care of or depending on them and things like that. Losing or getting tickets for $15,000, you can get hurt behind something like that.
But
I'm just saying, in real life, you know who to do business with and who not to do business with. Because I don't consider family just people that you were born with. You know what I mean?
All right, so are you for people doing business with family or against?
If it makes sense, yes.
Okay, so if that's the case, then the statement that you're making is incorrect. We was taught something that was wrong. This idea of not to do business with
we were
family.
taught a lot of shit that were wrong. We'll be here for 3 weeks talking about the shit that we were taught that were wrong. I'm just telling you, that's what the fuck we were taught. That's the mentality of people.
And that's what I'm saying is we need a retraining. The retraining is, hey, we was taught that we shouldn't make money with
we
people
gotta we gotta understand where we at first before we have a retraining.
Perfect. Where are we at?
I'm telling you where we at, and you sit up here giving us pushback the whole time.
Man,
I'm telling you where we at. We are in the position where we can't stop our progress to try to help some weak people that's not trying to help themselves. That's what this whole shit was about.
No, okay, like
I get what you're saying, but damn, you talking about people. We specifically said people who are not trying to help themselves. We consider them weak.
Like
okay, so go ahead. Well,
man,
Trucker,
having the back and forth. Y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
No, Trucker. I got a question. Do you feel that your older cousin is stronger than you or weaker than you in the trucking industry?
No, he's not. Nah, I don't look at it that way. I just feel like he does.
Trucker, don't do it that now. Like,
hold on, not you're stronger. Listen, if you do the job right, you do the job. Like, he's strong-minded. He's not weak.
Which one of y'all are further along in business?
Oh, I am. Absolutely.
So,
absolutely.
My statement. Trucker,
Not saying
my statement was reaching back for the weaker family members that have the potential to be great. They just need someone like you who already walked that path. That's the only point I was making tonight.
okay, I got you. I don't disagree. I agree with that.
Yeah, but
I
that's
do
what
agree.
I'm saying. We agree on that. If they have the potential and they have the willingness, then they're not considered weak, though. That's not the same thing.
They are weaker. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I
See,
get
that's
we
what I
want to
mean.
play
You're
on
making,
words.
but you're making them weak. No, you're part
They
of
are
us.
weaker.
No, you're
Okay.
part of us. You just don't have everything, but you have the willingness to learn. Yeah, that's good enough right there.
But you're
Listen,
still weak. Like if
no,
me and Drip go to the gym right now and Drip lift 500 pounds and I lift 200 pounds, I'm weaker than Drip. I'm weaker than Drip. Like this idea
No,
that
you're not. No,
no,
you're not.
I am
You just
weaker.
You might not have been in the gym as long as him. You might not weigh. You know, it could be a whole bunch of things. But
But still
because you're
weaker.
there
Like
next,
if
because you're
the
there and you're
logic
putting in,
behind it stand, they're still
you're putting in,
weaker.
you might be putting in more effort than Drip. You might
That
see,
too.
he might be lifting 2, but he know he can lift 4.
No,
But
that like
you can't lift up a 195, but you on 2. So you might be, you know what I'm saying? So come on, bro. What you talking about?
you still missing the point. I think you're missing the bigger picture of what I'm saying. Like
You're missing the
okay.
point.
if Drip, the bigger picture is if Drip lifting 500 pounds and I'm lifting 200 pounds, I am weaker than Drip. Since Drip have the knowledge on how to build a workout regimen to get to 500, Drip should reach back to me and help me elevate to 500.
Okay, now hold on.
Gonna look at you like you puny human. Man, it don't work like that, bro. It don't work like that.
It does. It worked just like that. I promise you, like in business, it worked exactly like that. When you reach back to somebody and say, okay, cool, you
So
got
jump
these
from,
things
hold on,
that
you jump
you're
from weightlifting to business.
Wait.
correlated. It was an example. Go ahead, Trucker.
But hold on. But that doesn't, just because they reach back doesn't mean that you're weak. They think you're strong too.
Exactly.
They just get a little bit of help. Like you got people who can bench press without any help 20 times versus somebody who need a little bit of lift. They need a little bit of the sit, just a little bit, but that does not make them weak. Like you might have.
And then Truck, hold on, let me just say this real quick, Truck. And then he might squat more than you do on the, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
You might.
Y'all are fighting this point way too hard. Go ahead.
No, you're not, because you're not getting it, bro. It's like it's like this, and somebody tell me if I'm wrong. The difference between the week that I'm talking about and the week that you're talking about. This is how I'm looking at weak. Weak is
Lack
not
of
the
skills.
person, right? Or let's use somebody who was in the army. You and your buddy in the army. He got his leg blown off, but he's still trying to hop with you so y'all can get away. That's not weak. Weak is he got his leg blown off and he just gave up. You know what? I'm just not gonna make it. Leave me here. I'm gonna leave your ass there because you
Absolutely not. That's crazy. That's crazy. From an army, and I served in the military. It's my responsibility to be strong for you while you weak. So hey Drip, don't worry. Your leg get blown off, I'm taking you home. You can have that pity bullshit talk at home, bro. But
We going to IHOP, man. We going to IHOP.
Well, I'm saying, how you
we going to IHOP.
Of course, if Drip is willing to go, and I ain't got to drag him, cause I'm gonna have to carry his weight anyway. That's what I'm saying. I'm willing to carry your weight, but you're not willing to carry your weight. No, I'm leaving you.
I'm not leaving you. Listen, Drip, I want to let you know, Drip, I got you, bro. I'm a kicking. Listen, you can be kicking, you can be screaming. Listen, I get what you saying, Stan, but it's my, especially if we talking about family, Drip, I'm gonna drag you all the way there, and then when you get to the hospital, you want to give up. I know that I did my due diligence as your family to get you out of that situation.
Can I say two things real quick?
My bad.
One, I'm feeling some kind of way because ain't nobody contribute towards my dim pies. $10, please.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
Hit the like button.
She trying to get them cheeks. That's what it is.
Second of all, I think that I don't know. Are we using the literal definition of weak, or are we just using
made up
our
their own
subjective definition of weak?
Your ass making up your own.
Because if somebody, if we're running from somebody that's trying to alive us, and then Drip is hobbling on one leg, I'm gonna trip him and keep going because he's weak. He's still weak. He trying to hop along with me, but nah, bro, you holding me back. So I'm still gonna look at you like you weak, even though you're trying. Good, poor little Tink Tink. He trying his best, but he's still weak. He's still weak. He's still not. I'm still putting up 100 layups, and he putting up 2. He's still weak. He trying his hardest though, bless his heart, but he's still not gonna make the cut. So he's still weak in my opinion. But he's trying. He has the right attitude. I get that, but I don't think that negates from him being still weak if he cannot perform up to the same standard as what's expected, depending upon the situation. And so I thought when she said weak, she was just generally speaking about everybody that is weak, whether they're trying or not.
Man, we talking about hopping, hibbity hopping the IHOP, and from a business driving a fucking truck. Y'all gotta stop, bro.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
It was a metaphor, Drip. It was a metaphor.
Eddie Man. No. Hell no. That ain't no good one. So look, Eddie Man, you talking about driving a truck. Now, for me, weak is like he don't have the knowledge, he don't have the skills, but I do, so I'm gonna bless his game. That's not nothing to do with some bullshit ass hip hop shit, and that's cool too. But at the end of the day, we know our family more than we should sometimes, and we know them more because they've overstayed. They stayed for the most part, and we know that too. So if my cousin who's overstayed his stay, and he got a little bit of skills, but not all of them, and he bullshitting, and I know he been bullshitting, I'm not going to get that nigga. I'm gonna leave him right there where he is. He gonna have to come find me and show me that he ready to work, and he gonna have to get there and get it before I do anything permanent.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, Drip, and I think that makes sense. But I feel like coming from a managerial aspect, right? I feel like if I have an employee and they're not up to par, whether they choose to be or not, I feel like it's my duty to get the buy-in and convince them to get where I want them to
manager.
go.
I'm a boss. Two different things, man.
No, but she still.
I'm gonna go ahead and go on mute because
no, nigga, you're right. Don't.
No, I'm telling you, I can't refute that.
Manager, no. Shanika, a manager has a job requirement. You have a job description to build a team that you manage. I'm a boss. I run the show. So if I don't want to give this nigga my goddamn authority and put him on a DOT shit, I'm not going. Because this nigga's a fuck up.
I get
and
you. Listen,
he got a driving record.
Shanika,
that's fucked up.
Listen, Shanika, you're 100% right. Let me
Man,
tell
this
you,
nigga
in myself, let me tell you, as the owner of the company, I purposely pull the sales of everybody that's in our company. And you know what I do for a week? I don't spend time with the best of us. I literally, Shanika, I go to the field and I say, I'm going to spend time with you so we can increase yourself to make you actually up to our standard. It's my responsibility to not to just keep, like, that's the worst thing you could do in our business. Fire somebody, hire. Instead of develop, like this idea that we shouldn't develop the people from a boss point of view, it's crazy to me.
I mean, damn, bro. It's like, nobody's wrong. Like, everybody's right in some way. I don't disagree at all. It's hard to disagree with any one of y'all, to be honest. So it's like I guess the context really matters. Like, depending on what situation are we talking about.
Weightlifting is not context. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Can I ask you a question, Trucker? So you're telling me that in a business venture, right? If we have someone, and we could take the relative out of it, right? Just a person that's working for you. If that person is not where they're supposed to be, are you saying that it's better to get rid of them and get someone new as opposed to building them into who you want them to be or need them to be?
I would.
Is it easier to
Well,
find
it's not about
somebody
nobody new,
that's
really.
going to be what you want?
Okay.
It is easier to remove them and bring somebody in. I will say that.
Okay.
That's
But
crazy. I know for a fact that you ain't got
I-
no employees. I know
No,
for
I'm
a fact, I know for a fact that you ain't got
I'm
nobody
saying-
working for you.
listen, I'm just saying it. I'm going by if it was my. Depending on, I can if the person is willing to try to build, I can work with that. But I can't. What I cannot work with is a person that don't give a damn because it's not in their name or
No,
they
no,
not.
no.
You know,
I got it.
like
Yeah, she didn't say that though. Now you taking what she said out of context, right? Like we
so
saying the effort is there because her whole premise was, hey, check this out. This guy's doing layups. He's doing everything. He's just not meeting the standard, right? That was kind of how she started what she was saying. But Trucker, I'm telling you, as a business owner, it's cheaper for me to train what I got than to take somebody through the hiring process, to get the lead, to build them up, and 3-4 weeks, take them to the field and train, than to try to elevate the people I already got. It costs me too much. That's why you see companies literally put so much into personal developing the staff they already got instead of trying to hire new people. It costs too much money. Because
Yeah,
I
I
got
totally
to hire
understand.
manager.
You arguing it from a business point of view, and
Well,
then
that's
see,
what we're talking about.
you talking. I know, and that's what you talking.
Agree
You
at all.
have to do that. That's in your job responsibility.
Hey, but if it's a person who don't give a damn, and y'all know exactly who I'm talking about, the person who you train for a couple of weeks, maybe a month or two, and they still don't give a damn, I'm going to remove you and bring somebody in that wants to give a damn. And that's one of the big things in the trucking industry. A lot of people get in these trucks and they don't give a damn about the truck that they're driving in, which means when they don't give a damn and the truck breaks down, guess what? They losing money. So they're not checking none of this stuff that could be fixed immediately. You hear what I'm saying? And keep the truck running and going. Instead, they wait to the last minute till some shit get destroyed, which has an effect.
You know how to do that, right?
You said
know how to
what?
keep a truck going, right?
Absolutely.
So this is what I'm telling you is like the thing that projects business to the next level. I have the system. I got the manual, this, that, and that. Walk around the truck, kick the tires, check the oil. I got the manual for people to keep the truck going. I'm telling you, the reason people make so much money is because they take people who don't have that skills and give them the manual to have those skills and then override them.
I see what you're saying.
I see what you say. They don't know how to do this. That's why you getting paid to override, because they don't know how to do it.
Right. Listen, I agree. I don't disagree with that. But the part is, when I do tell them how to do it, and they continue to do whatever the hell they want to do, then it's easier for me to remove you and not waste my time no more.
No,
and
but I get what you said, but that's the whole point of the contract. The contract is, hey, sit down, sign this contract. You did it your way, and it did not work. We're doing it my way. I need to make sure every week you're doing X, Y, Z, boom, boom, boom. If you don't do these things, you will dissolve the partnership, right? So what I'm telling you is you teach them the right way because you know the right way, and that's why you get paid. That's why franchise, like if you ever study franchises, the reason people buy into franchises because McDonald's already have the system. And I think black people, since we already mastered the system, AKU, now you need to find a way to franchise or sell that system for you to be profitable by you not being in a truck.
Hold on, but here's I get that point, but again, there's some things in trucking that I shouldn't have to tell you, like doing your pre-trip, which if you do know what you're doing, it shouldn't take you no more than 15, 30 minutes. Okay, but unfortunately, and these damn drivers is gonna lie, they don't do their pre-trips. They start their truck up and go, and then worry about the fix later. That's just the truth. That's a habit. That's a habit that is very hard for a lot of truck drivers to break. Unfortunately, so I could give them a blueprint. Now, if they do it, listen,
more power to you. But again, you can tell, like, if the person is constantly breaking down, that means that they not really paying attention to their truck.
Well, let me ask you a different question. So, trucker, are you building a business that your kids can take over?
Nah, I want my
So you
kids to
just
get in this.
so you
It's
just basically doing something for your lifetime for it to die, hope it
well,
to die out.
if they want to do it, then sure, absolutely. It's here for them, but I would prefer them to do something else versus what I'm doing. You get what I'm saying? Because like my 13-year-old son, he wants to be in the military. He wants to build drones in the military. So if he gets out of the military, you get what I'm saying? Like, you know, I think military got trucks too. They got truck drivers also that get their CDLs in there too. So that might be something he might pick up on, you know. But if they want to do it, they do it. But I would prefer them to get a STEM degree. I'd rather them get a something that has to do, you know, something very important. Now, trucking, there's nothing wrong with trucking, but I'm just saying I want them to do better than where I'm at. That's all.
Is there any way that they could use a STEM degree to come back and benefit your business?
Yeah, I used to train. I actually trained a guy who actually built helicopter engines for the military. So he took that, and he currently works at the defense in Columbus, Ohio, off of Stelzer Road. He works there, so
I think that's the next thing is black people got to build businesses that outlive them.
I agree with that. Like the next contract it is the military. I ain't talking about no like moving around furniture. I've done a couple of those, but I kind of want to get into like moving their weaponry, that type of level. So
Yeah,
I'm trying.
Yeah, so like I realized that most people let their kids do what they want to do, but I got a different life. Like I was sitting down with this wealthy guy, and he was talking to his kids. He got 7 kids, right? And like they would sit down, and I'm just a fly on the wall, and he was like, "Okay, our business need an accountant, so I need you to go to school for accounting. I need you to. We need a lawyer. I need you to be a lawyer. I need you to do this. I want you to get a business degree." This thing. He's having this conversation with his kids, right? And it wasn't a conversation about what you want to do. It's how you going to support this family. Like when we really start talking about building wealth, most people who build in wealth don't just let their kids go out and do whatever they want. Like when you start looking at like doctor practices, say my daddy was a doctor. Like a good example is the Curtis, right? This wealthy family in Augusta, Georgia, and it's like I was a pharmacist, my daddy was a pharmacist, my grandfather was a pharmacist. In our family, we're a pharmacist and we go to this school. That's the standard that is set, right? And I have just learned that the reason that our wealth die out is because we don't have a way to generate wealth after we leave the earth. But that's my time. I'm gonna let somebody else get the mic. I'm about to go back in here and watch some TV. What's up, guys? Hey, Chocolate.
No,
go ahead.
The family business that I'm trying to build got to do with racing. That's the only reason I got into trucking. But I get your point, though. I really do.
Like I just think that we got to, and it's really good if we can find a way to build a business that's on autopilot that our kids can come out and just kind of manage. I see a lot of this with like laundromats. They establish, they get the equipment, do all this, and they send their school to be business managers. How do you manage a business? How do you structure a business? How do you pay taxes? How do you do that? They usually send their kids for those type things. They like if they have a successful business already, it doesn't make sense for like starting from the ground up is for unsuccessful parents. But when your parents at a level of success, You're supposed to actually stand on their shoulders and start where they left off. But that's just my
Eat
opinion.
man, stop trying to make us hire our ragged ass kinfolk, bro.
You need to hire them.
I'm tired of you
Hire
trying
your
to make me
cousin.
hire my motherfucker
Hire your
because I didn't
brother.
text this nigga.
Listen,
I didn't text this nigga about 15 minutes ago and ask him what he was doing. I ain't got a goddamn response shit. Fuck that.
listen. I know you don't like it, Drip. Like if you go to my store right now, guess who working in there? My niece. If you do like
Yes,
if
She
you tell me who
she probably a sweetheart, clean slate, 17 years old, young,
listen,
goddamn
I
high
get
school
it.
or summer job, not no grown ass, lazy ass nigga.
So why y'all family produce all these degenerates? I'm trying to
Nigga,
figure
because
that
they
out.
come from your goddamn bloodline, fuck ass nigga.
Y'all need to check y'all family structure. Bye.
You
I'll
gonna
see
need to
y'all
back
later.
up
Bye.
off my DNA, nigga. Like
That's
my
wild.
family
Though.
tree. Like put some respect on it.
Love y'all guys. Y'all gotta be safe.
Oh,
Bye.
bro. Nah, that shit crazy as
That's funny as all day. What the heck?
This nigga Edie man trying to make us hire the crackhead cousin in the family. Hell
Hey,
nah, bro.
my sister and my brother, they work with me.
Nah, I mean that's cool. Like you raised your
No,
sister
I'm
and
just
brother,
saying
right?
yes, I did. However,
Wait,
that doesn't guarantee that they're gonna be great people. Like I'm not saying that about me or my mother. I'm just saying that it's not a guarantee. Like there's a lot of us who might have raised their brothers and sisters. That don't mean we cool with them, but I don't take it for granted. I'm blessed and I'm lucky
well,
that I have,
if
I
I
you know
hear
what I'm
you
saying,
on that,
family
Tasha.
you're like a
members.
great
I feel
extended
you on that,
bonus
Tasha.
parent. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If I remember right, you're like a great extended bonus parent, and
Oh
that's
my
if
God.
I remember correct. So that means they coming up under your tutelage. So I'm sure you're not gonna lead them wrong unless you just a fraud. I doubt that too. So
Right, right.
you know.
Well, I will
But
say this: when y'all was talking about teaching, and when we talk about teaching adults, I had the opportunity to teach adults for over 5 years,
Right.
and we talking about adults from every walk of life because they were coming in to work. So, and I'm talking, I had one dude in my class, 18. I had a lady in my class, she was in her 60s. Like I got that opportunity to meet all these different type of people. And I'm just gonna say it's possible to re-educate adults. If you give them the incentive, if you tell them what's in it for me and others, if you explain it and give it substance, it can be done. We do it every day. I just don't know why it seemed like we can't now. Family or no family, but us as a people, we do it all the time.
We
It
still
might be on a smaller or micro scale, but we got people to get together. You know what I mean? And open businesses and stuff like this. So.
No,
Y'all
I
use
get
them
what you're
folks because
saying.
they
Like,
pretty clean. Y'all use
yeah,
them
like
folks
this.
for bills in their name. That's all. You ain't trying to hire them motherfuckers. Come on now.
Yeah, like this.
Yeah. I've had to hire and fire people. It is not
I'm
fun. I'm
fucking with you.
sorry. This is not
Especially
fun.
don't let it be your sister or your niece. Oh my
I
God.
fired my sister before. I fired her ass on the spot.
Look.
I just use them for bills. For bills in their name. Yeah.
On the spot. You messing with my money. You got to go.
Damn. On the
I
spot.
hired her back though. I hired her back.
Oh shit.
Because I can't
How
be a
long it
good
took? 24
leader.
hours? 24
Not
hours.
even. I think it was like 10 minutes.
Oh shit. Damn.
But you can
Sound
get away
good.
with shit like that because that's my sister. Like
Right.
it is what it is.
Right.
I
I
would
got
never do that with somebody I just met or whatever. But
you.
I just think that we have such a cool opportunity now to really show how we can work together. Like we don't have to be best friends to create conglomerates or businesses. And like to that point, when I was in the chat, me and Cynical, when I was saying like we have the ability to create businesses and we can make money in our sleep because the internet is 24 hours a day.
That's true.
Never closes. And you got people from other countries that'll buy products from you, that'll take a class from you, that'll, purchase out of solidarity if the product is there. I think a lot of it is marketing. I think
too.
that we
being
have to be a
consistent
part of that.
and
We have to be
producing
a
a good
part of that.
product. Yep. I agree.
And it don't have to be crazy expensive either, especially now. We've got like I was telling Cynical, I said I have been doing research on the adult toy industry. It's a $1 billion industry,
There
but
you
it
go.
is. It's not cultured. We don't have. I mean, we're not in that industry. You know what I'm saying? As
Why?
like big players. I don't
Why?
know. So that's why I was looking.
They gave
And so,
Safari millions of dollars.
listen, so I found this. There's this real cool AI program, or if you ever use Blender or anything like that, to make a 3D model of what you're trying to make. So I just was messing around. I found out like the lane is there. Black people alone are a niche in this country, let alone the world.
I agree.
And so I just think
We on the
it's
face of all the
about-
bullshit. So yeah, we definitely niche. That's a fact.
we a niche, so why not take care of us?
Hmm.
That's the money. We
That's the
have
problem,
over
too.
$1 trillion spending budget, and we're not spending it on, what you call, and how everybody always be like, oh, you spend it on weaves and wigs. No, no. It is it's health, it's education, transportation. This is where Black people spending their money on, where the majority of the money goes. Because we're talking about a small percentage of people who are in a position to just go buy a car out the gate or go buy a mansion. Like, ain't nobody talking about that. We just talking about providing stuff that people can be comfortable. It don't always have to be a struggle. I guess that's another thing too. It's like, I think we believe if it come too easy, then there's something wrong with it. If we don't have
that's
to
a
fight
fact.
for it,
Yep.
we feel like, oh, that's a scam. But people create things all the time around us, whether people scam or not. I'm talking about the people who create things that, whether the need it comes from you or someone else. There's plenty of business-minded people who create shit for the community, for the social standing. I'm not talking about us as like Black community. I'm saying if that's how you identify, but I'm saying like just as a community of people in a neighborhood. Right? Did you ask for the police in your neighborhood? But you got them.
Yeah, no. So look, if it's
Did
too
you
good to be
ask for the
true,
fire department? But
nah,
you
we
got
don't
them.
want the fire department.
Right.
No
So we
fire.
got, there's all this like this huge web that connects us. And I just think we should take advantage of that.
But watch
Like,
this though.
that's what.
Watch this. Watch this. So you saying if it's too good to be true, we're gonna think it's a scam, right? And if it's normal and it's a little bit hard, we don't want to do it. We lazy. There you
Well,
go.
I ain't gonna say we lazy. I think we are afraid to fail.
Afraid to fail, motherfucker. Press play.
Drip. You know how Black people
Say that
feel.
again, Drip.
Shit.
No, but come on. Everybody ain't lazy, so we can't do this.
Chocolate.
And we
As a content
promote
creator, if you claim that,
yes.
what was your biggest anxiety? And I want you to tell me the truth, because if you don't, I'm gonna be upset with you. No. Watch this. Watch this. What's your biggest anxiety? Your first stream. What was it hard to do? Press that button, right? Press that button, right?
Hit record.
What button? Oh no, it wasn't hard at all.
Chocolate.
Not for me.
Okay, maybe, but for most, because they have videos on this shit, so it's a niche. Press the fucking button. Motherfuckers would try to press it and go into a whole panic attack. So
I
that's what I'm.
unfortunately have seen that.
Okay,
I've
come on
seen
now.
that. Seen
Come on.
people be melt down.
Facts.
But
Facts.
again, and if I see that, and it goes back to what y'all was talking about. Let's say this the first time for Shanika. And I see, I come in and I see the thing or whatever. And if it seemed like she uncomfortable or
I'll
she
be
trying
back
to
there.
catch her, if she got a panel, I'll come up and support. I know how that is. I don't. I guess the thing is like we talk about it like there's no examples of positive Black folks. You know what I mean? Like,
You know what?
we
That's
say
sad
that,
too. That's sad.
and
that
we talk
actually-
like ain't not nobody else. Everybody trying to get you.
But I mean, man, we all been through some chocolates. I mean, shit.
I
You know,
have too,
sometimes
but
you know what I'm
then
saying. You know,
I
people get
see-
tired, but at the end of the day, we really got to do better.
But
I'm with
Drip,
you on
I mean,
that.
just like it was, would it be fair for me to put all men in a box? Since we talk about relationships so much, is
See what
it
that name
fair
say
for
down
me
there?
to go?
I'm not
right. But I mean, that's
no,
what I'm
no,
saying.
no, true. It's true.
It's just like for me, I'm gonna be honest. It ain't got nothing to do with you though, Drip.
Right.
I don't say I'm not like other women because I don't feel as though I'm just so different.
Mhm.
People try to make that distinction with me, but I don't. I just don't. I'm trying to do the same thing that the majority of human beings, women and men are doing. I'm trying to thrive. I'm trying to create a life for myself and my family. And it becomes this game. And that's what I mean. Like, if we talking about uplifting people, giving them businesses, like y'all be on Instagram or maybe some of y'all on Instagram or TikTok, and you see them ads for like, oh, you can start a business for $1. You know what I'm saying? And they be like, oh,
Damn,
that's
Kenny.
baloney. But see, for me, I want to go find out if that's the truth. So I took a chance. Dude sent me an email. I went back. And so what he ended up showing me was there's a company that's looking for people to drop ship. So they go, you put, and you get to see if you even like this for 30 days. Because you only got to give up $1.
Right.
They set up everything for you, pick the best products, and then you just let it go in autopilot.
Right.
What you lose?
$1.
$1 and a little bit of time. You ain't even got to pick out the product.
Oh, that's live.
This is what I mean. Right. Like, this is the side of technology that we should take advantage of. I wish I had more people. Like, I wish I had more people. Who gonna what?
Who gonna teach
you?
you?
What?
Who gonna
I'll
teach?
I'll teach. I love to teach.
But I'm gonna say you're one person.
So,
But hold
Martin
on.
Luther King was
Let
one
me-
person.
and he ain't shit
Malcolm
neither. Hold on.
X, one
He ain't shit neither.
person.
So wait.
I'm just saying all the
I'm
stuff
one
we
person.
talk about in the space.
No. I got you because that's why I say I almost had to backtrack my statement on you're one person because I'm employed through Canva. Like I'm employed through straight through
I remember you
Canva.
telling me that. Yeah,
I
that's
teach
cool.
100. I'm up to 162 people now, and that's 2 days a week. So I can see how you can be a threat with Zoom call teaching because that spreads wide. But we got to get the asses in the seats, right?
Start small, right? Well, what you do is like for me. Let's say I wanted to teach a class. Give me something. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a topic. Like if I wanted to
Gaming shit. How to edit? How to edit?
Bet. So at the end of the class, you get a free editing program. You work with a business, or now we can build our own.
Right.
You could just build a one that's in the browser. Like, okay, at the end of this, we done built, we got you a browser and you can you can go and now you can edit. Right. And it's free. It's free forever because you took the class. Period. We making it difficult. And it don't have to be.
I agree. But you know what?
Right.
We could say we agree and it sound good.
Oh, I like that. Cynical. She said we need I'm sorry.
Yeah. No. That's why I posted it. That's why I posted
we need a business section. I'm all for it.
See,
I'm all for it.
Now, Chocolate, and I hate even keep going back to the negative because we got to start uplifting. But it seemed like the uplifting sounds so just like make believe. Like it's sad because no. I'm with Chocolate. We both know a lot.
I'm with you.
Me and you both know. No. Me and you both know a lot. So I'm with you. I hate even going back on everything you say because what you're saying makes a lot of sense. But me knowing that black people, if you give them something, they ain't gonna do shit with it. Some of them. Now you do have, and see, we could be really just smoking big Z's, big smoke dreams, and we'll put an ad out there and that motherfucker fill up in 45 minutes.
That's it.
So when we gonna start doing
okay. Shit, it ain't nothing to do for me. I work from home, so I'm on the computer all the damn time.
Come on, I got a few.
I'm on the computer all the time. Right, I got this big ass look. I got a whole TV monitor over here, and then we got another little laptop, and then about to get another computer. Because for me, I've worked in the the private sector. I've worked in education, transportation. Different things in my life, and I'm telling you, I got a plan.
See that?
I'm almost retiring in about 5 more years.
You see that? That's me. That's all drip. Come on,
See
stop
it?
playing. Big
There you go.
builder. Bob the Builder. I built you so. And do you see my
Hold on,
face
wait.
on the cooler? Yeah, you don't even see
I
my face
see.
on the cooler.
Listen, we was talking about now I don't I
Come
don't
on,
fuck with
man.
him. But
Come on,
Umar
man.
had me dead though. Listen, I will tell you this was it just a diabolical thing, but it was kind of genius. Dude went and bought water and bought all of the like FDMG like wraps and was selling water. Talking about it was FDMG water.
Wow.
He
Hey,
did straight up.
he probably sold a lot of the cabbage too.
He did, bro.
He probably sold a bunch
You
of shit
remember
too.
that saying? My dad used to say this, and my grandfather too. They used to be like a sucker born every minute. That's my
Phew.
grandfather.
I ain't bullshit, no.
And I'm like, but you know, and it ain't changed. Yeah, there's some people that's gullible. A lot of people are gullible and want to take people at face value. But that's how we was raised. We started that in the school. If anybody ever went to public elementary school, they started you off on that.
Mm-hmm.
Never judge a book by its cover. Be nice.
That's what they said.
They don't tell you that when you get older, people go crazy, and then you be like, I don't want to be nice to these people no more.
No, that's right.
But I was telling Seneca, I said, look, $1 billion industry. We talk about putting money into the community. Why not create these businesses to pour into the places we need the most work? That's it. I mean, and I am on the adult education side. Don't get me wrong, I'm about the babies. But when I'm talking out here, I'm talking to adults because it's like, I remember, were you out here when they did the big coding? Everybody was talking about STEM and coding on their channels.
Mm-mm.
And then those were talking points, you know, men would say, what we need to do is code. What we need to know is STEM. But it never went any further than that, right? So, like, for instance, Google, Microsoft, name them all. You can get certificates in coding as adults.
No, that's true.
Cybersecurity, you could do that from home.
Yeah.
So there is.
I actually taught myself Epic. That was crazy work.
Yeah.
I got certified. Man, I was 21, six-figure nigga working for Deloitte. No bullshit. I lied on my resume, and my partner was in there. I got it, but I ended up having to go to Wisconsin to the Epic building and having to learn that shit anyway. I'm like, motherfucker.
Yeah, they do make
Yeah,
you do it
that was
anyway.
Mhm.
Right. Because
Mhm.
that's what I did. I taught myself Adobe. Like
Mhm.
that's when because I was into, okay, I know you're gonna laugh at me, but I was into my Love Jones. I was the photographer. That's how I
Yeah.
used to get dudes. I used to be like, let me take your picture.
Motherfucking perv. I be damn. You out here stealing pictures. Would you do like a Playboy magazine? That'd be live.
No, but I've always wanted to. Ooh, that'd be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If you good, like I'll. Cause that
Well, I used
Adobe
to
edited
be-
motherfucker.
And once you know one program of Adobe's, you can pretty much run all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Because they all set them up the same way. But I'm gonna just say, if anybody trying to get into businesses that's a lot like a fun and kind of silly, there is plenty. Because when chaos ensues in this country, entertainment goes up. Always has. And like I said, there will never be enough content for people to watch. We can never run out of it.
Facts. It's so much old shit, isn't it? Man, it's so much shit we don't even know about.
It's old and new, huh? Just put it
Mhm.
together. But like I said, like I've had people come to me and say, "Oh, could you teach me StreamYard? Can you show me how to do this?" It don't take nothing because guess what? Me helping somebody else will go into somebody else getting help. The train don't stop if that's the intent.
Well, guess what? Then they come back with, well, I paid somebody else to teach me OBS and they left me hanging. So how much you want? Well, how much is your price? They ain't be acting all snobby and shit. I'm telling you, I didn't
Listen, I'm
it.
gonna tell you something real crazy. Like the people in the neighborhood, it's a small neighborhood, but I pretty much know a little bit of everybody, right? And
Mhm.
so that when people ask me to do favors, I be like, just give me some greenery.
Mhm.
Just bring me a nug. I'm
Oh
good.
God, I'm trying to tell you.
I don't
Why
need
not?
your
It's a
money.
barter system. It's a barter
That's
system.
it. That's what I believe in.
I know my
That's why we
goddamn
got
me
to-
smoking. It's gonna benefit me helping you doing it. Yeah, come on, bring it here.
And it better not be no rigid.
I can't wait. We get waiting on these. I got all my seeds for the green.
Mm-hmm.
So now we can get. I'm waiting for this thing from Amazon. It's like it's got 6 trays, and so we can start the buds inside, and then once they get big enough, I can take them to the aeroponic part. But yeah, man.
So you doing water?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you now. I got the green finger and toe, but the aeroponic is not as stiff as the flock, growing it through the shit.
Well, no. You got for me, the reason I'm using aeroponics is because one, it's a space saver.
That too.
So that I don't have to, because the
Super
greenhouses
duper
are
space
about 200. Right, they about 200 square feet of space.
Okay, so you trying to be like a mass? Because I mean, Amazon got the 10 by 10, the 10 by 12. That's really feasible.
Which I'm about the sheds. Yeah,
like the little
the sets.
The most platinum.
So what is happening is that the first set will be on the walls, so they're connected to the strapped in, and that's where we'll put the smaller, more viney type herbs and stuff like that, because each space can take 8 vegetables, fruits or vegetables in there.
8 little slots. I got you.
Right, and then that will allow me to produce around 16,000 pounds of food.
Yeah, but just know, factor in the fuck ups. No, I'm saying because I did the same thing. Not the aeroponic side, but just the regular side. But just make sure you factor in the harvest times and make sure you factor in the fuck up too.
Oh, of course.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
16,000 pounds sounds like extreme, but it could possibly be done if you multiply and clone and do all that shit like you need to. But that's why I say, just factor in the time and then just the realization.
Right. And to what you said, yeah. Because it's for me, the goal is that is where we'll start and we'll be able to produce that. But my goal right now is I want us to at least have one harvest before the holidays kick in. So that's why a lot of reason why I create businesses. I've started to create more businesses online for myself because I need something in the background just working while I'm working.
No, I feel you. The harvest should be damn near 2 months, right? Something like that.
About About once we get.
I don't know if it's the same with the water, but I'm sure it is.
Oh no, what it is, you got it. Because what it is this. So the system is very simple. It runs off solar. It has a battery. It's on a timer, so it gets its nutrients. And it's encased in earth bag building. So we build in with the bags, so it's they still in the earth. So I ain't gotta worry about, things eating up my growth.
Yeah.
But here
they got some
grow. Yeah.
They got some goddamn microbiome, whatever that shit is, ism shit that you can put on that shit. But if I was you, I would use get you a little spray bottle and get you some soap, dial soap and water, and I don't know if I put vinegar. No, I think you took water and just spray it. So if something do try to come, it'll get stuck and die
natural.
Anyway.
Yeah, I'm not using any kind of anything that has any kind of heavy chemical in it. I'm learning how to fertilize with other fruits, with other vegetables. So for instance, if we've got a bad batch over here, we could cut it up and use that to. So yeah, that's my thing. Is about bringing the technology and the old way of growing, because this ain't new. People been growing with water for millennia. So I'm just using the technology.
It's just see, by you being tech savvy, it's easy for you to grow with water. Me personally, I just wanted to kind of just experience just from scratch, just OG triple OG way. You know what I'm saying? And it was cool. You know what I'm saying? Because the set came with the lights. You know what I'm saying? I had two big
Yeah.
ass lights. You know what I'm saying? Harvest.
Anytime.
You know,
It don't matter the
sunlight, all that shit.
technology. Yeah. Anytime you grow something, that's awesome.
Oh
I
yeah,
mean, for
shit.
real, when you stop and think about it, you are taking something that is a seed,
Oh no, for sure.
tiny like this,
Put it in that water, let it sit in
turning
that
it.
motherfucker a few days. The little rat tail come out. Yo,
Come on, let's go.
hey, I don't be
So
rapping the cat, man.
yeah,
I just don't be just talking too much. But shit, I didn't have trees taller than me. No bullshit. I'm 6'3", so I know like them whole. But you know, I fucked it up because I pulled it too fast. Man, I'm talking about it was, but it tastes like straight earth or grass. I'm like, damn. So I had to throw all that shit away. I was mad at the motherfucker. Wow,
and see, I'm learning now how to add natural flavors to it because I want my own strain.
yeah,
I
you can
want
do that
one
too,
that
but
say chocolate earth in the stove.
yeah, and that's cool too. But what you got to do is you got to like, see, that's a process of its own because you got to grow them some bitches up, and you got to make sure you got the right plants to do the pollen, which is spraying the other plants. You know what I'm saying, with their pollen. That's how you get that seed to be
I do have a partner.
mixed
He's
seed. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, he down in the southern part of Arizona. So I told him, I said, as soon as I can pay for your time, I want you to come on up here and we're gonna, because this man grow mushrooms, he grow everything.
Yeah, I got a few.
And so yeah,
You know, I'm linked in with the white boys and the Chinese. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So
that's
they
what I was getting ready to say. That
yeah, I don't
those
be
are my
fucking
plugs.
too much because them motherfuckers. Other than that,
Well,
they be doing
here-
them all, so they fucking up.
Here it's native. It's the native
Right.
people here. The
Nah,
indigenous. We do got Mexicans, we got white.
Nah, Mexicans, man. Look, everybody know what they doing. It's just I just hate, like I say, dealing with our own folks because they don't want to listen. They want to do their own thing. They want to pick it too fast. They want to try this. Well, somebody told me this. Somebody told me that. Bet. So since somebody told you that shit, go ass on over there, and I'm gonna do my thing. I'm telling you, I done did it.
You're
And my cousin
hilarious.
damn near tried to put it in put it on a monetary value before it even got damn me bloomed. I'm like, bro, god damn. Like, you know what I'm saying? But people be on two different times of their life. I could be good, he could be down, I could be down, he could be up type of shit. So it's understandable. It's just that's a business that you want to always just kind of have a silent partner who just got
that's just something I'm doing for me. That ain't I ain't gonna get
no. Whatever work for you, do your thing. No, so I got you.
Until we get I perfect it, because I'm nuts. I'm not gonna put nothing out unless I know all the bells whistles is fixed. So I'm with you on that. And that's
why I was telling you, implement them fuck ups because it's easy to watch a YouTube video and they tell you everything under the sun. But one thing I learned about YouTube is them hoes will tell you the wrong thing too.
I will tell you this: living on the land for 6 months, it changed. It really was a true
Your whole
change
mindset, huh?
of mindset.
Yeah, I already know.
I loved it.
I already know.
But I've been wanting that, So for me, I asked myself several times before it was final that we had the land. Do you want to do this? Is this really what you want? Da 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 da. And I loved every minute of it. My sister called me Wilderness Lady.
Nah, that's a cool name though. That's a cool YouTube name. No bullshit.
Yes, right. And I was like, nah, that ain't it. But I will tell you, I did not grow up on a farm. My people didn't do all they worked. Nobody talked about land or anything until it was like my great grandfather had bought land for the family on both sides. My great grandfather on my dad's side and on my mom's side. And what was so crazy was none of the adults during that time took advantage. My grandfather told he told his father, no, now you got 10 kids. You busting your back for GM, and here's what he was offering you. Timberland. Land with nothing but timber on it. A whole store, a house. He was the dean of the college. This was in the 80s.
Wow.
Nobody did anything except my great uncle. But he just raped the land. Excuse my language. He just took he sold it for peanuts.
Right.
Bought all his kids' houses, the whole.
That's how they did though. That's how they did though. They sold a lot of big assets just enough to just get what they needed for they for their kids and grandkids. Come on. That's wild though.
That right there is your wealth.
Yeah,
like,
so.
I'll be able to pass this on. I don't know, because we going back and forth with that one. It was hilarious. Go ahead.
In Chocolate Dust case, do you think they didn't trust us? Why did they sell everything?
Because they didn't see vision in it.
I mean, that's cool.
You gotta have some kind of vision if you want to see beyond just the basics, which is, okay, I'm not going to use this land to make nothing or create anything, to have that continuously come in. Just like it was said earlier, people want that satisfaction now. They want that instant gratification. And so, like, people tell me I'm crazy all the time because I decided to live outside and grow food. I'm like, but why? People been doing it. We went that food down. People went outside growing food.
Nah, you ain't bullshitting. But you know, folks be so full of shit and cap though. It should be just like, ugh. You don't know what these motherfuckers really did live that.
Yeah, I mean, I've worked in groups. I've been in business with other people, and like I said, it no matter what the relationship, it's about intent. If your intent is to come in and take over, don't nobody know that until you start showing it. But what ends up happening is, just like in any relationship, we will ignore red flags for the pursuit to get something done, and then that's when things go left. No, I'd rather stop here. Go on, do what you gotta do. Let me do what I gotta do. And then we ain't gotta take it to court. We ain't gotta be wild with it. Got somewhere else you wanna go. I'm not gonna make you stay to do what. So yeah. Yeah. Listen, I had a 5 heartbeats moment. I used to be in a band and everything.
No shit. You singing on that motherfucker.
No shit. We had 5. It was 5 of us in the band, was doing shows. We had a whole full band behind us. But people got cute. I was like, well, you ain't gonna use me.
Y'all ain't never come back to that one mic.
No, because I was gonna hit somebody in the head with that mic. That's why.
Lord,
that's why I live in the woods all by myself. No, I'm just.
I feel you though. No, I feel you. Like sometimes, but you know what though? Isolation is the key for a lot of success though. You gotta isolate yourself from the bullshit and all the negative. Like just like now, how I'm being kind of facetious, but it's being negative as fuck. Like you gotta get away from Drip because he ain't gonna do nothing but make me change on my own people type shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's cool too. But that ain't.
It's like this. Every person has a place. You can find your tribe.
Right.
Of course, not everybody want to build. Okay, that's cool. I ain't trying to, but I will tell you that you can, and there's options, and I'm doing it, and maybe you can or maybe not. Like for instance, like the goal is because where I live now, me building and working starting here, it makes my overhead nearly nothing. So then I can take the money I earn and put it into the next business. And so that I don't have to take loans. I don't want to have to do all that. I want to be able to. That's why I say I don't mind starting small, have a few websites working in the background. Because the money, the making of the money, like when I get to that place, my goal is to build a community. I want to build a community that is culturally about us, a place we can feel safe.
That's real.
And that can be done. I mean, and you don't need a million man march to build a suburb.
Not a million man march.
What the hell? Come on, Drip.
Yeah. They ain't gonna be able to rob their ass. Come back and rob them.
You know that's how they be saying. We got to get everybody on board. This ain't Noah's Ark. Listen.
That be the problem. No, ain't nobody. Don't nobody want to press the play button. Don't nobody want to start. It's easy to say that shit, but shit. But then I mean, and it's not true on some occasions, but it's fucked up that that's the narrative, and you see how they went back to it 15 times. You know what I'm saying?
And it has to be. That's why it can be changed.
We gotta see, you know what I'm saying? I'm from the Show Me State. I'm from Checkahoe, Texas.
That's
And when I
right.
tell you, like, you got to show me, you got to like, you know what I'm saying? And it's always good to show, because telling somebody some niggas' words don't mean
Right.
nothing
We
these
need
days.
both. You need it all.
Yeah, but yeah, for sure. I'm
We
with you on
cannot
that.
continue
I'm
to
with you on
give just half the plate.
And that be the problem. Yeah, you're right. That be the problem.
Because we
Motherfucker want to
only want to
gatekeep,
deal,
hold
right?
shit off.
You
Yep.
know, and hold on.
Yep.
That is the people that, and it's funny because it comes out of the mouth of people who, excuse me, who will then turn around and talk about black folks in a negative light, but then you'll praise another culture for doing the exact same damn thing. If you don't think that that's not conditioning, I don't know where your brain at.
Mm-hmm.
And then we always want to think somebody, excuse me, want what we got.
Man, that's boy.
That ain't
Now you
true.
talking. Now you talking. That whole one up or that gatekeeper shit I was talking about. There you go, right there. Yep. It's the gatekeeper for me, man. Motherfucker, they get this much, I get this much. Nah, come on, man. Let's just do this and do it and just keep moving. Like,
Rogueski, let me put my Instagram in this chat. Let me tell you something. There's a website, excuse me, called Napkin. I don't know if you ever heard of it. You know
what's that?
Napkin.
Oh,
Napkin.
yeah. I ain't helped you say it.
So,
Yeah, I got you.
Napkin will let you take your idea
Mhm.
and help you turn it into one of those, like a web, a tree, something visual, so you can have an idea of what to see. And then these things I believe give people motivation to keep going. Because when you feel overwhelmed, like people saying they like, man, I really would love to start a business, or I really would love to be on Etsy. I'm looking at other communities who sell classes to folks, and I say, hey, come to my class, I teach you for free. You
know
don't
what,
know
Chocolate?
nothing.
I'm gonna tell you
don't know
this.
nothing.
I'm gonna give you some free game real quick.
Clear.
So there's this special place that Drip loves to go to called the Black Market. And not every black market is the same, right? Now I ain't talking about no eBay and right there. Like, it's this really
No,
special
I know
little
what you're
place that
talking
you gotta
about.
really kind of, it's almost like the Sweetwater Country Club.
I got what
You know what I'm saying?
You got to know somebody to get in there.
You gotta know somebody to know somebody. So when I tell you, you can buy business plans that's confirmed and like damn near
Come on.
notarized, stamped.
Come on, say it.
You gotta put a little money onto it and put your twist on it. You're done. Like online businesses, like all kinds. Like it's people that's
Free.
willing to give real estate away to
Yes.
people who have business plans. This is a fact.
And
Like this is a fucking fact. Like and
you can use it. They got it now. If you ain't got the money, or you feel like you can't come up with it, there are AI programs that will help you formulate a bomb ass business plan.
watch this. I'm gonna do you even better.
Go
They
ahead,
use
sir.
Affirm. They use fucking Affirm and Klarna. I swear to God.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
I've
Keep it.
seen real estate properties, even just land, you can put, you know what I'm saying, put like a little small home or, you know, like a little container and run a business as
Off
low
of
as
it.
like 156 a
Yes.
fucking month. Like,
Yes. But Drip, it is, I also understand that people need to see it more. And like I said, I don't be understanding where people go on YouTube, because you got so many places. Like when I first came out here, I was on the builder stuff. Like I followed them channels religiously. Like, but even before YouTube, I was into building. My grandfather, my dad, you know, we did stuff around the house. We worked on cars.
right.
I learned that kind of stuff. But so yeah, for me, I don't think it's easy necessarily, but I will tell you, because I have many interests, the internet saved my life. Because when I found out all the different things, like for instance, on your YouTube channel, you can have up to 50 channels.
Oh yeah.
On I was telling somebody, I think in the chat, you can right now, Inos is doing like $1 for your domain. You can use and Bluehost has a really great deal right now, and you could get up to 10 websites under one account.
So watch this. Every time I hit go live on StreamYard,
Yeah,
there's 6 channels up there.
there you go.
You got the hideout, that's mine. The plug, which will be monetizing probably by the end of next month. My shit,
Correct.
Twitch, Twitter, and Kick. I just got monetized on Twitch like 5 days ago.
So wait
So
a
I'm
minute. How do
monetized on
you?
YouTube and Twitch right now.
Nice. So how?
Yeah.
What? Okay, I'm not. So I'm not on Kick, and I'm not on. I am on Twitch, but I'm not on. Wait. No, Twitch I'm on. Cause I like to play The Sims, and I'm learning how to play Among Us for my sister.
I ain't played the game
He
and I
has
don't
the
know how long.
channel. Oh, I'm a PC gamer. Cause GTA, when it first dropped on PC, bruh, I was right there.
Now, I got the Super Monster gaming computer, which I just showed you with the big ass graphic
Yes,
card.
I want one
showed you that, but
too.
I just ain't never really did the game, and like I just do it for the editing shit. But
Come on, you need to use
Twitch,
that.
I don't even, like I say, it's a few. Like I ain't even got a bunch of subs. I might have about 10 subs. Them son bitches. Oh, like I didn't even know I was unlocking so many benefits and like the next step, the next
And
step,
my
the next
sister,
step.
yeah, she just got her
Man,
100.
but they told me I was able to use the monetization tools and to sign up, and I don't even
You
wanna
gonna
talk- I
start to
still
see
ain't
that
signed
be
up.
sooner and sooner. You gonna
Man,
start
look,
to see that where they gonna
I
be
know already.
monetizing people faster.
Man, look, I got one more channel to monetize on YouTube because of hideout. I'm trying to make it like a fight club, but that
Oh,
motherfucker,
I got
it just, I ain't gonna probably monetize it. I'm just cash apping. But the plug, which is my tech page, the drip show, which is this shit, and Twitch.
You gotta put
will be
your
monetized.
I'll sub. You gotta
Somebody
put
put
your
the plug.
link in the yeah,
Somebody
I'll
put the
jump
plug
on
in the
that.
chat. I'm
'Cause
talking
see,
about
like
on that motherfucker dropping gems.
I've got a kids channel, I've got a news channel, and then I'm gonna do sports, and then we'll go from there and see how, cause it's gonna be the Chocolate Earth News Network. Listen, I
Nah,
ain't
for
playing.
real. You say you're gonna do sports?
And then, oh, I love sports.
Rosie,
Shoot, listen.
on mute.
Hey,
Hey y'all, sorry, I was trying to find the plug channel. Well, sorry.
nice to
Hi,
meet you,
Coffee.
Roxy. Nice to
Hi,
meet you.
nice to finally meet you. We've
Oh,
actually
y'all
frequented
don't know each
like
other? That's crazy work.
no, we
I mean,
frequent
we
like similar
yeah,
spaces,
like we
but
be
we
in the
never
same
got to
right.
communicate on panel with each other.
Yeah.
Oh,
We see each other in the chat. You know, we do
Mm-hmm.
exactly how dudes do. We do our nod. Hey, what's up? Talk our shit. Move
I don't
on.
even know that shit. If I get
No, but
Girl,
I was saying
thank
in the
you.
chat, Chocolate, because I've heard you talk about like this community building and just building in general on like other
Yes,
panels as
ma'am.
well. So, I'm very pro the community when it comes down to the
Yes.
building, which is why I'm kind of choosing the major I'm in at school and stuff like that. So I was like, listen, by
Awesome.
trade, I'm a cosmetologist. We could do some beauty consulting because listen,
Hey,
no matter
thank
where it
you.
is, beauty is always going to be around.
Come
$1 trillion
on.
industry. And
Hello.
then by career, your girl's trying to be a healthcare admin. So
Well, come on. Well, come on now. Because see, I'm trying to, like I said, we only got one black hospital in this whole country. One.
you can admit
And
chocolate to the hospital. Oh yeah, I'm with that.
I already been to the hospital. I'm just
yeah, there it is.
they told me I couldn't
Thank you,
get no
Mr. Stan,
check.
for dropping the plug. I was trying to find it.
Appreciate you, Stan, for
Oh,
dropping the
awesome,
plug.
awesome.
Appreciate you, my guy.
And to
That's
what
funny.
and I read what you said, and I'm like, yes, we can sit up right now and go, okay, how can we connect this to this, and where can we get X, Y, and Z? It's here.
It's funny you said
I'm
that too, because my
Mm-hmm.
sister, she's I forgot the actual term for it. She's been in nursing school for so long. She's pretty much a doctor though. She's like an
Wow.
anesthesiologist nurse.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah.
So I'm trying to convince her because
Mhm.
her and my brother, they live in Texas, and Texas is like huge when it comes to all the black people kind of moving out there, right?
Yeah.
So I'm
Yeah.
like,
That's a big
listen,
influx.
if I
Right.
go ahead and get this bachelor's and master's in healthcare men, and
Mhm.
also because my school also offers like a MHA dual with the MBA.
I
Listen,
know
we
what
can
you're
open
talking
up a
about.
practice.
Listen, I was getting ready to say to you, I am working on a telehealth program. I want to put for so I started looking because we were talking about men's therapy. This was like a couple months ago. Because I think Men's Health Month is June or somewhere in there.
October.
I'm thankful for the relationship I have. Is it October? I thought Men's Health was like during the spring or something. Well,
they have two
I was
because I when I was making
for
content
real?
on like
Okay.
Instagram, I
Yeah,
used to
yeah,
do like beauty content. So I would also do like one for the men's health and all that too.
Nice. And see, this is where we integrate both because it benefits us both. So it's like with the health side of it, like for instance, you familiar with Teleperformance, the company?
Absolutely. I work for, like when Drip was saying, Epic trained, I work for hospitals, and my dad is also a therapist. Well, he's a psychologist, but he has a therapy practice as well. So he does a lot of better health and all the telehealth with that too.
And see, that's the thing. If we make it centered, we can pay our people what they worth and offer people real assistance. We can work with the insurance companies. We can, there are like programs, I found 4. This is for the brothers that have been trying to, they are nonprofits that do therapy. They work around trying to get Black people therapy, men and women both, and children. And I was thinking, I know men like to be private, right? So what easier way? You can have the therapy on your phone, you can have it, you know what I'm saying, in front of the computer, in the privacy of your own, and it's not gonna cost you an arm and a leg. And to your point, we need, when you said that, yes, we need all of those pieces touched.
Yeah.
And since we can't do it right at the moment with the infrastructure, we can do it online and put everybody's skills to use. We all can eat.
All that. I go in like to Chat GPT all the time. Like I talk to Chat every day, like my best friend. When it comes down to like
Claude, that's my
career
man.
moves.
Yeah,
Right, pretty much. So I'm in Chat GPT. So my end game, I used to be a chemistry major. I still technically want to go back to that because I want to do cosmetic chemistry.
Yeah.
So Spelman, after I get settled in, you know, getting my degree right now, I'm looking into doing, they have an e-program for cosmetic chemistry where I don't technically have to major in chemistry, but I can still get the certification.
Yeah.
So my mind works that same way when it comes down to, with the idea of community building, what all do we need that can actually benefit us?
And I'm with you 1,000 because there's 5 areas that I'm in. The first one is agriculture, so that's why I'm growing food.
Okay.
Fruits and vegetables. I had to make sure I sell at least like 36 different kinds, because then people that get SNAP can also purchase my fruits and vegetables. I have an opportunity because I'm in a smaller place that I can take advantage of that. I have no competition. I'm gonna just be 1,000. I'm in a place that if we brought anything here Black, it would kill, because we right off like 2 major freeways.
Absolutely.
And so for me, when I talk about community building, I'm all about the infrastructure.
That's the most important part.
Infrastructure. Right.
Absolutely.
You gotta have that, and then we can put who we want in it. It's just like how they do when they build these town centers and they do this and that. You ain't gotta charge nobody no crazy rent. The goal is the community piece to solidify that, and it can be done.
And that's why with healthcare administration, it really kind of touched my heart, because especially with everything going on with like Medicare and all that, when you hear, I have patients who call on a regular who will be like, my doctor said they can't do XYZ. And even just in the position I'm in now, I'm like, that's not true. Let me go ahead and send a message to your doctor. Let's get this referral going. Let's go ahead and get your medication, because I called your insurance while I'm on the phone with you. They said you're approved for this. Your doctor just needs to put in this specific code. So I do all that kind of stuff, and it makes such a big difference. Like one lady last week was like, oh my God, you're such an angel and all that. And I'm like, listen, it's just, you got to be the person to do it. And for some reason, I don't know if people are losing focus, if people are losing passion with their careers, but I'm just like, people still just got to do this stuff when it comes down to people's health, their medications, all that.
And that's another thing too. When we talk about demographics of our people, that's why I brought up elderly. Do you know how many Black people that are elderly that are living way beyond They're living
Girl,
in
I just had
hovels.
to report elder
Like
abuse
what the?
because one of our patients,
Mhm.
the insurance was calling us and they were like, yeah, oh no, I'm sorry, her home health nurse was calling and they were like, yeah, she's living pretty much on like a little cot. Her children aren't really doing XYZ for her. They haven't been taking her to her doctor's appointments. So we're just trying to see if y'all could follow up. So we had to do a
Right.
report because it's like, if home health is seeing this, y'all are trying, and apparently the whole situation was she was trying to get like a DME medical hospital bed put in, and the family was not getting her to the doctor's appointments so that they could do
They
when-
could do
they
it.
have to do a face-to-face first to get the orders in.
Right. And see, that's the thing. Like now, if we can take away some of that, like we work with the doctors and say, listen, some of these people can't get to you. You're going to have to look at them on camera so that people get the help they need. We have elderly who are hungry. We have elderly who are homeless. Like, I'm not saying we got to do everything, but we do have to do everything. And if our community is only 48 million people,
right,
with kids included, what's the problem?
Because you
That's
know how
not a
many
lot of
children
people.
don't even come for like their well child visits. A lot of parents are like, "Oh, I'm only going to take my child to the doctor when they're sick."
Yes.
No, go
Yes.
ahead and y'all, and even adults, make sure y'all are getting your annual physical. Because a
Come
lot
on
of
now.
adults don't see their doctor but once every blue moon, and you're paying for that insurance for one. You might as well go.
And that's the thing. The bubble that needs to be created. That's what I want to start creating so that people have options. I want to be able for people to call the Chocolate Earth Foundation and whatever they need, we can get you some help.
We got weed and everything. Yep.
Everything.
I'm finna say,
Cannabis,
if you
hemp,
want to put in the
lotion.
back chat your Insta,
Yeah.
I'll definitely give you a follow.
Here, I'll throw it right back here. Cause see, like right now, I'm getting ready to automate my Chocolate Earth Instagram channel so that I can just keep posting stuff. And that's another thing too. That's why I love technology. Like I love learning it and teaching it. And so now you can, like for me, I know I need a couple of employees. Well, I can't pay people yet, but AI will allow me to build a agent that will post for me while I'm doing something else. So
honestly, you got me motivated to start back on my Instagram page.
Do it, because now we can make money with faceless channels on YouTube, faceless channels on Instagram, and I'm gonna even take it here. Have you ever heard of Foxy AI?
I've heard of it. I've never gotten to dabble in it though, but I've heard of it.
So I went and I dabbled. I wanted to find out. So you know how dudes always want to throw OnlyFans around, right? Well, there's only 2.6 million people that actually have a page on OnlyFans.
Right.
But the audience is 260 million people. Now, OnlyFans will allow you to make an AI copy of yourself.
No, I saw there's this girl I follow here on YouTube.
Yeah.
She's like one of the get your side hustles, passive income.
Right.
Pages.
Okay.
I just saw her post that too, and I'm like, okay, it's actually in my save for later, to watch later when I'm down lives and stuff with people.
And it's so crazy because now Drip, don't get mad, and the men in the audience don't get mad, okay? Because I'm about to say this real quick. Y'all real easy when it comes to showing y'all some skin. Y'all don't care. Y'all don't care where it come from. So what's wrong with it being AI? It looks
I don't care where it come from. I'll be there.
And I made myself a clone.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if the men in the relationships who want the girl they're in a relationship to do a clone.
I know,
don't
that's
Would
what I'm
that
saying, though.
count if it's technically
Because it's
my
not
body,
you.
but it's my
Yeah,
body.
it's not your body. I got a website. Listen, I put it in the bag. I got a website for you and everything. I've already made like videos and the whole nine.
I might have to put the little ski mask on my clone and make
You
sure
ain't
my
even gotta
clone don't
do
have my
that.
tattoo.
Not the ski
Right. Just you can take the tattoo off the clone. Look.
There we go.
I got you. Let me put this in the bag. And anybody else interested, ladies, let me tell you. That and now I don't know. Do you follow I follow a lot of Chinese and Korean businesses online.
They've been popping up on my TikTok and stuff.
Look, that's my Grand Theft Auto AI.
Nice. You
Stop
look
playing.
like you robbed somebody.
I'm rob your ass. Shit.
I know that. I
Literally,
ain't
his Grand Theft Auto. All you can hear is,
Listen,
"Oh
I'm a
shit, here we go
prissy
again."
lady. My girl look good. Okay, I'm out. I'm stepping out. I be shooting with the cuties. Okay, that's how I get down. My avatar crew.
I did fucking Shanika bobblehead AI dolls too.
Y'all need to make those. You know you can. There
Oh,
are
yeah.
distributors
I
that will do
made
this.
some live ones too. I'm gonna show
Did
you.
you? Oh yes. And that's the saying. Like we don't even realize, man. We got it, yo. Like we can the things that we spend money on. Like earlier when you were saying, I know that there's a lot of black women in the beauty industry, but wouldn't it be great if we had a Sally's where all the black makeup and all the black
Why are
any and
you
everything?
playing? I told my dad literally like it's not necessarily going to be passive income, but once I'm more
Yeah.
established, because my dad is really just big. My stepdad. Let me, because I have my bio dad and my stepdad. So let me clarify.
Hey,
With my
awesome.
stepdad, I've been giving him this business plan to help me invest. You know, once I'm
Mhm.
all settled and I can actually draw up the business plan, I want to
Yeah.
open. You know, they have a lot of the online beauty supply stores for black women because a lot of the brick and mortar shops, they are kind of
They not for us. Let's be
that, and
1,000.
you know, a lot of people kind of target it because we don't have the same connections as the
Right.
more Asian, Korean, Chinese. They have the connection straight from, you know, their home.
Mhm.
So black people, we kind of, and a lot of people, I remember when at A&T in Greensboro, they opened up a black-owned beauty supply store, and a lot of people were like, the prices are too high. The prices are too high because we don't get the actual materials like that. So
And
I'm
see
trying to figure out
now,
how to do
Because
it
they
where we can keep the
gatekeep.
prices competitive.
yes. Well,
Look at
here's the
Shanika big
thing.
head ass. Look.
And
Look
to
at her
what
big head
Shanika
ass.
said. Now here, I'll throw it
They
this way.
gatekeep like a motherfucker, and they
Honey.
intentional with that shit.
Oh, so you
But
woke
yeah,
up.
we tell
Oh.
everybody all our business.
So hold on, let me do this real quick. Shout out to James Moore for the cash app. He said, yeah.
And I just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
Oh my. That didn't sound like no dimples to me. I'm just gonna say, but go on.
Blame Shanika. Chuck, I tell you,
Nah,
wretched over here.
Shanika, she got. Look,
told
I
you
had a
wretched.
little bit of a flashback. I was like, oh, let me see. Wait.
We're a little ratchet over here, but it's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
I like
All
ratchet.
right.
I like ratchet. I
He
give him a
said,
corner of that.
run that boy one time drip. Damn. Ooh, boy, they coming over here getting their fix. BJ put 2 time on. He say, I need 20 on it a little bit.
Good looking out. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. I was telling my friend now, and I'm a numbers girl. I love numbers. So, just in that learning about what, as far as black people like or need or want and what they buy. Again, there is a $300,000, like 300,000. I think it's like millions, billions. I'm not sure. Don't quote me right now. But in that is the gap. That's how much money is sitting there to take care of our own community, but companies on purpose don't do it. But
Nah,
we support
I
them.
hate to ask you this, Chalk,
Of
because
course.
everything, and like I said, I've heard you talk this way on other panels. I love it.
Oh, thank
How
you.
do we keep the? How do I say this? So in the
Say
sake
what
of
you said.
Tulsa, how do we keep that from happening? But also, we already know that there are going to be people that look like us, but we already know all skin folk and kin folk. So how do we gatekeep enough where no one can destroy from within?
I like that you said that. And this goes back to what I was saying earlier. I have people in, like, I'm gonna use my business plan for example. Once I'm able to have all those greenhouses running, the cabin that is built, somebody else is gonna stay in that and take care of that while I go by over here. The goal that we have to have in front of us is, if a person person's intent, unless they are a fabulous actress or actor, if they want to work that hard. You can tell. And we get rid of the gatekeepers and the bullshitters immediately. No second chances, no, oh, that's my best. No, we have to make sure that the foundation is solid. Because if we don't, it'll be destroyed from within. So let's create the businesses. Let's get the online money going. Let's start buying the things that are necessary to make sure that as people start to become part of it, there's always that safety net that nobody can come in and destroy it completely. And I understand that people say, oh, well, to your point, we have to take into consideration that those cities are still standing in Oklahoma. Those
True.
black towns are still there.
You're
Why
right.
haven't we put our money in them? Why haven't we built them up?
I mean, I think a lot of people are scared.
Yes.
Honestly.
And this is the thing. Because I'm crazy and have no fear. Seriously. Sometimes I need to be scared, but I don't know where it is.
No,
Anyway,
that's innovative.
The
As long as you're not crazy without wisdom. If you're
Oh,
just
no,
moving
right.
without, yeah. So
Yeah,
it's
yeah, yeah.
innovative because a lot of people, we are too scary to actually get the boots on the ground like we need to.
And I think sometimes we don't mean to, but in my experience, the feedback I get is usually projection. Like I'm trying to threaten, that thought process of someone else. I'm not. I'm just saying that is out here too. So for me alone, all these businesses run, let's say in a perfect world, all this goes off, no issue. So I got 10 websites running online. Within that 10, you got clothing, you got cannabis, you got hemp, you've got education, you've got what was the other one we just did? Oh yeah, and we got the dating sites, a game site, and we got one more, and I can't remember what it is right now. But this is what I've been working on, is to kind of build this online empire to feed my offline one.
Yeah.
And that's it. And then that way, if you and I get together and go, okay, we need X amount of dollars, I'm into the infrastructure part. I'm down to be like, can we build it and can we invest it?
Absolutely.
Because on the other hand of it, I'm getting ready to get my certification in earth bag building.
Now, is it legal? Like,
Yes, ma'am.
America, how they are about
I'll break
even
it down.
having like a garden in your own backyard sometimes.
Yeah. See, and you're right. But what I find is they do that in high concentrated areas. I live in the boonies. So I can take advantage of the fact that there's mad land for sale up here. And there's still a huge homeless problem here. I live in a county that is like poor like Kentucky. Poor like, the access is not there. And so for me, when I first got out here, I spent the first year just learning everybody in the city and in the town, because I want to make a huge splash. It's starting small, because I know that money that I can make here, I can take and put into communities and invest in other people who trying to do the same thing on the other side.
So
Because
did you see
nobody.
what Chakra Love was also saying to answer the
No,
question?
hold on. Let me go back in here.
So both Fearless Jim and Chakra Love made some good points. So Fearless
Okay.
Jim was like, women are communal. This combo is complete opposite of what the men had. And then Chakra Love was also saying, in her opinion, to keep people's ego out of building for the greater good, we need people with the servitude mindset. And I think both of those comments go hand in hand.
Oh gosh, they
with
do.
how women are. Now, obviously, this is not to be like anti-men, because
Yeah,
listen,
no, not at all. We want y'all to.
We want y'all there. Y'all probably gonna be doing some building while we, like back in the day,
Yeah,
on
you
some
better get your
caveman
back
stuff.
strong.
Women gonna be the hunter gatherers, and the men are gonna be building.
Y'all building. We ain't got time for y'all to do that dance. We can't let y'all run wild too long. I'm just playing.
It's too much time. You ain't lying.
But just
I'ma
put,
just
put a
say-
little time restraint. Y'all can have some free time. Y'all can have Sundays off.
Yeah, long as you take your shirt off though while you work.
Sundays
Oh,
off.
okay.
The fuck?
We don't do
Sunday?
Sundays.
Until
You
the
can get
community is up and
Tuesday.
going.
Right.
Tuesday.
The women will be making the Sunday dinner. We'll do the little
We'll hook you
communal
up.
family style.
Yeah, but you got to work with no shirt. It's hot outside.
I'm working with nothing, goddamn. I'm coming with some Crocs
Okay.
and a toothbrush.
Listen, please
just a
bring
little
your
loincloth, a little modesty
Yeah.
loincloth.
Crocs and a
Look,
toothbrush.
you don't want to get no sand nowhere you can't get out. That's all I'm
Lord
saying.
Jesus.
I got sand on my land.
Not sand on my leg. That should sound crazy.
But for real, I
It's a setup.
do. Listen, I got sand. I got dark soil. Like that's what I said. I can utilize my own property to build my home. That's the goal.
James Monroe also said, brother JD is also on this, so he said touch base with him.
Oh, definitely. I put my anybody want to find me? Yeah, I'm easy to find.
Of course, JD isn't in the chat.
No, right. I'm gonna just put my James. You could give him my my Insta. Because I am about community, not just helping people outside, but about being communal about business, because that's what our counterparts do, even though we pretend like they don't. They do hire their brothers, their cousins, their friends.
Nepotism.
And they can be
I'm all for black
bums.
nepotism.
Yes,
'Cause
thank you.
At the end of the day, that's how they were able to keep it in the family.
Come on.
Literally,
yes.
back in the day, if your name was tradesman, that was because your daddy was a trader.
Hello? Let's go. And that's another thing. I'm glad you said that. I shared with a group of brothers who told me that this could not work, right? We were talking about, I was reading the article and they said 500,000. We missing 500,000 tradespeople. We talking plumbing, electrical, welding, all that kind of stuff,
They
right?
don't want to be rappers, girl. Ain't nobody.
Girl,
Kinda
rap
good
a
at it.
present and sit down. But
Damn.
what? And it don't be the young ones.
Get
It
a
don't be the
cord.
young
Get a
ones,
cord.
Yeah, that be the young
Wrap the
ones.
safety plastic around the cord. Get like, come on. Like,
Bro,
we
you
need
can
some
rap
builders,
shit.
man. I was talking to my dad about this earlier because my dad, my stepdad, again to clarify,
No,
he
you don't
had
have to,
his
girl. That's your
trailer.
daddy. Go ahead.
I love my daddies, both of them. He was rebuilding his trailer, so all the wood on the trailer that he connects to his truck, it's been raining, so all that wood pretty much was rotten.
Right, yeah. Ooh.
I'm literally watching my dad. He went to Lowe's, went ahead, loaded up, and put the new wood on the trailer. I'm like, Dad, what makes you do that kind of stuff? And he's like, it's just stuff I like to do. I'm like, men in my generation don't do that.
Well, because again, we taught our community, get your money. This ain't no new thing.
No,
we
my
talk
dad is
about
like,
it
them niggas
now.
are lazy. But my dad is hard on them. He's such a man's man. And I guess
Oh,
that's
I know.
why.
I got you. Yeah. I got you. That was my dad. He was a man's man. Lord have mercy. Everybody loved him. Child, he was crazy. Dog.
Like my dad, he works on planes, so building a car
Oh,
is
wow,
nothing for him. My aunt just
yeah.
totaled her car. He literally helped build her car back up from scratch. Like it was nothing. I'm like, where is this at in my generation?
Well, because they don't see it. We don't have any representation. For those of us who came up after us, they because I'm an old lady. I ain't even gonna front. I've been here a minute. And what has happened is that we never had
He's well matured
representation.
like a fine wine.
Girl,
Nah,
thank you very much.
I gotta give you a little bit of pushback with that chocolate. What up, Miss Bella? I don't think that it's the situation where they don't exist or they're not being represented. I think that they're being overlooked. I feel like in 2025, women as a whole, I'm not even going to just say black women, but just women as a whole don't respect blue collar work. Everybody wants white collar.
I gotta push back on that. Sis, look. I'll tell you this. And it is anecdotal. But I have shared this with women who have agreed. Listen, my man came home in them blues, okay? He had on the blue Dickie outfit, the brown Dickie, and I loved every minute of it. That man smelled like gas. And I used to be like, let me smell your fingers. Some of us we do like the blue collar. We do like the men that work. I'm gonna tell you this, I don't like call center booty men. I don't like them.
Not call center booty.
In mass, are you saying that women in mass are flocking to blue collar men?
No, I would never say that. You know, I would.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like
it's
I do
promoted to go the opposite way, which is why, like, when we were on the panel the other day, we were listening to that girl talking about, you know, she needs a man who makes more money than her, who's above her when it comes to all that. That kind of stuff is promoted because it sounds good. Let's be real. People are superficial. People want the money. Meanwhile, as a blue collar worker, if that man is in that job and he's really good at it, he gonna be making the six figures regardless.
Oh, honey, right. Plumbers make good money. Plumbers, linemen,
but that lifestyle
electricians,
isn't luxurious
it's
enough.
not
That
right.
lifestyle isn't sexy enough for people.
Oh, I'm all for male nurses. I'm sick right now, James. You a nurse? Was that what you saying?
Damn.
Oh, what time is it? 9 o'clock? Oh, my bad. You know, after
It's
after
9
hours.
o'clock where you at?
Yeah, it's not.
It
I'm
is
on the West Coast.
midnight.
I am West Coast, honey. I got a whole nother 3 hours to act a fool.
Must be nice. 'Cause
Hell no.
y'all got
Listen.
another 15 minutes out of me, and I gotta get ready.
Honey, look, I need
For
it. I
real.
gotta go. Look, I gotta go back to work. But
Clock
like
in
I
at 8
said,
o'clock. I need my sleep, and I gotta wake up to do my little hot girl walk before the sun rises.
Hey, hey. Listen, when I get back up on there, I want to get a line of Daisy Dukes. Like, I want to make my own line of short shorts because it's still gonna be hot here for about
Girl,
another
you
2
need
months.
to come back to
October.
American Eagle. I got good jeans. We got
Exactly.
Daisy Duke jeans.
Right, with my Timbs and socks on, like.
Not the Timbs and the socks. You said it's hot.
And I said it is hot, but I don't want nothing crawling up my leg. It's still
That's true.
bugs.
You're right. You're
So
right.
it's animals that live in the sand. You gotta be careful. But all I'm saying, I'm taking my line from old girl who used to. I don't know if she's still on here, but I remember a dude introduced me to this woman and was like, "Chocolate, do your show like this." It was this lady, and her husband kept filming her booty, but they test out pop-outs. They do different ones. She be shooting. But the video always start with him following her booty over to the gun range. Now, that's what I'm saying. Sex sells. I'm just saying, like, but so me, my 2 little braid ponytails, and my Daisy Dukes, and my tank. Oh, we about to get it.
You say you gonna be showing niggas how to do what?
We gonna be
Edge yard?
building. Nah, we building. We getting ready to put this stuff. So what it is that I have to add lime. We have clay. I have soil. We need lime, and it's something else. And sand, which I have plenty of. That mix in itself is like an adobe brick, if you've ever seen one. The bag is it's made out of polypropylene, so it's to protect the brick while it hardens.
Girl, you going ancient Aztec style with it. I support it.
Listen, once I'm done, I ain't got no bills. I got satellite.
But honestly, have you seen like in Nevada and all those Adobe homes are actually really nice, especially
they
since
are
they're in the desert.
Yes.
They're cool and everything.
Everything. There's a woman, she was one of the first pioneers out here that built an earth ship out here.
Listen, I can make you some turquoise bracelets if you want to go on the turquoise style.
I like turquoise.
I love turquoise.
And listen, I just had a friend ask me, I'm about to be promoting her stuff on my channel. And I'm like, yes, that's what we supposed to do. We supposed to, if those are community minded people, community can be so many things. And you can take a little piece. And we not asking, everybody ain't got to get involved. We don't need everybody. We just
But that's the crazy thing too, because a lot of people, when they hear the way you're talking, they automatically think building, like I have to be a carpenter, I have to be in agriculture. And the thing is, that's why I was even saying with my skills, I might not be handy. I am not.
You are handy though.
I
the
can
social
use,
side.
Exactly. And that's why I think a lot of people are also kind of shutting down on that because they don't really know how they can bring their skills to that. But it's like literally what you do here now. You just need to bring it to the forefront of the community you're serving it in. And I guess people also think they're not going to make the money because it's not quote unquote established.
Yeah.
And
I get that a lot. I get that a lot. People say, you ain't gonna make no money. Okay, here we go. If I build homes, let's say I build earthback homes for about 20 people. The government, if I make them vet available, disabled available, or just someone who's on Section 8, A 2-bedroom, bath and a half runs about $1,700 here.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Every month, the government gonna drop that money in my account on the 3rd. And all I have to simply do is make sure that my tenants are taken care of.
I'm not even afraid to go back to the barter system. How many hair I got to braid so I can get a house? Okay.
Hey, listen, we do some telehealth, girl. You got a house. Listen, and you can make it look like whatever you want.
If this is
You try to get carpal tunnel,
girl,
I
listen,
can't.
I'm gonna get it
Not you
anyways.
said
If I was literally doing what a cosmetologist does anyways, I'm gonna get it anyways. Let me wear a little wrist brace, whatever I gotta
Right,
do.
get your
and we just gonna be
gloves. Get your
braiding.
Tommy gloves. Yeah,
Boom,
you
boom,
got
boom, boom. Everybody in the community gonna be rocking cornrows.
Listen,
until-
right. When I was living in Tempe. Listen, I did braids, $100 a head. Listen, it's
I'll be
always
cute with
a
it.
way.
If you want some beads, if you want some shells, in
Yeah,
your
you
hair,
better
I'll
tip
hook
me.
you up.
I'm about to put some twists in. You good? My aunt, she was a hairdresser. Drawing, all this stuff come from my family, but they did not utilize it.
But Shanika, for real talk, if you could,
I'm just saying, $100 a head for some braids, they better be jumbo.
They are. That's all I did.
Oh,
I did,
okay,
I
'cause
did
like,
singles.
girl.
Yeah.
No,
No, I wasn't
whatever
doing
your
no
skill
fancy
is,
shit.
imagine
Oh,
you
no,
can
honey.
literally just get whatever you need: food, housing, whatever you need, just based off your skill alone.
That's it. That's it. And nobody is knocking the people who don't necessarily want the skill or have skills other places. And that's the one thing I loved about the fact that I got to teach adults, because you can find ways to find out what are people good at. That was my job. My job was to help they had to keep their jobs. I got bonuses because they kept their jobs and did it well. And they were prepared. That's it. Have you ever heard of incinerator toilets?
I can understand the concept, and it seems kind of in the sense of not wasting water.
Exactly.
It
There's a
seems
company-
dangerous to me. I'm not gonna lie. It seems a little
It
dangerous.
ain't gonna burn your butt. Let me
I'm talking
just
about
say.
just the toilet paper alone. Like that seems real flammable. Because any toilet where they're like, "Nah, you can't wipe your butt." No.
Yes,
If
you
If
can.
you ain't got a bidet next to me, I gotta have some running water.
Yes,
somewhere.
I do love the bidet. That's awesome.
So
Let's
I'm like,
go.
is the toilet paper gonna incinerate with it? Is it safe?
You're gonna flush just
Okay.
normal, and it's gonna do its thing, and it'll be ashes,
Okay.
and that's it. No smell, no nothing. It's burn it all up.
I mean, people usually back in the old days, you would light a match anyways.
I didn't understand that because it didn't make it not stink. My dad used to do that. Like, he would smoke in the bathroom. He'd be like, no, it's not. It's hiding the smell. No, it's not.
It's not. It just smells like
not,
both.
sir. Right.
It smells
Now
like
it
it smells hot now.
Right. It now smell like a bus station. Like, what did you do? But yeah, like, these are the things that I'm interested. I do all the time. And so my goal is, what I'm fighting for at this moment is hopefully these people will negotiate with me about this piece of property that I found, because we can put a greenhouse, some places, and it could be a greenhouse location in the city as well as me having one out here on my own property. So that's why I want to just pour the money into each other, and I don't got to worry about that, because that's how it does.
Now, see, I've always loved a community garden. Like, I love that those are starting to pop up.
Yeah,
more and
that's
more.
a great concept.
I love it because you put in your work. You can put in whatever plants you want, whatever vegetables, whatever, like anything you want. And like for the first time in my life, I've never had grilled sunflower, like the big sunflowers.
Oh, yes.
And because of a community garden here where I'm at, we had an abundance of sunflowers. They put them on the grill and we ate it like a lotte. It was really dope.
Oh yeah, I've seen that done. A friend of mine told me it tastes just like, because I like sunflower seeds, when you shake them and walk around and eat them. That's me. I do that. But this is what I mean. Like you were talking about. Listen, I'm country.
Like those
okay?
Skittles.
Girl,
like you rolling the dice.
Yes. Oh, I know how to roll some dice, Shanika. Come on through. We can put that 20 on it. Bam.
As a
Yeah,
kid,
see,
when
nope.
my cousins, they used to play baseball every summer, right? So we were
Okay.
so in New Orleans, we were so ghetto for no reason. We would have
Nice.
sunflower seeds, the barbecue flavor specifically. It had to be barbecue.
Yes.
And then we would get the pack ramen noodles. You crunch them up, put the seasoning in them, and eat them like chips.
Yes, my sister does that.
And that was our summer hood snack. And then you get a
And
nice
I was
little icy
like-
pop or a snowball.
Don't talk about the snowball. Oh, I love them. My girl that she live down the street. She another innovative person. She makes snow cones and she makes this candy. It's like it's not a brittle. It's kind of it
Like a
imagine it
praline?
like a flat. It's like a flat. Yeah, it's
praline.
flat.
Or a praline,
Right.
yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
Thank you. And it's not that hard though. It's soft and
It's
got
like almost like a
marshmallows.
toffee-ish kind of.
Yeah. She make that. Child, that's some crack right there.
Listen,
I'll be like,
pecan
and I'm not
pralines,
even.
Ugh.
It tastes
Ugh.
good.
Every time I go home, someone's always making like a big batch of pralines. I'm like, listen, because I'm a beignet girl. Like when I come home to New Orleans, go to
She
Cafe
said
Du
the
Monde, get me some
beignet.
beignets,
Hey.
and then let me get a whole bunch of pralines because they
I
have like a lot
like
of chocolate shops too.
Mm-hmm.
So like you can get like chocolate pralines and all that. So good, so good.
My
And
sister
then if you like
learning how
popcorn,
to.
like our popcorn balls, I never liked them because I don't like sweet popcorn.
Oh
Like
yeah,
kettle corn and
yeah.
all that, I don't like. But for the people who do, get you a popcorn ball if you ever go to New Orleans.
I love candied apples. I miss
I
those,
love
like the
candy
real
apples.
ones.
I'm so happy. I know I shouldn't say this, but I'm so happy we about to be in fall.
Girl, me too.
Cause being in the South, a good candied apple with some apple cider.
Ooh. Mm.
Real quick,
Can
I
I
want
get
to
a
give a
muffin?
shout out to Stefan. Appreciate you for the cash app, baby.
And I just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
Man, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe. Scroll through the comments. Click all the links.
Here.
Talk,
You can't. Oh, I'm so
Kojak
sorry.
dropped.
Go ahead, you read
No, I'm gonna say Kojak dropped the link for you for JD channel. But make
Oh,
sure
okay,
y'all
let me
click
go and
on
do
all
that.
the channels
Yeah, let me go and do that right now.
in the comments because we building over her. Uh-oh.
You know what? Now this
Shout out
is
to the
my
building.
what, baby? Oh, I'm sorry. It's lotion. It's
Ooh.
lotion time. That's all.
Shout out to
My
the mamas.
bad. Listen,
No ashy babies allowed.
None at all. Get this Jergens. Listen, we was raised. Lotion is everything. You can't be ashy outside.
That's
Let me
funny.
quit. Let me
Make sure
quit.
y'all subscribe to Kojak. He just dropped his gaming channel.
got
Hit that
you.
one too.
I got you.
Oh,
I need
he-
to, when you up
He
here,
dropping
it
all the
don't click.
links. Yes.
You gotta.
Oh
copy-
yeah,
copy
nah. You gotta
here.
go through the actual YouTube.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the channel then. But yeah,
So you
man,
wanted
I'm
to-
just saying. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no. I was just finna give another shout out to everybody that came through and rock with us. Everybody that sent a super chat, everybody that hit the cash app. I want to give a quick shout out to Lena Love, to Miss Rose C, to Big Wrench BJ, to James Moore, and to Izzy Bands. Always appreciate the love for everybody. Make sure y'all go hit that like button. Go check. Tamika ain't here
Just tap it a
to
little
drop
bit.
it. Like go look. Make sure you hit it because we be forgetting sometimes. We old. No, we not old, but we be forgetting shit. Everybody be forgetting. Everybody, no
That's
matter
my
how old
niece.
you don't forget.
My niece
Tap
said
the
I was
like and go
old.
drink some water. There we go.
Uh,
Drink makes you stay
Listen.
hydrated.
Hello, drink a lot of water. Make you young. Make you young.
Yes. Put on your sunscreens.
Stop
Make
being
sure-
stop being dirty out here. Get it together. Take a bath.
Not take a bath.
Brush your teeth.
That's crazy.
Jesus.
But y'all know I
Everybody
ain't
make sure y'all
lying.
Gotta
Please,
say it with the
babe.
bays.
Quit trying to walk up on people and you stink. I had a man do that. Try to hug me. Them underarms was dancing.
Ooh. Smell like a bag of
Said you-
onions.
I said, listen, you work out, huh? Is you working out?
That was such a nice way to say that.
Chalk, you ain't shit.
I know. Anika know. I ain't.
He ain't have on no workout clothes. He ain't have on no workout clothes. Talking about
Had
you
a whole
work
button
out.
up.
Shanika, because I used to do that shit. Look, in the club, it was this guy, right? It was this dude used to come in, you know, like when it was fun to go to the club. It was this dude, it was wintertime. The dude came in with a chinchilla. He had the chinchilla. So it was me and my girls. We sit there at the bar, my cousin, my friend. And we just sit there tripping, drinking, laughing. I said, I'm going to go over here and I'm going to compliment his chinchilla. And they was like, you better not do it. Took my ass right over there. I was like, hey, how you doing? Hey, can I touch your coat? Is that real chinchilla? He was grinning and grinning, boy. He was like, you noticed? Hey. Got us some drinks? What you talking about?
James, final thought, community shower.
James.
And wash your ass, your whole ass, including your asshole. Like, promise to wash your ass, the whole ass, nothing but the ass. Yes, Your Honor.
If you feel that will make you feel uncomfortable cleaning around that areole, here is a tip. No pun intended. Get you one of them shower head things that connect. Hit that one button and just stick it right on up there to clean it all out.
The power washer, the pressure washer.
Yeah, on the shower head.
The shower bidet.
Get it. Just it'll just go. You ain't gotta, it's just water. It's just water.
Booty raw.
No, not the booty is raw.
But just make sure you don't squirt in that one spot because you might enjoy it. I don't know.
I mean, you might. Hey, I don't know. Might have to just go to the shower and get it. Hey, that's okay.
Just watch your water bill. If
just
you
watch
enjoy it too much,
right.
that water bill.
Just be clean with yourself. That's
Like,
all.
dang, why he been in the shower for a long time? What he end up doing?
Yes.
Hey, get clean.
Get it in there. Get it in there. There's something called dude wipes. I know y'all done seen them.
Girl, they're a scam. Just get you some flushable wipes.
No, the dude wipes. You know why they did it?
To make men actually wipe their
was
butts.
complaining. Yes.
Yes.
They was complaining that draws was still skitty. What are we doing?
Oh, not the skitty draws.
Why
Stop
is
it.
you warm?
What? Okay, Chalk. I'm done with you.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's how cute.
That's right. No, for real.
That's how
Look,
cute.
it is, but it's the truth.
You
Look,
said they
women
were
go
warm.
through this. Look, my ex, and he my ex for a reason. That's all I'm gonna say. But we was kicking it, and we got comfortable. You know how people do, whatever. And then one day, I was sitting on the couch and he walked by me, and I was like, "Oh, wait, whoa! Did I just smell ass? Whiff by me?
Not the ass wind.
No.
No.
You said that out loud?
No, I didn't. I said it in my head at first.
Oh,
At
okay,
first.
okay.
At first, I said
it gets worse.
Right, it does. So I was like, he walked back by me again, and I was like, I can't be with a man that's got warm butt. What are we doing here?
Fudgy
Why?
butt.
And I asked him. I said, hey, you good with them shorts? Cause we was gonna go out. He was like, wow, what's wrong with them? I said, well, they doing something to my nostrils. I
can't.
I can't be your woman and let you go outside like this. This is not okay. What's happened? We out of body wash? That's what I asked. That's what I asked him. I said, hey, we out of body wash? He was like, no. That upset me even further. I was like, oh yeah, this relationship ain't gonna last. You dirty.
Oh wow.
Just about.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and then you got can't do it. I can't do it. I don't care if I
never
look
put
like
the flushable wipes down the toilet. They still
They
clogging up
do.
the sewers. Yeah, I get flushable wipes, and then I done got my boys into using them because I'm like, y'all need to make sure y'all ass is wiped thoroughly. And I make them throw it in the garbage, and in the garbage can that I have in the bathroom, we just gotta dump that every night.
Okay.
They gotta get dumped every night.
You want to hear something crazy, Shanika? When I first moved to Arizona, I had met like some really cool people. They happened to be Mexican. The wife at the time, she was more modernized. But her husband, on the other hand, they came over our house and had dinner. And then, you know, you go to the restaurant, whatever, later on. Now he put it in the trash. The toilet paper. I said, wait. Why didn't you just flush that? Them wasn't do wipes. No, that's toilet paper. I was like, I don't understand how to process that you throwing your doodle paper in the trash. I know.
What reason did he give you?
He said that's what they do in where he lived in Mexico because they don't have good plumbing. I said, I guess that makes sense, but not at my house. Don't do that over here though. That's not my check. This ain't Mexico.
That's funny.
But yeah, I've only met like a couple dirty dudes. The one other one was I found out later. It was a surprise. He had fooled me. See, always clean, smelled good, always dressed nice, or whatever. This man's tub was black. That's all I'm gonna say. What?
Well, yeah, apparently it is a common thing for some men to not necessarily take baths every day. I remember seeing a post on TikTok, and it was a lot of people commenting like, yeah. And I remember one time my auntie told me one of my uncles has a bath schedule. Like, what? Like, yeah, just yeah, I don't understand that. But
me neither.
We're gonna go ahead and wrap this thing up unless Drip gonna stay.
It's been fun. Like always.
Okay, I'll wait on him to respond. But
where he left? Where he go?
Glass. But
well, I gotta get up. And I hope everyone
y'all
has
have
an
good
amazing
dreams.
morning. We will see y'all tomorrow.
Hey.
Yes, for sure.
Good
And
night,
so
y'all.
Good night. It was great talking to you. Look forward to hollering at you again. For real.
Same talk. I followed you on both my pages.
I got you. I'll follow you right back. Got you.
Good night, Nick.
Yes. And see, Culture, I'm telling you, like I tell my boys, like they gotta bathe twice a day. I'm like, I don't know what y'all think this is, but nah, y'all can't be walking around here with y'all ass thing. Like,
Tanika, my dad told me that when they was growing up, they took a bath every Saturday. It was 7 of them. They would share the water.
No, oh my gosh, that is giving
So
me
one day, my dad got up and he went to take a shower, and I was like, "Wow, it ain't Saturday." Okay, I'm gonna go on that note. Yeah. My mom was dying. She did not
wash your ass. That's it.
Not want to laugh at me. I was like, "Wow, Dad, it ain't even Saturday." I've always been the worst, Shanika. I've always been the worst. But anyway, yes, thank you for having me up. Like always, I appreciate y'all. Support. Much love. And y'all have a wonderful night. I know it's already Tuesday where y'all at.
Absolutely, yeah. It's later than a motherfucker over here. Like y'all need to catch up to my schedule. It's me. Take y'all ass to bed because I'm tired. Yep, that's what I said. And you're through. The Drip ain't here, so he not finna stick around. So stuck with me. No, I'm just kidding. But for real, I definitely appreciate everybody that rocked out with us today. Everybody that hit the panel. Everybody that contributed. Everybody that watched. Everybody that commented. You know, all that good stuff. Make sure y'all hit the link. Subscribe to everybody channel and check. Y'all already know. Hit the Discord. Wash your ass. You know, brush your teeth. Just the basics. So, you know, at least we could be clean. If we ain't gonna be nothing else, we could at least be clean. Change your socks and your drawers, you know, daily. And then as you buy them, you know, buy new ones like every 6 to 8 months. Like you shouldn't be wearing the same drawers from high school. Like let's get it together. Each one teach one. And with that being said, you through.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.